di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Games Max andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Games Max makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha Alt in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a Pixie Siege. Jeez, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! It's a decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
So let me know where to go. So let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar Gadget Duit dan Albert di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as has the electro final blow. This is gonna be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang 4v1!
Backline already, and you're running for the lives, cutting it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way, and he cleats it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just
Kita akan ada satu buah reward point yang membuat pergerakan dari Mika tuh lalu benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumpah.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
6 slot babak playoff. Kita semua akan menjadi saksi siapakah tim yang bisa berkembang dan bertumbuh selama regular season ini. Menjadi saksi tentunya di MPL Indonesia Season 13. Dan tentu saja di sini Bude ingin mengucapkan selamat Hari Jumat Agung bagi umat Kristiani. Semoga damai sejahtera bersama kita semua. Tentu saja keramaian hari ini semuanya ingin menantikan MPL Arena diguncang oleh dua player yang dulunya berduet, kini harus berduel. Siapa lagi kalau bukan Drian dan juga Kiboy. Di sini di MPL Arena udah rame banget dari Sonic dan juga anak Dewa yang berkumpul bersama. Namun gak cuma di MPL Arena aja nih, Bude lihat juga yang di online udah mulai pada rame nih. Jangan lupa ya, kasih dukungan yang positif. Di MPL Arena udah rame, di online udah rame. Ada lagi nih, Nun jauh di sana, ada Oji yang lagi di Jogja. Oji dan juga Reina, halo, piye kabare?
Halo
Bude Bolsar, baik banget. Dan Bude Bolsar, gue mau nunjukin sesuatu buat yang di MPL Arena. Gue pengen kasih kalian, ini dia, tepuk tangan mana Jogja?
Suara Jogja. Ini baru Jogja ya.
Iya penuh loh di sana. Tapi penasaran ini bakal ada acara apa aja sih di sana?
Wah, di sini ada banyak banget pastinya ya. Karena tentunya selain kita bisa ketemu sama KOL, teman-teman di sini juga bisa seru-seruan bareng di Meliza gitar hero, lalu juga ada Esmeralda untuk yang Dance Revolution dan masih banyak keseruan yang ada di sini ya.
Bakal ada nobar MPL juga berarti ya di situ.
Oh, pasti dong.
Yes, yes di sini akan nomor MPL dan oke, mana dada dulu dong guys, masuk MPL nih. Oh, rame banget.
Oh, Bang Jogja.
Dan Bude
pada
Monster
kumpul.
di sini juga. Oke Bude, di sini juga kita ada fun match mabar bareng KOL kita. Ada Bangsit, R7, ada Isan, ada Pika dan juga masih banyak lagi Bude Monster.
Wah, mumpung ada mereka ya. Sebenarnya Bude pengen tanya, tolong ya, ini buat kalian berempat di sana. Boleh dong kasih tahu gimana sih menurut kalian ini MPL perkembangannya, apalagi di minggu keempat ini nih. Ada yang comeback, ada Vin yang balik lagi ke RRQ. Lalu ada Lemon yang balik ke line up. Dan untuk mungkin sejarah Onic ini baru banget, mereka menambahkan satu layer untuk EXP line mereka yaitu Lutfi. Boleh ya kasih tanggapan tentang MPL ini dan juga yang lagi hangat nih perbincangannya.
Ya silakan mau siapa dulu nih yang mau jawab.
Siapa yang mau jawab?
Siapa yang dulu mau jawab?
Pak Luminer. Bangsin. R7 silakan.
R7 dulu.
Apa kita turun? Oke kita
Ayo,
turun
kita
biar
turun
sama
aja,
penonton. Ayo turun.
Sini.
Biar sama penonton, kita biar kelihatan
Rame
sama
ya,
penonton.
R7, Sin, Luminar, Pika harus jawab semua loh. Bude nungguin jawaban kalian
Ada
dan
kesana,
semua di
kesana.
MPL Arena juga pada
Sana,
nungguin
ngadep ya?
nih.
Oke.
Ada sana.
Oke.
Silakan mau jawab.
Boleh silakan.
Tanggapan tadi
Tanggapan gimana?
Oh kita dekat banget ya?
untuk aku pribadi sih emang spesial banget ya karena kan ada yang balik lagi ke tim, ada yang comeback lagi juga. Cuman hasil adalah hasil jadi gue tunggu gitu. Terus untuk tanggapannya Onic XP naik 1 ya. Menurut gue itu penting sih karena di dalam sebuah tim itu perlu berkompetitif secara sehat, otomatis ya masing-masing tim itu perlu ada role dua orang gitu loh.
Ini kompetitor individual ya?
Iya, kompetitor individual.
Oke, itu dari R7. Kalau dari Pika coba?
Dari Pika.
Kalau menurut tanggapan Pika, Lemon is back.
Bang Sin mau katanya?
Oh. Abis Pika, abis itu Bang Sin. Abis itu dengan adanya kompetitor untuk Boots yaitu Lutfi, EXP lainnya yang baru naik. Gimana menurut Pika?
Aku lumayan setuju sih sama Bang Valdi, soalnya emang itu penting banget. Karena aku dulu juga pernah ngetim, emang harus ada kayak dua orang di satu role gitu. Jadi playernya akan termotivasi banget untuk main.
Oh, oke. Baik, tentunya itu sudah dijawab gitu ya sama R7 dan juga Pika.
Oke, jadi seperti itu Bu Demonster, kita kembali lagi ke MPL Arena.
Wow, kita bakal langsung balik nih. Padahal masih banyak pertanyaan yang kita bakal kasih ya. Dan itulah dia, ternyata mereka masih menantikan, menunggu. Thank you banget yang ada di Jogja sana. Dan kita melihat bahwa, wah, mereka nggak cuma seru-seruan ternyata di sana ya, nggak cuma ada musik festival atau ada game stage, tapi mereka juga turut ingin menyaksikan seperti apa perkembangan tim-timnya. Dan tentu saja acara ini begitu meriah karena dukungan kalian semua dan para sponsor yang telah memberikan banyak sekali dukungan kepada MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13!
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
After losing 2 matches in a row in the previous week, Onic is looking to bounce back. This time around, the opponent is going to be the Apostles of the Gods with Drian on the Rome area. Their old friends, last Kage in Indonesia, still remains in MPL ID. Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13, and obviously, it's powered by Moonton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold, our partner in esports Dunia Games, Games Max, Oraimo Telkomsel, our supplier in the Mart Point Coffee, Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and also government partner PBSE. Arashi, what a week it has been. There's been a lot of changes, there's been a lot of switch-ups, especially with your team.
Yeah, a lot of very surprising changes, and I'll be completely honest with you. There's some changes where we ourselves are going like, whoa, hang on, this is really the best of ideas.
Yeah, maybe there's some strategy on there. Also, some marketing strategy aside from the gameplay.
Whoa!
Yeah, we're gonna see the standings so far in the regular season entering week 4, day number 1. Big John Alpha still at number 1. Meanwhile, our competitor for today's matchup, Onic, number 2, Dewa United, number 6. And on our second match, it's going to be Rebellion Esports clinch a W, a very surprising W against Onic, against the number, they're gonna play against the number 1 placer in current standings.
They have a say for both the number 1 placers, right? Last week it was Onic. They were able to beat Onic. Now they can have a go at BTR, who are currently number 1. Rebellion, by the way, fun fact, always rise to the occasion. They always rise to the level of their competition, so this is going to be an exciting matchup.
For sure. There's also some old friends there as well. Audi TZ. Before it was Audi CS from Bigatron MDL going to MPL. Now in Rebellion, one of the core members of the current team with Chico in the helmet.
Chico, it's almost like a very tragic reunion here between teammates who were once, you know, struggling for the same cause, but now on opposite sides of the equation. We'll have to see, man. It's going to be a lot of emotions swirling around in the arena from the fan base as well, because this is getting packed quite early.
Yeah, this is the main story for today. The Kage's revenge. The Kage challenges the successor, but so far, Onic, like, this has not been the most smoothest of journeys. But we're going to talk about the talk earlier, Arashi Lemon going back to the lineup for RRQ with a win.
I mean, Lemon needs no introduction, right? He's the man, the myth, the legend. But along with that, of course, Vin coming back to RRQ, a lot of people are happy for the return of the once captain. But some are also doubting, like, okay, why are you coming back now, of all times? And of course, for Lutpi here, showing up out of nowhere for Onic. Definitely a lot of interesting possibilities into this matchup. And considering that last week was the week full of complete upsets, full of close matches, I think the fact that now there's a lot more new things to talk about, like this, the Kage's revenge from duet to duel between Drian and Keyboy. It's gonna be a very exciting week.
There used to be duo partners in the mid lane before Sans transitioned into the mid lane. And yeah, Keyboy and Drian, ever since, I think Season 10 it was, Drian has swapped into the roam position, trying his best to compete with Keyboy. Fortunately, didn't really see him play that much over Keyboy when he was in Onic, but still, he is a Kage, and we have seen his unique hero picks. Insane hero pool that this guy has. Insane flexibility in the way that he plays the game too, not just his picks.
There's also some insider strategy on the other side as well. Coach Paddington, before he was the head coach for Dewa United MPL, now he is coaching for Onic Prodigy. Now, you know, he's coaching the MDL team, but I'm sure there has been some talks before this, or like the night before the matches, on like how to counter some of these players that's just so prolific so far in the season, especially Watt, the veteran. We might not have the information available for Drian, but the other 4 players, I think he got this in a bag.
Yeah, and they have, well, technically changed a few of their players. They were United right now. They have been using Gary, they have been using Kimura. If they play, then I don't know if Paddington will have a lot to say about these new players. if they swap in their older players, the players that played last season, say Lanaya, Dixon, then it would be a bit of trouble for Dewa.
I think so. I mean, maybe due to that fact exactly, they're gonna play the newer faces, right? To try and hide some info away. That is a valid strategy for sure. So we'll have to see. I'm even curious about the drafts, right? Because we've seen different kind of playstyles coming in from both these teams. They've been flexible. Unfortunately for Dewa, it's a bit of a fall from grace kind of story because they were on fire the first 2 weeks, and now not so much.
I don't know what happened in Dewa versus EVOS. I believe EVOS didn't really play the best games of in MPL so far, but Dewa somehow played even worse. But we're gonna see like who's gonna play for both of these teams. Right now we're gonna see Onic lineup. It's Ludby making its debut in MPL, and also Albert in the gold lane instead of CW.
Wow, Ludby already. He just got transferred a few days ago, and this will be the main lineup. We'll see how Ludby plays on stage. Very different from the MDL stage. Very different from the Tier 2 leagues.
Big shoes to fill here for Ludby. We'll see if he can deliver up against Dixon, Lanaya, Keys, Drian, and what? Lanaya.
I kinda expected it based on the performance in the last week's match of Dewa United, but after this we're gonna see some of these guys bringing the heat, bringing the drip too onto the stage.
A familiar face in the jungle and in the XP for Dewa United. Let's see if Lanaya and Dixon can reclaim their MDL success with their lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, the Apostles of God, Dewa United Esports!
The last Kage looking for his revenge against his old friends, some of his old mates, winning MSC, winning all there is in Mobile Legends, well, except the M World.
We'll see if they can deliver, especially with the expectations of the fan base all the way behind them, man. They have the momentum, and they show that they do have what it takes to compete in the top level, but is it enough to take down the Kings of the Sky?
A mix both of old bloods and also new bloods with Cassius, the newest addition to the lineup and the coaching staff this season for Dewa. Shout out to Dixon as well.
The Sky Kings have been taken down from the skies, falling twice this season, looking to reclaim their glorious spot up top with Ludby up against a former legend in Drian. It's the Sky Kings, Onic!
Still looking to bounce back after that terrible, terrible week. The first ever Onic lost 2 matches in a row in the same week since MPL Indonesia Season 6.
We'll have to see, man, with this kind of downward trend, can they regroup to try and build some momentum? Because you can argue that the first few weeks will be critical in setting the tone for the rest of the story, bringing in new faces to their roster. We'll have to see if the Sky Kings can resurge again into greatness.
And new drip too, man. Looking good with the new drip. I'm a fan of that, man. I like that drip.
Like it. The other things that I like is the matchup in the roaming area. It's gonna be Drian versus Keyboy. Duet to duel. Old mates in the mid lane and roamer. But we're gonna see. There has been some changes in the coaching staff for Onic. Adi stepping down from the head coach position. And now he's back to the analyst position. Of course, it's still going to be Cassius on the helmet for Dewa United.
We'll see if the return of Coach Yep here will result in anything crazy, because this is the reputation that this man has in MPL ID. But I hear you laughing, Mirko. What's up?
I don't know if you guys saw that, but Drian, crossed paths with Yeb. He went for the low blow as usual to Drian. It shows you that, Yeb knows this guy. He's been working with Drian for such a long time, and I'm curious to see if Yeb has a read on it.
For sure. Like, he knows his boys the most. And I feel like that's going to be something that's very vital. And once again, the matchup in the roaming area, Keyboy versus Drian. It's going to be intense, Rashi.
Gue pengen main. Terus ya dari yang gue lihat di Onic mereka udah percaya rosteran itu ya. Terus gue ngerasa gue nggak ada chance main ya.
season yang ketiga.
Inilah dia raja dari Asia Tenggara, Onic Esports.
Arti Onic bagi gua ya sampai sekarang ya segalanya sih ya. Kayak gue dari awal mulai di situ sampai kemarin kan. Sebenarnya gue tuh kemarin yang sebelum mulai season ini tuh gue ada kepikiran kayak mau pensiun gitu. Cuman nggak tahu tiba-tiba gue pengen main lagi dari hati gue. Alasannya gue pengen main. Terus ya dari yang gue lihat di Onic mereka udah percaya rosteran itu ya. Terus gue ngerasa gue nggak ada chance main ya udah. Ya dia kayak yang itu kosan gue dimulai dari nol.
Ya gue lumayan salut, dia termasuk veteran yang bagi gue masih mau bersaing gitu, udah nggak nyerah sama kompetitif. Dia orang yang pertama malah ngajakin teman-temannya, ayo ngereng, malah kayak gitu. Menurut gue itu udah hal dasar yang harus lo punya di saat lo jadi pro player. Lo mau terus bersaing, lo nggak mau ketinggalan.
Semangat ngeflanknya, powermitnya nggak hancur-hancur.
Paling lebih ke arah tryhard dia sih, yang kayak mungkin dia udah lama kan, terus dia masih kayak rajin ngereng, baru kayak latihannya keras lah. Dia kayak jadi inspirasi buat gue lah, motivasi.
Waktu masih gue di Onic ya kita sering sharing sih. Gue kayak mereka ngasih masukan ke gue kasih masukan ke mereka, ke teman-teman gue, ke coach gitu. Gue ngeliat lah progres mereka sampai sekarang. Bangga lah gue sama mereka. Kan mereka juga dulu masuk awal-awal cewek dari MDL itu, Kiboy MDL, yang lain-lain. Kita juga nggak langsung juara kan. Habis itu kayak tiba-tiba kita improve juara season 8 waktu gue masih main ya.
Onic Esports raja langit mendapatkan tatannya. Oh my god. Onic Esports.
Ada juga yang kayak dia selalu kasih saran terus lah. Kayak gue ada salah apa, improve apa bisa ditambah-tambahin. Dia selalu bilang sih. Ya paling setelah gue dapat insight dari dia, terus juga gue belajar banyak dari dia, paling gue sangat-sangat respect lah buat dia sih. Ya terlebih juga sekarang dia lagi ada Dewa, tim yang berbeda, terus juga sama role lah. Udah jadi roamer, jadi gue pengen banget sih lawan dia. Pengen ngerasain lah lawan Drian yang sekarang gimana.
Kan kita tahu Onic nomor 1 di Indo buat sekarang. Ya gue pasti bakal memberikan yang terbaik lah. Buat pesan buat anak-anak Onic, jangan keras-keras lah ke gue. Gue juga penasaran sih mau lawan Kiboy di MPL.
The last kage is bored of playing ninjas, so they ascended to godhood.
I see. Well, it's so bittersweet seeing that Drian now is is gonna be in the land of dawn. He's active. He's doing what he wanted to do all these years, but seeing him in a different team definitely is a very weird feeling. There's almost a bit of nostalgia, especially in that VT, man. That was really well made.
Which is like, what's the analogy, Mirko, in football?
The analogy?
Seeing,
For what?
In football. I know something in basketball, but I don't think people are gonna get that.
What? When someone moves to a different team? And
Drian is like one of the longest tenured player in the MPL Indonesia, aside from Lemon, I believe. And now he moved to Dewa United.
I don't think there's really an analogy for it in football. It's just a transfer.
Yeah, but like...
What is it in basketball?
It's like Tony Parker moving to Charlotte Hornets.
Oh,
you get it? You get it?
Yeah. Okay, so it's just like a reference or like a parallel.
Yeah,
a comparison.
Yeah,
for sure.
Well,
sure.
You know, Messi leaving Barcelona, I guess.
Ooh, kind of.
I mean, like,
I can see it.
Drian is still, I wouldn't say on top of his game, but still very capable of playing in the big leagues. You know.
So you're saying Messi isn't?
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm not going there.
Wait a minute. What?
Messi's the goal. Messi's the goal. But we're gonna see the draft board game number 1 of Dewa United versus Onic for Coach Yep. This time finally in the head coach set of Adi against Cassius. The first two bans is going to be Nolan and Angela, and also Matilda and Fredrin. And fun fact, Fredrin is, I believe, top 2 in pick rate, but also grabbing a very high 70% win rate so far in MPL Indonesia Season 13.
It's just a very good pick, good crowd control, good damage. The fact that you're just so much more flexible than all the other picks that are a bit more linear in playstyle means that if your team are trying to do weird things like, you know, flexible game plan or an adaptive game plan, the Fredrin just fits in there so well. You can dive, you can kite backwards as well. So we have to see, man. For Coach Yeb, he has been a crowd favorite, and everyone's saying like, yo, bring back Coach Yeb, right? Adi is not doing so hard. Let's bring Coach Yeb. So this is going to be a proving match to see if, you know, if Coach Yeb can just really tie everything down together.
I'm just really disappointed in you, Arashi. You know, we've been talking about Yeb for so long, and you still mispronounce his name. It's Coach Yeb.
Coach Yeb.
Look at Cassius. Does he have Coach in his name? No. So it's Coach Yeb.
My
it's
mistake.
in the name.
My
man.
mistake.
But yeah, in all
Amateur.
seriousness, Minotaur pick for Drian. We've been actually noticing a few changes from Dewa, where they were utilizing Drian as last pick to utilize his deep Euro pool. In week 2, week 3, that started to fade away. We've been seeing a lot of first pick Drian, a first pick roamers for him, and we are seeing that again here with the Minotaur.
And very straightforward. They're looking for a heavy CC to be able to utilize the game, but so far I believe I've seen one Minotaur game from Drian, and I'm not really impressed, Arashi.
We'll have to see. I think it might be picked to, in a way, deny the Claude pick, and Onic react by picking up the carry, right? I feel like the Claude would make sense if the Minotaur hasn't been flashed out here. So with that, and the Barretts with the crowd control immunity, it does seem like a solid front to back that's not willing to give up control, right? They might still even go for those 50-50 Lord contests, trying to set Kyrie up in a duel against Lanaya.
Did you see that, by the way? Barat's 21 picks, I believe, and 29% win rate.
Yeah.
That is abysmal.
That is... I think if we have another word, a more negative word, it would fit as well. That is abysmal, you're right. 29%, despite how broken it feels, it looks, especially in ranked games, the fact that you can basically get a 100% red tree every single time with your Detonus welcome. So far, in MPL ID, it's been poked down, shredded down before even getting into the neutral objective vicinity. So that's what Dewa United might be looking for. A Natan and a Vixana. Yeah, they'll do it. That'll shred down the Barats.
Wow. All right.
Oh, wow. That's really fast.
Yeah, great amount of damage. And getting the crowd control with the Vexana. The Nana, though, I wasn't really expecting. If you look at it, considering it's a full-blown team fight kind of composition, the Nana will do great when it comes to clearing, when it comes to following up on a big fight, but also in protecting the carry, right? Setting down the Molina can just really throw a wrench in any kind of dive potential, any kind of flanker that's going to try and target Albert in these fights.
Also, we have a bit of info here for the newest EXP laner for Onic. 3 to 4th place for MDL Season 7 and Season 8 for Onic Prodigy. 9th to 12th, the latest season. Not so much of an achievement, I gotta say, but supposedly, words on the street says that he is one of the better Arlot players in MDL, and that's probably why Cassius banned it. Or maybe Arlot is just the LP.
Yeah. I mean, it's also very flex. We've been seeing it as first pick with the Ruby nerfs. I think Arlot has just risen in that popularity in the first prio department as well. But the Fanny, wow, respected. So they think the Barats might be a flex from Onic.
Interesting. We haven't seen Barats flexed around too much. Onic, though, banning with the Baxia, I think it just shows that they want to avoid the whole high pace, high aggression strategy, because Vexana Baxia, that's a nightmare to deal with, man. Even if you have a great roamer to try and stop this aggression, it's going to be so difficult, and you're going to be forced to use a bunch of battle spells, a bunch of scales early, and against a team like Onic, you do not want that. So I think against a team like Dewa as well, who wants to go aggressive, I think they're trying to avoid that outcome.
So far, there has been 2 magic damage dealers for Dewa United. So maybe they're trying to emphasize more physical damage on the second phase, and this is a pretty stable ban if you're using a Barats or any kind of frontliner for your team. You don't want to face this hero that has a lot of shredding potential and zoning potential, especially in the Lord objective fight.
Let's hear from the crowd.
And the final ban is going to be the CC. Wow, all right. Very late into the draft, but with the Angela ban, you would expect the CC to be let go in the banning phase too. What do they have in mind here, Rashi?
The CC, I think, is just a strong laner, and I feel like if your EXP laner isn't really used to anything too crazy, and you just want to have a strong, aggressive laning phase, the CC is a great hero to put in that position. But now with the Grok picked here, interesting. Hang on, this could still be Grok Roam EXP Barats. It's a possibility. Never say never. But yeah, for Dewa, banning away two aggressive dive heroes like the Fanny and CC when they have a Minotaur Vexana, I find that quite interesting. Like, they're respecting Onyx's dive potential so much. Now they picked up the Tarizna, a bit of a signature pick, and it's going to be a Dairoth.
Oh, Tara, so I can see where they're going for here. Obviously, Grok and Barats is very vulnerable to Dairoth armor shredding, but I don't think there's any combo or synergy in Dewa United Esports to be able to utilize. Usually when you see a Dairoth, you want to see a Bruno or even a Clint.
Physical damage, right?
Yeah, pretty much. To further enhance the damage.
I agree. A very peculiar draft here for Dewa United. I'm really interested to see what the Dairoth's going to build. Maybe it's going to be a full damage Dairoth, and he wants to try to burst down Onic by himself. Yeah, I don't know about that either. Feels like a bit of a gamble there to utilize the 50-50 of the full damage Dairoth. But for Onic, last pick should be the jungle or the XP, depending on where the Barats goes.
All right, 1 second left. Drum roll, everybody. It's going to be a Yuzong. All right, so it's going to be the Barats. I guess they're going to try and shred down the Barats, and having a Dairoth as a damage source means that there's a physical damage source on top of the magical damage Natan. So in theory, there is some value to it, but when it comes down to the big fights, I do agree, man. They have a lot of tools, but they don't really work with each other, which means they can't combo, but it also means they can delay, stall out the usage of these spells and make it difficult for Onic to try and do anything.
Do not forget, buy that skins, man. Like Estes and Fredrin, I believe, for All-Star Week. Very beautiful skins. About 600 diamonds, I believe, in game. So it's not really that expensive either.
You can get it cheaper later with the yellow diamonds too.
Oh, the promo diamonds. Of course. So log in every day, but we're gonna see here Rashi counter decks and lineup rating. Doesn't really look like there's much advantage for any of the team.
I'm just concerned about Onic having a carry, because with so much crowd control, you gotta be so concerned for Albert's aggressive playstyle on such a short-range hero.
Let's go. Let's open up a week number 4 with Onic versus Dewa United.
The last Kage versus his former team, the team he's been dying to meet in MPL ID.
And see how the match plays out. Off the bat, though, you can see that that's a lethal ignition on the Nana, so Sans is attempting to play this a lot more aggressive than I would expect. But Keyboy, of course, does Keyboy things. Drian and Keyboy, the reunion in the jungle right here. Not so eventful just yet.
Yeah, this is gonna be like just some poke down, then maybe some recalls from Keyboy because he's pretty low already. So far in terms of like jungling speed, I think Lanaya might be better in early game.
Wow. Loopy's doing a good job here in the lane, actually freezing it up and winning the trade against Dixon.
In those like medium duration trades, the Yuzong definitely has a bit of an edge. With the Rupture as well, Lutpi is attempting to just match Dixon, so not really fazed by the reputation of his opposition right here. But Watt, of course, plays for that late game weapon mastery. And Albert, he's going for that aggression, so we have to see the lane matchup. It's going to be quite interesting.
Very interesting. The Crown Prince choosing to go for Master Assassin because I believe in terms of like 1v1, Natan does have some kind of range to play with against a carry. But look at that, he's already doing pretty good.
This is a standard for Drian, or actually, sorry, for Albert NCW. Even on weak side, actually, when they're weak side, they like to go for Master Assassin to even out those odds.
Exactly. When they think that there won't be a lot of intervention in their lanes, they go for that. Just have a more stable laning phase in trading in the late game damage, because in the kit it's already built in. So Watt will have a bit of a disadvantage, but you can see that Dewa has a lot more control right here. They are dictating the ganks, the positioning. First turtle fight, I would say favors Dewa, but Onic there are ways for Onic to really make this happen for them.
Yep. The bottom lane, those Sans already very low.
Yeah, Eternal Guard and the Curse Blast too, taking Sans super low. He does get level 4 in time. Kyrie in the bush. Waiting to try to look for an opportunity to walk in through, but Dixon is zoning him quite well. Keyboy of nature, penalty zone onto 2 in the back as well. Dixon flickering it out, and that's a minute. Fury, knocking Ludpi out. He's low. Lanaya secures the turtle for the team. Kyrie's taking low. First blood over for Drian. Sans also forced to flicker out as Keyboy is terrified and ran down in his own jungle.
The last kage immediately making plays for his team. He knows his old mate's tricks down to the wire.
That's just the power of the Minotaur and why it's been so popular in those fights, especially with the neutral objective in play. It's almost that there's no counterplay unless you want to jump on the Minotaur first. And on top of that, they made the play to really zone away, take Sans very low. So without the mid laner, they can output this early game damage. Onic, I don't think they can really fight or contest that turtle.
Already, look at that. The micros from this guy, already pretty good. A debut so far in the laning phase against Dixon.
You have to see if they can really, if you can leverage that, right? Having a Yutong winning the lane definitely is a big danger, especially when your team relies on Watts on Inatan of all things. Look at D-Boy once again being a lot more annoying, but on the other side.
The bait by Ludpi, bringing Dixon there. DPZ from Dixon to get out. He'll be able to escape this one, but he's very low, and the wave's getting shoved out. A bit some strike up top onto Keyboy. Well charged defensively, knocks K's up. Oh, terrifying the curse blast and eternal guard, but Keyboy gets out with the flicker.
The apostles of gods just making statements over statements. Didn't really get the kill though, but the message is definitely sent.
Fortunately, with the crowd control reduction boost, there's enough time left there. That's something that Vexana players, myself included, sometimes get quite confused, because usually that's like the right timing to use your spells. You want to wait for the full duration of the crowd control and then follow up with more spells. But when you have crowd control reduction from the boots, sometimes it just throws you off.
Oh wow, so far 1 total and also 1 kill already secured for Dewa United. But when you look at the gold leader, Rashi, it's really not much. So far, Onic has been doing some of these micros in terms of like clearing the lanes or like last hitting way better than Dewa United, presumably.
Onic has always been good at just equalizing through farm instead of kills, but now let's see if Dewa can try and put them even further behind.
More control, the Black Dragon forms to the back. Lanaya gonna be targeted down. A bit of strike though. Kyrie still secures it. Eternal Guard of the Keyboy up as that is Ludpi, who goes in with the help of the Melina. Blitz into the back, finding Lanaya. Dixon as well. And now Dewa will be forced back.
The symphony of CCs, how they layer that is quite perfect from the Sky Kings. This is how they usually play, and they're looking to bounce back after their 2 losing streaks in the last week.
I think Ludpi just did a lot in that fight, man. He was doing a lot of damage, and I believe he landed an amazing Petrify onto 2 members of Dewa United that really just ruined their plans for how that fight was supposed to play out. Look at the items. He has a Hunter Strike, of course, all that damage, knowing he's not going to be targeted, but Sans trying to play aggressive, knowing that he has the passive. This, allows him to be this risky with his positioning.
Oh, look at that, Albert and Keyboy trying to do something here. Keyboy is going to be caught.
How Spotty just walks out of there though. And Naya popped in that Abyssal Strike. And Keyboy just took a stroll down.
Now it makes sense that Lanaya was, I believe he was going for a Silence Robe into a Dreadnought armor, so this is more of a tank Tyroth, but the damage is not going to be there, man. Like, I know that he has to secure the objective, but what do you do for these frontliners? How do you counter this with physical damage?
Yeah, what's the Shred for even now? So he's building tank, right, Arashi? What's the Shred for?
Seems like the idea isn't to go for the Shred, but to use the Abyssal Strike and the Execute that's built into the skill to try and secure the neutral objectives when the rest of the team can really zone everyone away. That seems to be what the idea is, at least. So when it comes to synergy, once again, not so much, but Dewa United, they're well known to play just around Watt and then, do other stuff that can give him some value. But that's some damage coming in from Sans.
Yeah, I don't think Watt is also going to build some kind of magic defense item, or at least maybe a Athena shield if he's very careful. But so far, Onic has been playing the macro game quite well, getting 1 turret in the top lane. Still very solid on that department. Another turtle fight. Kyrie already roaming around the area.
2 levels ahead of Lanaya. Black Dragon formed by Ludpi into the back right now, but Lanaya still fights with the help of the Abyssal Strike. Minions Fury onto Kyrie, locking him down, and Ludpi still decides to go in. Gets melted and shredded down by Drian, of all people. And that's a win for Dewa.
For sure, a win. 2-0-1 for the last Kage. Really good KDA so far in the first 7 minutes of the game. and they cut off some of the gold leads on towards 400. Really good sign for Dewa United to get this W.
I mean, Dewa, that was all keys, man. The fact that he was able to use all his spells out towards Kyrie before Kyrie was ready for it. So the Daytona's Welcome wasn't used. Technically, it kind of forced him on a weird timing to use the Daytona's Welcome early or to take the burst initially, and then when they layer the crowd control over it, that's just almost a guaranteed play for Dewa because of all the utility available to them. So when it comes to a 5v5 in a small area, especially with the Natan doing AoE damage kind of compared to the carry, I feel like Onic needs to be very, very careful how they approach these fights.
Especially Kyrie, right? Because I believe Kyrie kind of mistimed his Daytona's Welcome in the turtle exchange, so he can't really immune the CC away. So he has the biggest burden in terms of like Lord fight or turtle fight. Meanwhile, Keyboy getting chunked up quite low. No trades or like no meaningful trades just yet, but Dewa United, look at that, grouping up as a 5 already.
I mean, they know they have the advantage in a 5-man team fight. Looking at the items here, already a Dominance Ice built in for Dixon, trying to deal against Lutpi. Lutpi, though, he has a War Axe on top of the Hunter Strike. That's a lot more aggressive than we're used to seeing from the Yuzong in the EXP lane. We'll see if he pays the price, because he can't get out with the Black Dragon form. But if he's forced to use it too early in a fight, that means that Dewa will have even more control over a neutral objective area.
Great zoning by Dewa United onto Onic, but
top
look
lane.
up top, yeah, Lutpi. Very fast bird on that trade.
Not even a single Hunter Strike for Linnaeus. Oh my god. Ooh.
That's only a Genius one on the Nana, by the way. So that's some Nana gameplay for you.
Especially if you get that magic defense shred from that Molina. It's going to be lethal, even from the frontliners of Dewa United. It is beefy, but against Nada, I think you got to be a bit more careful, especially with the CCs as well. It's going to be very difficult for Dewa United to evade all of that from Sans.
Look at the player gold by UBS Gold right here. Watt and Albert still on top, but Lutfi actually is the third member around. He's been pushing a lot more. We'll see if he can find Watt in these fights.
Watt's so far away from this fight, Lanaya. Brought back by the missile. Penalty zone onto the back with a minute. Furious, but the knockup comes through. And it's Hayes, of all people, who finds the Lord. Watt with the entropy now, trying to look for a fight, but Dewa decide to disengage. They've gotten the Lord. Sans with a bit of poke back onto Dewa. 2 for 1. And the Lord for Dewa. They're looking to siege down in the mid lane. Transform Drian. Still looking to zone Onic away, and they have done it.
Drian, once again, Arashi, once again with the plays. And so far, he has been one of the core members of Dewa United in terms of like securing the objectives, because that is his job, and he did it quite beautifully.
Well, you're seeing again why the Minotaur pick was so prioritized by Dewa right here. Even there, despite the fact that Keyboy was able to actually do a lot of crowd control work as well in the back lines, it doesn't really matter when you're up against a Minotaur with a Grok, right? The comparison just isn't there. So for Dewa now, with the momentum, we'll see. With Jonathan having a Divine Glaive even, able to penetrate through the majority of the magical defense, Dewa can really pressure Onic down here, because Onic's wave clear mainly is just Sans on the Nana.
Yeah, but they're gonna take care of this Lord quite quickly with that burst, with the speedy light from Albert, and you can see the gold swing right away. Already plus towards Dewa United. Now to Onic, but it looks like they want to go for more in the top lane.
They don't want to just go for more, they will take it. Kyrie is getting shredded by Watt. Like he's nothing. The penetration built up by Watt already is able to shred a Barat with full stacks.
Oh man, so the Dyrod is pretty much, you know, just enabling some of the magic damage that they have. Doesn't really care about physical damage at all. Meanwhile,
keep on going for these sieges, even with no minions. They have Watt and the entropy of Natan. No problem.
They're just brute forcing the turret takes right there. And for Onic, now it's difficult. They have no real mobility to really move backwards, especially Kyrie on the Barats. That's why usually we see it paired with a Mathilda to try and supplement the survivability and the movement that the Barat really lacks. So now if Dewa just use one ultimate, maybe just the Eternal Guard, and then follow it up with some damage coming in from Watt, Kyrie is just forced to stay there and take some damage. And the best he can do is Daytona's Welcome to go out, but he needs to save it in these big neutral objectives.
Already getting comboed. Drian, not much of HP lost. And I believe some of the solution that Onic could think of is just using Keyboy as the vision giver, right? Now, when Keyboy is already very low, now it's Kyrie's job to do that. And what so far? Like, look at these items, Rashi. I think he has enough damage to melt down all the frontliners of Onic.
Yeah, for sure, especially if he pops the entropy as well with a true damage shred. And on top of that, to make things worse for Onic, Drian also has the Flask of the Oasis completed. So even if they do find a way to jump onto Watt, onto Lanaya to try and burst them down, or Keys even, there'll be an extra huge shield that will deny them.
And a Holy Crystal now for what?
That's a lot of damage, man. I think the only person that can really take that damage, it might be Kyrie, and we've seen how long he lasts, right? That's the best frontline they have. Because even with the Radiant Armor, you have to remember now it doesn't stack as fast. There's a 0.6 cooldown per stack.
They've also fixed their macro. Look at the bottom lane. Slow pushing Tetsun as well. Onto Dixon of all people. Now in the back, Eternal Guard is zone Albert away. Albert's not going to be able to dish out any damage. Lutpi is actually able to dive onto Case. Oh, Flicker out to safety. That's a knock-up on the back. And a Minute Fury on the Sans and Kai. Kyrie isolated, all alone, terrified, and taken out by what?
Kyrie pulled the trigger very, very early in the team fight. And the Apostles of God punishes the Sky Kings. They want to say that the sky is our domain, man.
That's just brutal. Onic, I think the idea was to go for a pick-off, right? Before everyone's set up and ready, but too tanky, too much damage. Now the base is in danger.
Moving up Blitz, but Watt has all the space he needs, even killing them with a Colat in the back. 1-0 to Dewa United. Convincing statement from the Apostles of God.
One more step towards the last Kage's revenge. What a statement. 14 minutes is what it took for Dewa United to melt down, to completely obliterate Onic on those team fights. Beautiful, beautiful objective fights, especially with Drian taking care of Kyrie and the crew in those pits.
If you want to contest the pit, get rid of the ball, because that is what will happen. Drian once again showing that he is nothing to be trifled with, man. He is there to stay, and Onic has to find a way to try and crack the solution, because the team fighting from Dewa, the idea behind, the concept behind their draft is just so solid right now.
We questioned it a bit with a Dairoth. What shred? Physical damage shred for what? For neutral objectives. And then Watt took over. Kaze took over. As much as we want to hype up the last Kage for beating his former team, my God, Kaze, was that a performance up against the best mid laner in Indonesia, Sans. I think he outclassed him that game.
Yeah. I think the micro play at the end was really beautiful. Just Winter Truncheon.
Of course, yes.
Then perfect timed flicker to get away from that Yu Zhong's damage. That was one of the winning plays, I believe, for Dewa United Esports. Like, if he didn't survive that, I don't think they would have gone all the way for the end.
Potentially, but I mean, is it really well timed, or is it him just going like,
maybe,
come on.
Either way, it worked.
Yeah.
It worked, so full credit, man. The Vexanas. I've been talking a lot about how the usage of the more creative usage of the Eternal Guard hasn't really been seen in the MPL so far. Usually it's very straightforward, like I'm using it for damage, I'm using it for crowd control. Well, in this game, he really showed how adaptive he can be, because he used it, remember, to set up the kill on Kyrie in the top side of the map. He also uses it to try and get some zoning, he uses it to try and provide follow-up as well, not just initiate. And I think that's what you really have to do on a hero that has so much potential, like the Vexana.
Just the beauty of Vexana, you can deal damage, a lot of utility, but that utility leads to this guy getting the MVP.
Also though, aside from the beauty of the Vexana pick, it's also the beauty of a mythical creature, Game 1 Dewa. We've seen Game 1 Dewa in Week 3. They win every Game 1, but for some reason, they aren't able to close out these series.
Deja vu, right? Because last season, it's the exact same for Onic. It's Dewa 1-0, I believe, then Onic reverse swept them. So maybe this time around, Dewa is looking to make another statement, a different statement. Now we can close out games. Now we can actually be competitive with one of the best teams in the league.
Well, let's highlight keys here for a while, presented to you by your official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Agility and Wilderness Blessing, his all-put utility right here. He wasn't the guy just doing insane burst damage. Let's take a look at that in the highlights by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. Eyes on the Vexana here. He's just doing a lot of damage, and, you know, at this fight at least, really was a whole concentrated group effort right here for Dewa to really zone out, to really layer the crowd control. And look at that, the Eternal Guard right there caught Kyrie off guard. He wasn't quite ready for it. And it's because he doesn't always use it as the first main engage tool. Sometimes he uses it after Dixon or after Drian, and that is a difficult situation to be in. Kyrie here, now he kind of predicts the Eternal Guard a bit better, but still, it caused him to actually have to retreat a bit earlier, and it doesn't work. And look at this. It's the grip, the Terrify, and then layered with the Eternal Guard that really caught him there.
It's a hard game for Kyrie. Look at that. It's kind of a desperate maneuver, but
Yeah,
I
on
get
Dixon.
that.
Look at the zone though. Albert zoned away completely by the Eternal Guard. They go to K's. And then, nope, flickers out. Yeah, I think it was more of a spam out of the winter truncheon. But you guys realize the last two fights before this, it was Dewa taking Onic on 4v5. They didn't even have Watt.
Oh, you're right. Some of these fights, Watt just comes in a bit later, and it doesn't even matter, right? I think the combo is the idea behind the mutual objective fights is just so good. Have a tanky front line, have crowd control that's interchangeable, the Minotaur and the Terizla. And if you look at the items as well, you have to mention that for keys there, he went for the Enchanted Talisman, he went for the Glowing Wand, I believe, but then he went straight in for a Winter Truncheon. So he knows that at some point here, Onic's gonna realize, like, yo, this Vexana needs to be taken care of, man. He needs to be dealt with. And he goes for the Winter, knowing that if it's a long drawn-out fight and he can bait out something with the Winter Truncheon, his team has the damage, has the crowd control to really clean up the fight.
Yeah, maybe the easier route is to ban it, but I believe Onic in the start of week 3, they were the leader of objective takes in the league, and right now they're getting dominated 2 Lords to 0 and 2 Turtles to 1, just to further emphasize the usage of this Minotaur and also Vexana in this kind of exchange. We're gonna see some of the builds from the other members, kind of standard, and Albert 0-0-0 Rashi, like, he didn't get a chance to shine at all.
Well, he also didn't get taken out. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was kind of on the sidelines the whole time because he was zoned away. Like I mentioned in the beginning of the game, right? He's an aggressive player. He's on a short range marksman that can be punished, and he's against a Terizla, a Vexana, and a Minotaur. He's going to be forced to play so passively that it's just not the Albert style.
This is going to be dangerous for Onic if they continue to perform this way. Obviously, we might be getting ahead of ourselves here. Onic may be able to come back and recover in Game 2 with a different draft, a different play style, obviously, but the way that they're playing, especially here with Lutpi, it feels like they are kind of... well, for Lutpi, doesn't feel like he's really like making his own moves. He's just really following the team. You know what I mean? Like, he's not thinking individually how to approach these team fights. When the team says go, he just goes and he targets whoever. It's like he's getting micromanaged. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like he's getting guided by the rest of the members, and he's not really processing a lot of this information.
Yeah.
I recall this one fight in the Turtle Pit where we were all kind of like, whoa, hang on. The team has backed away, and he just goes in with the Black Dragon form. Moments like that.
It's like you set the code, go in, that's it. There are no other thoughts of like, oh, maybe I should go back.
Right, it's very straightforward. And against a team like Dewa United, right now, the way they're looking, you can't do that, man. You have to really judge the situation, you know, by each moment almost. So we'll see. I feel like for Onic, though, a big issue definitely is the crowd control. Right? They are a team that knows how to maneuver, and we said it earlier. It seems like Dewa United are kind of brute forcing, right? Forcing Onic by pure crowd control and damage to really be in those fights that they don't want to be part of. So I feel like if Onic can have more escapes maybe or more crowd control immunity, they might do better in these fights.
On the risk of going on a 3 losing streak for this.
Never seen before.
Yep. And last week it was the MSC lineup too.
Yeah.
They got taken down by Rebellion Esports, but this begs the question, like, so far, Kyrie has been using the utility jungler. Should he just force himself to use Assassin? Because
No?
No.
If it's not Nolan, Joy, or Fanny, no.
I mean, there has been a lot of games where I believe Hayabusa was not really the best pick for Kyrie and he pulled it off. And I
That
just
was
wanna
back
see
then
that.
though, where it was at least still like viable-ish. Now, that will be a faster game with a Hayabusa in it.
Oh yeah, I get you, but yeah, it's situational. It's really sad, but oh man, like what
I
is
agree.
the adjustment that is needed? I really don't know. Seriously,
I think I have to wait until next game, but before that, we're going to be taking a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned.
Tuker jersey THR dari Onic. Judulnya gitu Bude.
THR dari Onic
Iya,
masih
bener.
berlangsung
Masih
ya?
berlangsung selama kita home edition.
Home teamnya
Iya,
ya?
home team.
Sama home team berarti sampai minggu keberapa nih?
Minggu ini kan terakhir Bude.
Minggu ini terakhir berarti
Iya.
ya? Wah,
Selama Ramadan doang.
selama Ramadan
Iya,
doang.
benar, benar.
Berarti tinggal kesempatannya berapa kali nih?
Tinggal nanti
Sekarang?
sama besok.
Jadi tinggal hari ini dan juga besok buat
Yap.
kalian yang mau jersey dan juga jaket ya dari
Jersey dan
Onic.
box jaket.
Nah, boleh dong dikasih tahu PKL gimana caranya buat mereka yang kepengen THR dari Onic.
Oke, untuk teman-teman yang pengen dapat THR dari Onic, teman-teman bisa langsung ke booth Onic. Ntar bilang aja, Bang kita mau THR dari Onic gitu. Ntar pasti tanyain sama Bang Tabul, tanyain mau apa nih, mau bagi-bagi tuker jersey kah? Jersey kayak gini, jersey lama teman-teman bisa tuker dengan jersey Onic atau jersey tim lain kalau e-sport ya Bude ya. Tim e-sport lainnya bisa tuker box jaket kayak yang tak pakai ini Bude.
Wow,
Ya.
dengan pinnya nggak nih?
Oh tidak, kalau
Oh,
pin ini
tidak
kan
ya?
pencapaian Onic. Jaketnya
Oh,
doang, jaket.
Jaket ini ya?
Iya.
Jadi untuk semuanya yang pengen nukerin bekas pakai nggak apa-apa berarti kan?
Nggak apa-apa ya, yang penting layak dipakai.
Layak dipakai, bisa ditukerin dengan merchandise Onic yang baru.
Bener.
Dikasih bekas diganti dengan baru. Inilah
Ya.
dia THR dari Onic.
Iya, Bude.
Apa lagi? Di sini bisa belanja, ada diskon kah?
Oh, ada harga khusus spesial.
Ada harga khusus spesial.
Iya.
Jadi kalau dari PKL sendiri gimana nih? Ngelihatnya sekarang udah berapa sih? Udah puluhan katanya yang dapat THR dari
Iya udah
Onic ya?
puluhan banget. Udah banyak Bude.
Stoknya masih bisa nggak?
Masih. Kita terus restock. Restocknya aman.
Terus restock.
Iya.
Dan kayaknya yang harus stok ini Onic nih. Stok kemenangan kayaknya butuh ya. Kasih
Itu juga
semangat
butuh.
dong.
Ayo Onic semuanya, dimanapun kalian berada, dukung Onic. Apapun keadaannya dan kita pasti bisa jadi juara guys.
Bisa. Akankah bisa? Tentu
Bisa.
saja kita akan mencari jawabannya bersama di Lane Off dan menjadi caster. Monggo.
one more step towards revenge for the last Kage, but overall for Dewa United Esports, this is a game that is very needed to bounce back from that terrible loss against EVO's Glory. So this is a story of two teams trying to bounce back, but Dewa, I think they just wanted more in game number 1, but let's see what's gonna happen in game number 2.
Both teams went 0-2 last week in week 3. First time in Onyx history since season 6 that they have gone to lose 2 matches consecutively in 1 week. Since season 6. 6!
That's a long time ago. I think we weren't even on duty yet.
Oh yeah.
It's that far back.
We weren't even casters yet. We were random nerds on the internet.
Do you know why they're losing?
Why?
Because they didn't practice with Samsung Galaxy A35 and
They weren't?
A55. Samsung
Wait,
Galaxy.
really they were? I thought they...
Maybe. I'm just speculating here.
Assuming? I mean,
yeah. If you wanna play games with auto win streaks, not like this. Smooth performances all day long. Try the new Galaxy A Series 5G, introducing the new Galaxy A55 5G equipped with an extra, a lot of processors, Rashi.
Yeah, I mean, the processor is just so good. I mean, the rate, I mean, like, when you play the games, you can feel it, right? It's just so fluid, so smooth, and the display, of course, is a standard at this point, 120 Hz refresh rate, so you can see all the details. So head straight to samsung.com/ID and your nearest Samsung store to get the new Galaxy A55 5G and Galaxy A35 5G, and you can have installments starting from only 400,000.
400,000.
Come on,
400,000. But while at that, the best wallet to use to buy it is GoPay. You can scan the QR link down below.
Right here.
Top up diamonds in game. Immediately 20,000 rupiah
20,000
cashback. But the best part is you can enjoy free top-ups and transfers 100 times a month. So if you use it 3 times a day, there's still gonna be some leftovers.
There's gonna be more than just some leftovers. There's gonna be a lot of leftovers that you can utilize those GoPay coins to buy other things. I have gotten so many cashbacks with GoPay coins, and in the end, I end up getting even more stuff, man.
Oh man, that was a very good app to purchase or like use, but okay, I'm not bridging it very well here.
Well, you're having consecutive losses, just
Yeah.
like the Sky Kings right here, man. Can Onic regain the Sky Kings throne? Because the first defeat of the MSC 2023 lineup, like we mentioned, since MPL ID season 11, leg 2 versus RRQ, and they're experiencing 2 consecutive losses in 1 week since, like we said, season 6, week 6. It's been so long ago.
They've never suffered a back-to-back loss like that since season 6.
We also have some thoughts from Coach Aldo, the former Onic coach. Any team aim to chase Onic, who has always been at the top season after season, and therefore, from Onic's perspective, they certainly want to try new strategies to maintain their position at the top. And I think this is pretty much what happened, you know. And also, while also they're defending their throne in MPL Indonesia, I feel like they want to enhance their gameplay because apparently they're not good enough to clinch the #1 in their last 2 international tournaments.
2 consecutive losses as well.
Ooh, the same team.
Oh man,
That's gotta be, there's a mental component involved there somewhere.
It's definitely painful.
Team
Sort of
Galaxy's own
pain
camp.
that this man will not be able to experience in his life because he's always winning in life with the Galaxy.
look at that
Look at the
selfie.
size,
Okay,
man.
oh,
Mew God 2000. Wow. Of course he uses a Samsung. Of course. It all makes sense.
I wasn't ready for that.
we got Max.
He's looks maxing with the Samsung Fold.
Unbelievable.
There's someone else who was also, well, he's not looks maxing, but from Coach Lionheart here, from what I see, there is indeed a different treatment with this shifting meta. From there, Coach Yep seems to be providing new knowledge that the team hasn't been able to adapt to well yet. Because from what I see, Yep may seem relaxed, but he's smart in leveraging the meta. Yep is the perfect leader, both out-game and in-game. And I think like, I really agree with the out-game stuff because he's very playful with his teammates. He knows his boys and, you know, never panic. I think that's how Yep usually approach his team.
Well, he has a reputation for just having one of the toughest, like whenever he leads a team, they have like one of the best mental states, right? Even though they're on a lose streak usually, when it's a tough loss, they've always been able to just relax and get back in the groove.
I agree with, you know, the statements. I agree, obviously, Yeb has been amazing for Onic. But we have to take a look at his track record too. Season 8, MPL PH with Onic PH, peak. Went on to be first runners-up in MPL PH and first runners-up at M3. And then Season 9 came along, and the team had bonded too much. They were all too friendly with each other. They were all too close with one another to a point where they started to stagnate. Does that sound familiar now? I don't want to assume, but right as you said that, I was like, wait a minute, we've seen this before.
Time to drop
From
the
who?
beat of the flash.
The same man.
So is this the impending doom of Onic?
We'll see.
Maybe, but we're gonna see the draft first, again with Coach Yep against Cassius. And right away, they know that the Impertinence of Minotaur it needed to be banned. Drian has been playing that hero quite well, but do they want to ban Vexana here or not? Because considering they have the first pick, they can also pick that for Sans. Interesting.
They can pick it up first, but especially for Onic, it's almost like Sans is just so flexible and so dynamic. You don't usually feel the need to be forced onto a hero. So if they ban it here, I think it makes more sense for them. But no, they go for the Matilda. It's definitely a dangerous hero in the hands of Drian. So Dewa here, are they going to respect it or are they going to try and take away a prior hero? I mean, the Fredrin that's been so popular is still available right here, and Dewa can't take that away because Onic is a very jungle-based team.
They're definitely going to first pick it here. If it's not banned out, the Fredrin. There's also an Arla that they can swap out for.
True.
If Dewa wants to leave both open, then they can just basically react to what Onic pick.
Arla than Fredrin, and I believe Fredrin so far has 71% win rate.
71?
Yeah, 71 with top 2 pick so far in MPL Indonesia. So
this guy just never goes out of the meta now, huh?
Yeah, ever since he got released, like
he's been meta for
too much utility, man. Too much utility, too much durability, and also some damage with the Embrace's Wrath can catch some people off guard. But there it is. Already banned for Coach Cassius. Arlet's still open.
Fredrin is the only jungle that I can play quite well, by the way. So, I mean, if I can do it, right? There has to be something
Everyone
about this
can do it.
hero.
Are you
I'm not-
downplaying yourself, man?
I'm not
Maybe
the most
you're just
mechanical kind of guy.
Maybe you're just wise.
Oh, you're right. We have to look more into that. But Arlet, as we mentioned, has been picked up. Now for Dewa, this is the interesting part, right? They have a different order right here. Are they going to go for a similar strategy? Or are they going to go completely different and catch Onic off guard?
I mean, so far, I believe the priority in the gold lane has been carry, and I don't think Arlet Stark's fear to carry either can really be faded quite well, and what has been quite amazing with this hero. I believe there are some, we've seen some plays from Watt himself going flanking with carry, which is a hero that, you know, quite unlikely to flank because he doesn't really have that range to work with, but it's gonna be the Barrage and also Natan once again. This is a very early Natan. Usually when you pick a Natan, you want to have some kind of peel, some kind of security for this hero, but it looks like Watt is way too comfortable in Zero.
Very, very comfortable, man. When you have someone as comfortable on a Natan as Watt, you get those kind of performances where he's able to farm so well, and the team understands that. The team, for the most part, I think they're just going to pick up heroes that do good in a 4v5 situation. Earlier, we saw that. That's why Watt was able to get so much free space in the side lane just farming.
You have to remember though, the Minotaur isn't really in play any longer. So for Dewa, they have a strong jungle that can really contest the mutual objective, but do they have the right kind of setup against an Arlet, against a Baxia, and now a Claude? They're going to require some kind of crowd control, some kind of zoning tool if they really want to try and go for those 4v5s yet again.
Yeah, I like this better. I like this better for Dewa United. Vexana is an option, but once again, it is gonna be a full barrage of magic damage. But it looks like it's not gonna matter because Dewa United already passed that hurdle, already know what's gonna happen if they pick those two heroes together. But Claude, man, this is gonna be the perfect counter for this Natan, and there's no Minotaur, there's no knockup. So what do you do with it?
I'm thinking, because we were talking about, magic damage from Natan, we need physical. Omwawa from the Indonesian desk has been very adamant, like, it's Masha's time to shine.
Nah.
But I don't think that's going to show up.
I'm sorry, no.
Imagine if it did, though.
Oh my god!
I called it!
Omwawa, what the heck? Omwawa! What?
I called
Arashi, what? Nah, what?
Okay, this
No
is
way!
This
I
is
called it!
the greatest call so far.
Oh my god.
I don't believe it!
I thought Omwawa is trolling.
I thought Omwawa was trolling raised to the power of 2. What the heck?
Man!
Nah, what?
I'm
the
out of words.
Masha!
Dude,
Yeah,
I feel so good right now.
I bet Omwawa feels even better because he's been preaching about the Masha
Yes.
for 2 weeks.
Yeah. Call
This
him
last week.
Oh my god.
Call him Babe Ruth because he's calling the shots. Calling the shots,
my
baby.
lord, bro.
Oh, boy.
Okay, where's the Masha XP?
I think so.
Okay.
I think it has to be EXP. A big thing that we're talking about is the percentage HP damage. And within the current situation where, especially against Baxia and Arlet, a lot of these fighters with a lot of HP pool, the Masha has a chance. But again, we've never seen it in action, so we have to wait and see.
It's a tough job for the Claude. I'm just saying, all right? When the Claude jumps in, you get thunderclapped and you get disarmed. It's a bit tough as a Claude player to jump in against an Natan, Barats, and a Masha. So Albert's gonna have a very, very tough road up ahead for him. And it's a Lilia ban and a Faramis ban too. They're banning out a whole lot of mid laners because they can pick it up here. The Vexana is still up for grabs, so even though they didn't pick it in the first phase, they can just pick it up here
to further enable the Masha as well.
But honestly, do they want to just go for range at this point, right? Do they want to go for something like a Novaria?
Ooh,
that's an option.
Not a bad option right here, but with their style, I think Vexana works a lot better. And they have a lot of heroes that can really bait out the engage and have a similar situation to that last fight in game number 1, where the Tarizla was the target. If the target was the Masha or the Barats, a Vexana can just bring so much value in the counter-engage department.
So I'm gonna check again. I believe the minor adjustment to Masha in this past patch is
numbers.
The
It's a
range,
numbers thing.
yeah, the range of the basic attack is enhanced by 0.2, and I think that's pretty, like, it's not really the biggest thing, but so far one of the weakness of Masha is his range as a melee hero is terrible.
Yep.
Very, very bad. And I believe the other adjustment is the less HP needed to proc your skill in the late game. So this is also a late game scaling hero in a way for Dixon. So let's see what's gonna happen. I'm still shocked, man.
Me too,
I'm still
man.
out of words.
Me too.
What are the
Onic,
chances?
What do they want to pick up now, right? Knowing that there's a Masha in the team, there's also Valentina. What major do they want to pick up for Sans? Is still a Vixana? They need a bit more consistent damage, I think, to just melt through.
Penetera for Ludwig.
Okay, but it's gonna be a Gord. That's dangerous though.
Yeah,
An immobile
very.
Gord against a Masha. Oh, by the way, now it doesn't. Masha no longer disarms, but she actually does a lot of damage still, and the cooldowns have been reduced as well, Shevin, on top of the other buffs. So it's gonna be a very spammable playstyle, a spammable a fighter with a lot of spammable skills. So now I'm wondering if there's going to be a split push kind of situation right here, because Dewa's at this point kind of notorious for it.
It's wait a minute! Masha Rome! Oh my god!
It's a Masha Rome
Drian!
to counter the
Drian!
Arlet Rome!
You madman! So far, he has been the most unique player in MPL Indonesia. 9 unique heroes pick as a roamer. This guy played Chao Rome
Kage.
damage against Hanzo. This time around, Masha Rome against Apaksha.
That's crazy, man.
Oh my god!
That is just absurd. So now, the advantage of the Arlet, the strong all-in the early game, I think it's kind of nullified. I feel like if they both just keep going all-in, level 1, let's say level 2, I think the Masha wins that.
Oh man, but look at that, Arashi. Counter index and lineup rating does not like the Masha at all, but I don't think it's gonna matter much because Masha has already been buffed, it's already been adjusted. Let's see, this is a special player on a special hero, and he's looking to get his revenge in this game number 2. The Apostles of God is looking to close this out against Onic, the Sky Kings. Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
All troops deployed.
All right, let's calm down a little because the game has only just begun. I am very interested to see the aggression, I was gonna say, but Keys is the one on the receiving end. A bit of a cheese move by Onic right there to get an early advantage. But when it comes to clear, the Baksha will have a lot better time here compared to the Barats.
Drian is buffing. He's helping Lanaya to be able
look at the damage!
That damage.
Oh my god.
He gets scratched twice and Keyboy gets zoned away, but it's kind of interesting, right? It's kind of a fun fact that the guy on the Masha is Drian. The once former Sky King is the one who has the Thunder Clap in his arsenal.
Ooh. Oh, look at the emblem!
Master Assassin. Okay, yeah.
He's not holding
Arlet,
back at
be
all.
careful, Keyboy, be careful.
He's out there for aggression, man, but whoa, Keyboy. Like we said, he is the one in the most danger right here. Because Kyrie, I don't think will be face checking. It's always going to be Keyboy later on, especially in the mid game. So we'll have to see. He has to try and get some defensive itemization out in the early game here, man. Because otherwise, that means that Onic will have no control whatsoever. They won't have any vision to play around with.
The flexibility of this Masha. You can invade, you can split push, and who the hell is gonna take care of the Masha when it's a 1v1? How do you counter that? When it's gonna be like low take for 4-1 composition or like 4-1 strategy for Dewa United? Who's gonna solo lane it?
You have to remember that now if the HP bar gets depleted for Masha, she removes the crowd control. So even if they want to try and lock her down in the late game later on and burst her down with the combined efforts of Albert and Sans, let's say, there's going to be a time where Drian will be able to like escape from the crowd control and turn it back or escape, so it's even harder to pick off.
Already, really good job for Dixon.
Shield Unity Petrify as well, Dixon. With a flicker out. Kyrie still doing some damage right now. There's the eye for an eye. All the way to the back. Dixon is still able to survive with one last pop. Mystic Gosh over the Sans and a flicker in 2 by K. Sans and Lupi level 3. Masha on duty over on this Turtles. Lanaya is not going to be able to secure right now. The final ball gets popped in. Lanaya will fall to Lutpi. First blood by Onic and the first turtle too.
Already seeing some weakness from the Masha. Very bad use or like very little use in an objective fight. All she can do is just try to zone out some members, but if the damage is not enough, if it's a Baksha with the ultimate, what do you do with it?
Well, in the early game, there's not much you can do, but you have to remember, hey, when the mid game rolls around, Dewa can try and use the notorious split push Drian to try and get something done right here. And that way, they also free up the Terizla from lane duty. Oh no!
Lanaya! No one saw that, no one saw that.
Oh.
Don't worry.
Yes, Dixon will be free up from lane duty to participate in the fight, but Lanaya, no one saw that, it's okay.
No, everybody saw that.
No, didn't happen.
It happens for with the best of us. You know?
Just keep denying it, man.
So far, 1.1.
You want to see it happen.
I want to see the Drian Thunderclap. Boom! Thunderclap! No damage yet though. Only half HP. Regen's back up. Albert's good. Corrosion side first item for Albert.
It's not a huge amount of damage, but still quite dangerous. 1 level advantage for Kyrie. Looking at the items right here, Dreadnought armor is all across the board for sure, except for the Roamer, right? Because Drian's going for some damage. But happy feet from Keys. He's kind of well known on playing this Valentina.
Yep.
I do wonder later on what kind of, is it just going to be the final slash and the Mystic Gush, or is it going to try and go for those Electro final blows?
Could steal the final blow, so makes you think.
Well, possibility is quite low, but still, it's not zero. But Masha pick, if it's time to choose, it's now, right? Because so far, I believe Dewa United is still looking to bounce back, and if you want to dethrone Onic and get the impending doom that I talked about with Mirko saying that, yep, might be one of the key of Onyx downfall. Lanaya though,
final blow, or final slash rather, onto Lanaya in the back. Drian doing the same thing to Sans. Diving deep, Sans forced to flicker out. Now Albert with a blazing duet, and that's a Mystic Gush too. Two big ultimates utilized here as Drian gets taken down, but on the other side of the map, it's a 1-for-1 trade. A Kyrie Baxia taken down for a Lanaya Barats.
Look at the isolation, Arashi. The isolation, Drian was the only member from Dewa United in the front line, taking 2 away from Onic, and there's no DPS.
And he burned 2 massive teamfight ultimates, the Mystic Gush and the Blazing Duet. If he keeps burning it before every neutral objective fight, then Onic almost can't win in a proper fight. And look at the damage earlier. It's only very early on, only a Warhammer, I believe, for Drian, but he's able to almost one-shot Sans there. I mean, like just run him down and delete him eventually. So we have to see now that it's back to a reset. Is Drian going to do the same thing?
Boy, final slash on a case now, all alone, isolated, still able to flicker out the safety, but it's very, very low. Now concealed play. A final blow to the back with Lanaya, now Chain CC'd. He gets it, Denter's welcome off, but it's gonna be Kyrie who secures it. Drian in the midst of it all, still now isolated from the team. All the way, it's Dixon and Kaze in the mid lane.
What?
Still, a thunderclap by Drian. We're gonna run Sans down, but he gets stunned and taken out by the big bad laser from Sans.
I don't know about that play, Drian. I think he's forcing it a bit too much. Still playing with his limits, but in the bottom lane though, there's still some trades.
Oh, again, another final slash on the K's. This time, no flicker to help him. Dixon as well, caught on the choke point now, and it will be Keyboy who takes the double.
Kyrie and Keyboy back in his prime form, just two-manning, man-marking everyone in the back line, or even the front line of Dewa United, and this still somehow gets it with the DPS from the Baxia.
It's almost interesting how Dewa just kept going forward right there. Even Drian diving 1v4. Not what you expect, but he might be at it again.
He just flexing. Drian again though, chasing Albert with a dash. Drian getting outmaneuvered, now stunned up, and the Mystic Gush with Albert who pops the Battle Mirror image to get the last hit. Truly is the act of thievery.
Man, this is back to the quote-unquote feeding roamer strategy. We haven't seen it in a while. It was the Diggy and the Masha that was so effective at utilizing the strat. We'll have to see though. Drian with the Heptases, once again, almost really one-shot Albert, despite the fact that he was a level below and all that. So we'll have to see Keyboy trying to match that kind of aggression play.
All alone, Albert is there, but he's going to be brought back to the team. Has the flicker, gets out, penalties onto the little crab. Kyrie shielding the re-engage over with the Mystic Gush as well, but Drian once again a thunderclap into the back, forcing a flicker out from Sans. Now they're forced into a weird fight, but the final slash gets him so low. That was a wow. I didn't expect that damage from Keyboy, or was it Drian who's just so far behind?
I think the HP bar is not really much for Masha for the H1, but could be though, getting the use of that team fight. That was a 4v5, and Onic won the team fight and also won the macro gameplay.
Yeah, look beyond this Benedetta. We said he was very linear, and linear he is in this game. All he does is keep pushing, Hasn't been doing any crazy rotations, crazy flanks. And now look at that.
Dixon melts it down, flickering out though. Penalty zone defensively. And Blazy do it by Albert onto the back, onto Kaze as well. The final flash, one Kaze! Trying to use it to the other side. Lutpi going on the chase. The Entropy is there to zone Lutpi away as a double kill. Gets secured by Sans in the mid lane. 2 for 1 once again.
Oh man, looks like the experiment is not working out for Dewa United. The last Kage might be biting too much here. So far the KDA,
full damage.
0 for 0.
Not to mention, he has a hefty siege built up. That's partially why it looks like Kibo is doing so much damage. What though?
Entropy to get out. Lutpi now caught in a very tough spot. Drian, he caught Sans, so I guess, what? 5 death for 1 Sans, is it worth it?
It's a shutdown as well, by the way. Yeah. The longer this game goes, the more...
Hold up, let him cook.
Yeah, the more it's going to be annoying, man, because now the Thunderclap, it doesn't scale with max HP, right? That's why it's a different playstyle altogether. Drian needs to build damage for the Thunderclap to actually scale. But if he does have damage, he can one-shot the backline here, man. We're already seeing it. How many flickers, how many sprints has been burned because of Drian just running at you?
And what is farming very well.
Oh,
1v1, the Bakja, the Tortoise versus whatnot. You're not gonna win this, bro. Yes, tank jungle. More damage than assassins. That's why.
And what I really like about Drian's gameplay so far is he pretty much disregard all of the team plays, all of the strategy that they have in terms of like 5 main rotations, 5 main team fight. He's just soloing. He's just going by instinct. Doesn't really care if he's feeding, and he's going at it again.
Drian? I'm not too sure
about
this one. Lutpi gets taken low. It will
is
escape with the eye for an eye.
150, right?
160 now.
Yeah, but still deals that much damage, Rashi.
It's a one-item Masha, man. Almost 2 at this point.
Imagine 2.
That is insane. I feel like the end game here, the evolution of this strat so far, it has to be with Drian just going solo split pushing now. With a damage build, he can take down turrets fast. He can probably delete the Benedetta a lot faster than the Benedetta can counter. I feel like that's what they're trying to build towards. Later on, once Watt has cashed up in farm, once they're ready for a team fight, they're gonna send Drian off, I feel like.
See in the mid lane, Lanaya trying to defend. Albert sieging down real good with the help of Sans and Keyboy, just escorting him in that mid lane. Lord number 1 for Onic.
14-4 in kill department, 10 kills. The difference, and 7k in 10 minutes. Quite the difference so far, but Drian, for sure, he's not gonna give up. He's still looking for his revenge. One more step to glory. One more step to another W for Dewa United. Damage dealt Arashi.
Damage dealt. Albert still on top there.
Keyboy?
Keyboy second.
He's 5-0-7, man.
This is a Rome versus Rome situation. It was highlighted, but we didn't think it's gonna play out quite like this. But we'll see, man. With the Lord right here, Dewa, they don't really have a lot of space to really maneuver. Onic are gonna try and use this moment to really try and get some objectives before Drian is back at it again.
Mystic Gush baited out, but Watt does get zoned away. The turret will be able to clear out the Lord with the Havalanaya and Kaze. In the mid lane though, tier 2 should be taken down by Onic, and certainly now with the zone of Kyrie and Keyboy, it'll be very easy to take.
Another anomaly on that stat earlier is Watt is supposedly the lowest dealing damage members from Dewa United. So a whole complete different story from game number 1. This Natan is not Nataning.
He still needs to wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. He hasn't been participating in this fight, so it makes sense that his damage output is going to be low. But I do wonder for Dewa, why they went with the Valentina right here? Because I feel like a bit more crowd control, a bit more AoE, right? Utility would be very beneficial. But I guess they were expecting the whole fights to go quite like this, right? Full on barreling at each other. The fighters against fighters in the front line, and Valentina can do a lot of work in that situation. So we'll see if it really pays off, because so far, I feel like I would prefer keys on the Vexana instead.
Yeah, a lot more uses, especially in the high ground department. The passive's gonna work wonders, and also going one if he actually used it.
Might be a safety thing as well, right? Against all these dive heroes, he doesn't want to go for something quite like the Vexana that can be vulnerable once you do get on top of her.
I think mainly it's the follow-up issue, right? For the Vexana, very hard to follow up a very mobile, super fast Masha. So they want someone to be able to dash in and help the Masha when things get tough, when Drian gets one Thunderclap in, right? Because we did see that damage.
Yeah.
If someone is able to follow up instantly, that's at least a trade. That's 1 for 1.
Was it a BOD being built? Yep.
Yes.
Drian.
Well, that's one item Masha, Miracle, but I think the longer the game goes...
Wait for a 2.
Yeah, Drian doesn't need any help from his
There
teammates.
you go!
And
BOD.
that is huge.
It's time.
And Sans actually building brute force breastplate. I like that. I like that
Yeah.
unique movements, unique physical defense to kind of evade all his damage from Drian.
Whoa, very aggressive from Dixon. What? Mortality already popped as well. K's final slash on Albert right now. It plays into Wedge, shreds them down. Drian jumps into the back, but it's only going to be able to find one
my
member.
God.
He does take one with him. That's a shutdown. Watt now against the world. 1v2. Flipped with eye for a 9. A Phantom Slash, but when nature is still there, Watt going to be able to shred him down before anything, but Keyboy gets rid of him as well. Lord slain by Onic. It's a wipeout for the Sky Kings. And man, that engage was messy.
Oh yeah, very, very questionable. Probably one of the questionable engages so far in this season. Dixon, that was with a flicker too, I believe.
That was one of the engages of all time, man. That was quite interesting. Now with the Lord though, with Onic just cutting the waves immediately, they're gonna try and go for an end before this gets out of control, but with Dewa back, they're gonna be backing away. That's how scared they are of Drian!
Oh, the brute force breastplate, so it would work,
Doesn't
but my
work.
God, that damage from
doesn't work.
Drian! The brute force does not work.
That is ridiculous.
Plate armor right now, Sans. Plate armor. I'm telling you, man.
Sans, Immortality, Sky Guardian helmet, blade armor, and steel leg plates, alright?
I feel like the only way he can really survive here, he has to like kite away. This is exactly why whenever I go on a mage against something like a Masha, something like, let's say for argument's sake, a Zilong, right? They can just keep chasing you, or Yutong. I always go for sprint, because you know that you're going to be chased down and a simple flicker will not be able to save you. Or you have to either kite back independently or rely on your teammates. And right now, Sans is just stuck trying to go independent, but it's not enough. Even with the brute force, he's just getting caught so fast.
The sprint creature is back at it again. And so far, we've talked about Drian too much, but we're getting sidetracked by the fact that Keyboy is 6-0-9 on Arlet. Now, Drian helped a lot with that, but still, this Kyria is very, very unfamiliar in roaming, any kind of roam. This is an insane KDA in 15 minutes.
He's 27-0. That's a very crazy KDA. Stunned up, don't miss the projectile.
Oh,
good detonate as well. Punishing Keyboy.
Oh, wow.
Look at the burst coming down with Mr. Gush as well. It's Lanaya who gets picked up. Penalty zone onto the back though. And again, Dixon goes in alone. Disconnected completely from the team. Onic now capitalizing on it. Keyboy didn't even die. 3v5 now. No Lanaya, no Dixon. Keyboy jumps in. Watt able to sidestep. Now Drian on the back. Jumping once again with a thunderclap. Keyboy gonna be taken low, but Mr. Gush out to the back gets K's low as well. Another final bump to the back. And Lepee deals with K's. Watt versus the world. Stunned up. Team CC'd and taken out. 23-7. This is your final stat line of game number 2. Dewa. The Masha turned Nasha.
This might be a deja vu, man. We might be looking at deja vu last season. It was 1-0 for Dewa United. Looks like Onic's gonna lose the match in game number 2, but they prevail. They came back, and Dixon, he might need to do a little bit more. I don't know. Just try to keep yourself in check with your engages. Because 2 times, or maybe 3 times, we've seen questionable engages from this guy.
In a weird way, I really felt like the strategy, the plan from Dewa really has potential. Like it really could have worked out somehow. If they were able to tighten the execution a bit more. Like maybe the times, the moments when Drian goes for the pickoff needs to be calculated a bit more, right? In order for his team to be able to get trades, for instance, and the engages and the follow-up as well. But Dewa, once again, I think it's a very impressive showing to just come out with this crazy strategy out of nowhere and somehow make us believe that it was possible. But Onic shows again that they have experience and they're here to stay.
Okay, but that was very entertaining match.
Yeah, strong emotions in the arena as well.
Very strong.
I don't think we've ever expected Masha to be picked up. We thought Omwawa is trolling. We thought Omwawa is kind of crazy, but
I called it.
Looks like he's crazy right.
Is he right though? I mean, like, the Masha got picked, but that's an abysmal stat line. 2-7, 2-8. I think he ended the game with I'll stick with the nah that I said in the draft, man.
Nasha.
Nasha, man.
I want to see more of it. I want to see more of it. Not gonna lie.
I want to see more of it, maybe in Classic, you know, or Ranked.
No, like, I think it could work, but it's just executed poorly.
Yeah, but I'm just not a fan of Masha.
You know, back then, when we saw Masha roams, they always go for the split push. And
I think that was what
Drian
he
who
wanted
was-
to, right? Because he wanted to do it. Because he got Master Assassin.
Exactly.
What other reason would you Master Assassin if it's not split push? But I think he was too behind.
I think he was trying to get the Master Assassin to try and go toe-to-toe against Keyboy as well in the early game when they're both kind of clashing to each other when they're looking for information. Later on, though, I feel like there were moments where he could have started the split push, but it didn't. He didn't. He went for the dive instead, even against a full team. And again, I think without the whole team chipping in, I feel like it's too difficult to deal with him. But the man who did become a huge problem for that Masha is Keyboy on the Arlet, presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. With the thrill, with the Wilderness Blessing, he was there to match Drian every step of the way.
Yeah, that's probably the reason why, like, the question that you asked Mirko in the earlier phase was, like, why does Keyboy deal so much damage to Masha? Looks like the thrill is the answer, but also Masha is...
No defense.
Yeah.
No defense.
Full-on
Glass
attack.
cannon
Nah,
Masha.
yeah, full-on physical damage. We're going to see the highlights here in the early game. Really good objective taking so far from Onic.
And then moments like this right here where they're just split up apart too far, and Drian is always 1v3, you know? If he just finds better moments, if his team can position better to go for, when he can go for a 1v2 constantly, he's forced out two ultimates right here. And maybe it's because he was a bit too far behind, but I do feel like he was behind precisely because he went for some of these weird plays. We might see it in the replay right here where he goes 1v5 and Keyboy is barely able to really save his teammate. So it's moments like that that I felt really made things difficult for Dewa, and that's by their own design.
Shout out to Kyra as well, man. I think he's one of the unsung heroes for Onic in this game. Game 1 performance not so great, but this guy on the Baksha just target locking everyone in the back line, even Lanaya. I believe in the early game, he has enough DPS with the ultimate to be able to chunk up some of the HP away from Lanaya. This one, Drian trying to make something happen. He did something, getting 1 kill towards Albert, but at the end, Watt has to carry the whole team 1v4, but it's not gonna matter much.
Does feel a bit disconnected, yeah, when you see it again in the replay, because everybody wants to dive, and then there's Watt, who's all the way in the back, who's like, yo guys, you know, you want to wait up?
I mean, that's the issue with the synergy. I mean, technically, Watt can move forward, but again, at this point, they're a bit too far behind, and even if Watt wants to output the damage, which he does have in that late game, it's a bit too dangerous. And again, it's all about timing, right? If everything happens at the same time, the penalty zone, Drian just, you know, showing up slithering in out of nowhere from behind, going for a pickoff, then Watt coming in together, I feel like that's the great mix of chaos that they could have reused. But against Onic, looping with the aggressive Benedetta still just chunking the backline again and again. And of course, Sans, despite all these attempts, only getting picked off twice without a sprint, right? With a flicker and only a brute force breastplate. I feel like you have to give some credit to how he's able to really at least survive long enough for his team to really help out.
We're going to talk about the objective taking first because Onic dominates this game by a long shot. Pretty much 100% rate on the Lord and also the Turtle. But look at Drian, man. He's on his way on a second BOD.
Oh my god.
I thought it's going to be like Malefic Roar to kind of counter Sans' brute force breastplate, but no, I need more physical attack. I need more movement speed to be able to burst this Clot, this Gourd, or whoever that is. He doesn't care.
He really doesn't, man. Rich guy though. GPM by UBS Gold. 929. It's Albert this time with the Claude. So an improvement from that game 1. 0-0-0 stat line. Now he is 71% KP. 4 turrets.
Look at that. 3 turtles, 2 Lord Tarashi on
and
Kyrie.
1 solo kill on Watt.
Yep.
Yeah, there are moments like that as well. The solo kill on Watt, we're just like, whoa, well, you know, you see the Baksha rolling at you. You pretty much go like, well,
I guess I'll die.
It's been great, but I guess it's over. I guess this is how it ends. So we'll have to see for Dewa again. Even if they have a better draft, if they go for the Masha, I feel like with how they're playing here, no way, man. Against a team like Onic, that's so calculated, that knows the reasons why they're going for a neutral objective now, why they're rotating into this area now. That kind of random moments from Dewa can work, but not too often, especially against a team like Onic, right? The very calculative kind of playstyle.
I think the Valentina pick is kind of disconnected from the whole team's view or perspective, because I feel like if you want to play Masha with this kind of playstyle, you have to have a very, very solid 4-man to be able to withstand all the damage coming in from Onic. And utility, peel, or cover is probably much better to delay all of the damage coming in and also prolong the team fight to be able to enable Drian, I guess. So what do you think, Mirko?
I think everything you said like refers to Valentina, no? Good peel, cover.
I think Vixana works better.
I don't think so. When we're talking about pure follow-up, he's gonna have to flicker in, right? And that will leave him easily picked off by the Benedetta. I think like these dives, I really think the Valentina wasn't the issue. Maybe like the pick wasn't the issue. I don't know if the performance or the execution was different, right? But me personally, I think the Masha was off. I think it's like not a right. When you've already picked up Natan in the first phase, it's kind of like what Alter Ego did against Onic. They win game 1 with their own way, and in game 2 they're like, savior, only one damage dealer. Take that, Onic. We're gonna cheese you, even though we won against you without cheese. It's like a weird strategy that they're bringing out against Onic when they've already won game 1. Take the momentum, man. If Onic come back in game 2, then you can try cheese, no?
It's like they got carried away a bit.
They got carried away, for sure.
I mean,
and they don't even have carry. So,
oh, what? You're right.
Well, oh man, I'm still speechless.
We gotta think.
Yeah, the Masha pick was, it was one-dimensional. It was very cheesy.
Very one-dimensional.
Yeah, I mean, Drian is not thinking anything else but going for Albert and Sans. There's no split push. He could have split pushed, but I think Onic just kind of forces Drian to kind of be present in the fight, because if they played 5v4, they're gonna lose the team fight 100% or like 90%.
That's an interesting question, man. So I think we gotta, again, think about it. Off the screen right here.
We're gonna wreck our brain
first.
first.
Check numbers and stuff, so.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for more Masha pick from Drian after this game. Let's see what's gonna happen in game 3, but do not go anywhere. Stay tuned to the stream.
Kepikiran ya. Tapi kalau dari Ayang Babesnya Dixon sendiri, Tamara. Halo Tamara, gimana reaksimu tadi ngelihat mungkin Dewa di minggu keempat ini?
Mungkin harus lebih try hard lagi, itu aja.
Ingin lebih try hard lagi ya, ini soalnya minggu keempat, minggu 2 dan 3 mereka puasa menang, minggu keempat tentu mereka mengharapkan kemenangan nih ya. Tapi kamu setakut itu kah?
Nggak takut sih, kalau misalnya kalahnya takut Driannya capek aja itu.
Driannya capek, emang kalau Drian capek gimana Indri?
Ya aku juga ikutan capek.
Ikutan capek, tapi tenang nggak akan ada capeknya tentunya untuk mendukung dong pasti Indri.
Ya, pasti.
Semuanya ingin mendukung dan ada nih yang jauh-jauh untuk mendukung dari satu player Onic. Langsung yuk, jauh-jauh dari Manado dan juga Medan. Kita panggil bersama inilah dia, Suci dan juga Selin. Hai.
Hai Bude.
Selin, kamu jauh-jauh? Dari mana Selin?
Dari Manado Bude.
Khusus untuk menonton match hari ini?
Ah jelas dong, untuk Kiboy.
Untuk Kiboy. Dan yang satunya, berarti Suci dari?
Dari Medan.
Medan.
Ya.
Untuk menonton?
Kiboy.
Kiboy juga. Berdua janjian?
Ya, kami baru kenal.
Baru kenal? Bisa-bisanya ini ya fans Kiboy dari Sabang sampai Merauke datang untuk match kali ini nih.
Ya.
Spesial.
Spesial banget.
Ada apakah? Kenapa kalian bisa sampai dari jauh-jauh rela untuk hadir ke MPL demi mensupport Kiboy? Dikasih jempol tuh. Wah mereka wah Kiboy. Apa yang membuat kalian rela nih jauh-jauh?
Ya karena Kiboy sama-sama dari Manado juga, terus jago sama ganteng. Oh my god.
Jago dan juga ganteng. Jadi sama-sama Manado Pride. Kalau dari Medan dan Manado jauh, sama-sama M tapi jauh.
Jauh Manado.
Kenapa? Kamu kenapa ngefans sama Kiboy sampai rela-rela datang jauh-jauh?
Oh, jago, ganteng juga.
Jago dan juga ganteng juga. Dan Bude penasaran, izin ke orang tuanya bilangnya apa? Mau ketemu Kiboy mak gitu?
Mau lihat Mobile Legend, mau lihat Onic.
mau lihat Onic. Dan langsung boleh mangga gitu diizinkan?
Boleh, selagi nggak mengganggu.
Selagi nggak mengganggu pekerjaan. Kalau kamu ngomongnya gimana nih sama orang-orang di Manado?
Tahu sih mau nonton Mobile Legend, lebih khususnya Onic.
Respon?
Karena bilang ke mama, ke orang tua juga ada Kiboy dari Manado.
Oh, reaksi mereka gimana?
Oh, ada player kayak dari Manado.
Oh, turut bangga ya.
Iya dong.
Ini jauh-jauh mereka. Dan kalau kita boleh balik lagi juga ke Dewa nih, kan bentar lagi game yang ketiga nih. Boleh dong kita kasih dukungan juga ya dari kalian kepada Dewa United ataupun ayang-ayang kalian. Boleh disampaikan kalau mau menyampaikan sesuatu.
Apa ya, semangat sayang gitu aja sih.
Semangat sayang. Kalau dari, boleh Tamara.
Good luck Dixon, I hope you do your best.
Do your best. Setelah dia game ketiga, kalau dari kalian boleh, yuk kasih dukungan. Mungkin mau nyampein sesuatu ke Kiboy.
Oh, oke. Kalau dari aku sih semangat khususnya buat Kiboy sama buat semua player. And go Onic.
Go Onic. Pakai bahasa Medan nih. Hei, semuanya.
Boy, semangat kau boy.
Boy, semangat kau boy. Kedua tim harus bersemangat tentunya. Yuk kita bareng-bareng kita lemparkan kepada caster. So caster, please. Game ketiga.
The revenge has to wait for Drian, or maybe the revenge will not happen at all because Onic somehow, well, not somehow, they came back convincingly in game number 2. Racked up, I believe it was like a 1.10k gold lead. This is like the old Onic that we've used to.
Yeah.
We're used to seeing.
We see glimpses of it now and then, right? We see like, oh, they're back. And then game 1 is like, wait, are they back?
It's almost sad because like this should be like, dang, Onyx back in shape. But all we were talking about is like, this Masha, wow.
Yeah, so yay or nay? Leave it in the chat.
We did a vote.
Yeah,
Only we
leave it
can
in
like
the
set
chat.
up a vote, you know, that'll be cool. But
Yay or nay, Masha?
yay or nay, Masha?
I'm a yayification guy.
You're a what?
You what?
Yayification?
Yeah.
Who?
What is
What?
yayification?
It's a reference to an old game, but I can't really say that here.
Man's just making up his own terminology. That's crazy.
But yeah, game number 3 will be probably much more standard for Dewa United, considering that they've tried to experiment with the Masha, but this time around, I think it's time to lay low. It's time to, you know, consider the better option. But speaking option, we got something on our hand.
something.
For you
Moonton-
guys.
Yeah, it's a Academy Esports program from Moonton Cares. Moonton Cares and Hope Cup will be organizing a fundraising event for the Garudago Academy. The funds will be given will be calculated based off the in-game goal achievement. What? During all the matches in week number 4 to 6? Wow, this is interesting.
So yeah,
Based on the games?
get a man to play a lot more.
Yeah.
Get that guy a lot more gold. Get that guy to play like a 40-minute game.
Because, yeah, I believe Eman is like the first placer right now, right? In GPM?
I think so, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, oh no, actually, it's doing all matches in weeks 4 to 6 of the regular season of MPL ID, yeah.
Yeah. So the gold earned by MPL professional players and teams will be accumulated and then multiplied by 30 for the donation amount. So let's witness Moonton Cares and Hope Cup's contribution to the development of the Esports Academy in Indonesia.
Yeah, and while you're watching MPL, don't forget to use GamesMax Booster for anti-lag experience, whether it's streaming or gaming or whatever you want to do with your internet. Use GamesMax Booster for the best internet experience.
For sure, man.
You can get up to 36 gigabyte of data. Hurry up and buy the package. 36 gigabyte, that'll last Arashi a year.
Pretty much. See?
It's
Pretty much.
factos.
Yeah.
36.
These are facts, bro.
Because Wi-Fi is. Oh, okay.
Well, let's take a look at the previous game recap though, just for a moment. Albert and Watt, again, all overshadowed by the presence of the Masha.
Who dealt the most damage.
Yes.
51,000.
But let's talk about the performance right here. Albert, his team did win game number 2, but Albert didn't do anything too crazy just yet. Whereas Watt, we've seen some 1v1s, some amazing plays, some horribly atrocious plays as well. It's almost like Albert's in the middle, and below and above him are just Watt performances, which is kind of funny.
It's harsh.
What do you mean?
That's true. Is it the absolutely horrible, atrocious gameplays?
well, you know, it's moments that make you go, what?
Well,
yeah.
I disagree.
The jump with Matilda.
Yeah.
Exactly, and sometimes he makes plays that are so good, you're like, what?
Then
But,
sometimes he jumps in with Matilda and the game just gets turned around.
Yep.
Yeah, sometimes you don't even know if it's good or bad. It's just like, what?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the Watt style.
Yeah, we even saw that from Dixon. Like he jumped in alone. It's like, wait, did he
What?
swap places with what?
We have to see. It's like his influence is bleeding into his teammates. But drafting phase right here for the final game. Presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Let's begin.
They really hate the Minotaur, right? Because in the first game, that's enough proof for Coach Yep to ban this hero for Drian. But still, Angela, 100% ban rate so far in this match. They don't want to see that global presence in the hard guard.
The hard guard, huh? Especially for a team like Dewa that likes to do crazy things. Like imagine if that was a Masha and there was like a mid lane Angela. That would have been a lot worse. So yes, Angela out of here for now. Dewa was banning away the Nolan, the Joy, standard bans right there, and sometimes the Fredrin as well. So we'll see if they want to default back to that.
This might be another Arlet game because this looks like Fredrin and Matilda ban all over again.
Yeah. Should be the Fredrin ban again. The Matilda comes in, so exactly the same as game number 2, unless they change things here with an Arlet ban or letting go both Arlet and Fredrin and then trading it. You take the Fredrin, I take the Arlet. You take the Arlet, I take the Fredrin.
Can you imagine if Dewa picks the Masha again? Or if Onic picks it up, you know, and kind of like trying to make a statement.
This is how you do it, Dewa. Is that what you're trying to say? Onyx gonna come out with a statement?
They can do that, or Dewa can be like, you know, we were just playing around game 2. Here's the real Masha power. But for now, right, on the desk, I think we're anonymously voting for Nasha.
Nasha?
You have to prove it. We haven't seen it proven just yet.
Unfortunate Omwawa. I know he's very sad now with that loss.
But still, he's a very happy man right now because it's already been picked.
Come on, Dexter.
It's going to be a clog ban for Cassius. This is very interesting because I believe in game number 2, one of the problems that Watt faces is that presence of Albert just can go into the backline of the Blazing Duet, and also the shield will help him to stay alive in the team fight. But I don't know if it's like the main reason because Fredrin is gonna be picked for Kyrie.
So Arlet and Vexana, they want to go for that, or Arlet, Vexana, Natan, or like those three, you know, Arlet, Natan, Vexana, Natan,
very likely.
Vexana, Arlet. I think they can actually afford to pick the Natan as last pick in first phase, right? We haven't seen Albert play Natan at all this season.
Right. You can go for the Baksha as well. Again, it's just a standard kind of deal. Deal max HP damage, lower regeneration. It's great against the Fredrin. And great for Dewa's playstyle as well, by the way, with the early aggression. That can be an option. I feel like a lot of people are just wondering, especially what Drian's gonna bring out. Because again, it might be a Masha, but even if it's not, it might be the Arlet now.
Arlet, and there's a Barat's Shadow pick.
Yeah, they want to go Barat's.
Very early, so they're hiding their cards because they're already a jungle in the opposing side. Still want to see what Onic brings to the table for them to make the decision on this third pick. So Cassius playing it safely, just as I said earlier, standard.
Just want to say though, the Barats, well, it's already, like, the win rate for this hero is already abysmal. Today, it's even worse. 0% win rate for the Barats. Every team who picks up Barats loses so far. Novaria getting hovered over, picked up by Sans. They want to try to utilize this range to bully Dewa even more. Poke the Barats down before the neutral objective contest.
We're going to try and spot them out in the jungle before the fights even happen as well. Because we've already said it, Dewa's great with the linear, straightforward approaches to the fight, the brute force approach. Onic, they have a bit more finesse in how they want to approach these fights. They can go with the poke, they can go with different maneuvers right here. And with the Novaria, they go for the carry. So, same issue with Albert for Albert, like in game number 1. We'll see if they find a way to get around that.
I think a way to get around that is already Fredrin, so Kyrie is going to be the enabler for these two damage-dealing heroes that Onic picked up. The problem was range, but if you got enough cover, then it doesn't really matter. But Albert, in game number 1, I believe he has 0 kills, 0 assists, and 0 deaths, so pretty much 0 impact in the game because the range is not much. And
they want to go for it again! They want to go for it again!
Oh, please!
Oh my god! They want to go for it again!
Yayification!
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen.
Bro.
If it'll work the second time around, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So let's see. Let's see, Drian.
There's no shame in Drian, man.
Now I don't even know what's the right way.
That's the right one. That's the right one.
Is that the right
Yeah, that's the right one.
I don't even know anymore. But you know, you guys at home know exactly what we're talking about. Doubling down on the Dewa. Like we said, we feel that there are moments where it seemed like it might work. Let's see if the execution keeps up with it though. Especially against the Novaria. The Masha against the Novaria. You can destroy her a lot faster, but at the same time, you can't chase past the walls.
Yeah.
So, unless you thunderclap through the wall. I don't know, man. There's so many ways this can play out. Let's skip that for now and move towards the bans, X-Borg, and the Nathan taken away though. So, Dewa, they have to go for something different. And the Claude isn't available either. So, if they want to go for a full-on dive-in composition, I think only the Claude was the answer. But without that, what could it be?
Claude. Another gold lane ban maybe for Onic.
Bruno or Brody? No. We have a comment though from Mr. Chico of Rebellion, head coach.
The key to winning against Onic, in my opinion, is to bravely play outside our comfort zone, like which Drian is doing right now.
Exactly.
Because if you play in a templated manner, they are strong in that aspect. So basically, bring the cheese to the porcupine because they don't like it.
But Dewa, game one, didn't cheese.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, there was a diver.
So Chico is a fraud.
That's a very, very bold statement there.
No, just kidding. I'm just joking, Chico. Sorry.
We all know who the fraudulent one is. We won't talk about that.
Who?
All right.
Me?
No.
What? What?
Where did that come from?
Sakuna, anyways.
Oh, okay. I don't watch JJK, sorry.
What?
I know the...
It's in the game!
I know the plot from memes, alright?
Alright, enough.
It's like watching
Enough, Shevin.
Enough, Shevin. Let's see what Dewa pick.
We'll change that, Shevin, in the near future. Pick for Dewa though. I think the mid lane has to be something AoE, something with crowd control for sure. If they want to make this work. Oh, what the heck?
Oh my god!
Well, okay!
Oh.
If we're gonna go cheese, we're gonna go cheese! Okay, we're gonna go crazy! Well, at least this makes more sense. They want to dive? They want to dive. They want to dive big time, man.
Mozzarella, Parmesan, Gouda, like cheddar, everything.
That's blue cheese right there, man.
Yeah. It's smelly here in MPL Arena.
Oh my goodness.
Roger. I mean, we saw it work, but for a different purpose. The Roger wasn't picked because, oh, we need dive, right?
You know what time it is now, Raji?
What is it?
Loyi in the mid lane.
Oh.
Loyi. If you want to go cheese, man.
Oh, that can work.
Go cheese,
With
man.
this comp, that can work, though.
Exactly. Just go in, man.
Yutong, fingers crossed. Yutong for now. Good neutral objective control, the way Onic likes it. Put some uniformity in how they approach the game, but we've seen that Luffy hasn't been the most adept on it. And with a kage right here, might be quote-unquote a solution for the Masha, right?
You want
He's
it,
diving
Case.
in, just tie her up.
You know you want it.
It's very likely. It's very likely.
You
Let's
know
see
you
though.
want it, Case.
So far, Onic
Let the cheese flow through you, man.
against
Come on.
Loyi in Season 13 is 0-2. They might want to make it 0-3 with this pick. They're taking their time.
Let the cheese flow through you, Case.
Yes.
Let the cheese guide you.
You're feeling
Case.
salty right now.
Follow
Please.
the cheese.
You have a Masha, you have a Roger. If you don't go for it, it'll only disappoint us and the viewers. Do it.
Submit to the
Do
cheese
it.
gods.
You know you want to. This is basically a path for Dewa to take if they want to go full cheese.
Hello.
Go big or go home. Let's go. 0 seconds on the clock. And the answer is... a Pyramid.
Well, I mean, it makes sense too, right? You want to dive, you want a Pyramid to give you extra HP, but not what we wanted. Obviously, we would want a Loyi. Maybe, we would want something like a... Oh my god, I just noticed Yeb's hair. Interesting.
What about it?
It's like tied up to the back. It's like a knot.
Top knot.
It's like Aaron.
Yeah,
It's
Samurai
like
Yeb.
It's not like Aaron.
The man bun. But yeah, this has been one of the craziest drafting phases in MPL Indonesia Season 13 so far. We got Roger, we got Masha. 2 games. And
Double
this time
down, baby.
around, the counter index and lineup rating actually... Oh no, it doesn't like Dewa United. I misread that, but it's not much of a difference. So it's a good sign, Rashi.
I'm still concerned mainly for Albert right here. Everyone seems like they have their own roles, their own windows of opportunity. For Albert, it just looks so brutal right here. I don't know how this is going to play out, but we'll have to see. Only time will tell.
Who's gonna own the sky? Who's gonna own this domain? Is it gonna be the gods? Is it gonna be the kings? It's going to be Dewa United Esports versus Onic, Game 3.
Let's see if the cheese can work against Onic. They have Kyrie with a knife, so technically, usually, you see that knife cut through cheese very easily.
Symbolism very early on right here.
But it might be frozen cheese.
Oh, well, Anaya will be pressured a bit by Keyboy right there. It's the early game though. That's where I'm really quite confused here. With 2 fighters on the side of Onic and a lot more on the side of Dewa. I feel like it's still Dewa's early game fight. So, especially in the first turtle fight, there's going to be a lot of action. Whoa.
The claws. Albert bullied out of the lane. 4 now.
Makes sense, right? Because like if you land the first kill, it's pretty much a, I believe, armor shred, and also the first skill when you're in wolf form deals a lot of damage, and combined with the Master Assassin Rashi in the early game.
The amount of Master Assassins we're looking at right here, very, very interesting. Keys, though, by the way, is going for the Lethal Ignition, so an extra bit of damage in a full-on combo. Sans goes for the Rupture and the Wilderness, so he's trying to roam. But against this team, I feel like it's going to be severely curbed by the danger that he faces when he's walking through the jungle right there. Before he knows it, that could be Drian just waiting to just destroy him.
It's a hard time so far for Keys because so far Drian has not paid any mind to mid lane at all. Doesn't really care about Basha owning the mid lane. Top lane though, Dixon already secured some minions, so this is a pretty, you know, not eventful early game from both of these teams.
This is where it begins though. Onic getting ready for a trap, going for a cut right here, trying to pressure. We'll see if Dewa can respond, especially when they're spread apart like this. Can they go for a pincer maneuver, or are they going to let it go?
Seems like Onic have the better hold right now. Drian not level 4 yet. Lupi is though. Sans not level 4 as well. Black Dragon form to the back right now, trying to zone them away as Lanaya makes his way into the turtle, but Kyrie stays stable as usual. Picks up the retribution, on point as ever. Kaze has another realm. Won't be able to use it, but Drian gets Divine Judgmented out of the Nether Realm. Dixon with a good sidestep. Lanaya trying to bring Keyboy back into turret range. Kaze with a stampede gets out back to the turret.
Don't do your friend like that, Keyboy. He just says, get over here, get out of that called altar.
Yeah, we don't play like that, denying Drian the protection. But for Dewa, going for the neutral objective right there, I feel like they should have gone for a fight. Now Kyrie.
Wow. 1v2. Sans is there too though, and Lanaya is actually going to be the one who secures it with the retribution.
Ooh, all right.
Drian, thunderclap to the back. Albert going to be very low. Watt is nowhere near to follow up though. They might be looking for a dive right now, but Albert dashes through onto the wall. Drian still fast. Another thunderclap. Albert gets out with 1 HP, and now Sans puts the Astral Echo on him. Keyboy is whipping him down, running him down too. Drian getting out for now, still getting whipped down very low. Hayes walks up now. Keyboy might be on away. Stampede has the flicker, gets out.
Battle of Flickers. The patience of Rashi, the patience of Albert. He didn't really push the flicker right away when he knew that second thunderclap is coming, so shout out to him for that.
I mean, he barely survived right there, so credit where credit is due. But for Dewa, now, you have to wonder what is the idea. How do they want the fights to play out? Because they only really engage, it's a final slash. And the reason why they were able to be so dominant and dictative of how the game goes in game 1 was because they have all these tools available. Now Onic just have to make sure that they don't get caught in a massive final slash. And aside from that, now no real spell will really spell doom for them in the middle of a big fight.
1.1k gold lead going into the second Eternal team fight. Dixon already cleared that top lane minion. And now it looks like Drian might be looking for a sandwich.
They want to dive. Astral Echo revealing 2 though. Albert able to dash away for now, but Watt and Drian are diving him down. It's an ultimate fail for Dewa United. And even up top now, the 3v3 Petrify on a 2. And it's actually Kyrie who secures it. Another realm forced to be used defensively. Dewa losing on all fronts. Dixon shown away in the mid lane. Now found the Astral Spear, or Astral Meteor rather, and the Spear not connecting, but Onic 2,000 gold lead whipping down the turret gold in the mid lane, and now going for the purple buff. Lanaya, no retribution. Kyrie doesn't want to go for it either, but it's Sans who picks it up, and Dewa are in shambles for sure.
This is probably the worst case scenario so far for the last 1 minute, Arashi. Everything just went wrong for this plan of revenge for Drian.
April Fools came early.
Man, they went for the dive right there. I wonder what happened. Well, what happened literally, but I do wonder how it went so wrong. It seems like they have the damage available for sure. I mean, Watt isn't snowballing by the high cross, but look at this.
Defensive detonus welcome. Into the back, Kyrie. Brought back into turret range, actually. Watt dealing a bit of damage. Drian diving in, and the final slash is went from Dixon. Now they go in. Lycan pounce from Watt. Securing one, chasing them down. Keyboy gonna be caught in the stampede, brought back as well. Dixon with a vengeance, resets all the way, finds the kill, even though Keyboy flickers out. Oh! Drian doing one more. Thunderclap to the back. Lupin in the midst of it all once again as Drian is low. The Nether Realm is there though. Drian walks out. Lanaya gonna be targeted down by Lupin, but it's not gonna be worth it as he gets taken down as well. And all in all, it ends up being 3-3 in the scoreboard. Watt versus Albert though. I don't think Albert wants to fight this.
He doesn't want the smoke, especially with Drian in the wings. He's so determined.
He knows.
It's unreal. He still goes for it. Like just waiting for the right moment. He's going in there now.
They go for it together. It's a dive to Albert, a Purify as well, but he gets scratched down and popped by the Ghost Bursters. Now Razor's Wrath taking Drian down. K's still there as well. Watch on to see down the turret in the bottom lane as the final slash will be cancelled away. One more time though. Is a Vengeance reset onto the back. Watt has dealt with the turret. Do they want to keep on going in? Kyrie dashes out. Dixon does as well. What? And Dewa United somehow get out.
Surely that's not intentional, Arashi. Did you see that?
No, it's not. What a weird interaction. The vengeance into the Fredrin, but then Kyrie dashing to try and punish Dixon, but it doesn't connect, and Dixon gets out. That's the kind of fight they require to really come out on top, when they can slowly but surely chase down and avoid all these AoE combos that Onic can bring to the table. We'll see if Onic allows them though, because now with the turtle in play once again.
Ooh, he's running.
Who's your target? Who's your target?
Oh, they've already used the Black Dragon form here. Ludwig might be in a bit of trouble. Lanaya already used Death's Welcome Keyboard. Amidst of it all right now, the retro battle will be won out by Lanaya with the help of the Nether Realm. They dive to Kyrie, isolated, all alone and taken down by Watt. Meanwhile, Drian gets shot down by Sans.
He's trying to chase him over the wall. They're still going for it.
That's a great solution.
For now, it's good zoning, because Sans was not able to retaliate and defend the mid lane, and Lanaya will be able to capitalize on it even more. Into the purple buff, Keyboy tried to secure it for his team, will not be able to.
Insanity. Absolute chaos. The last 2 minutes has been Drian just on the helmet for Dewa United, leading the charge. He knows that Albert is very, very vulnerable. And Albert, you know what? Build those physical item defense early, man. You gotta survive.
See, with cheese, you need to let him cook. I mean, I think Onic is waiting for the cheese to melt, to expire, right? We'll have to see though, because right now, the fact that Kibo is on the kage means he can, stop Drian from diving to the back line, but he doesn't provide the same kind of damage that an Arla does, or the repetitive kind of crowd control that the Arla can bring. So now, you saw it earlier, Kiwi was trying to protect Sans, but he was powerless. Drian just walks past him, and Sans just very masterfully went outside of the map, abusing that Astral Recall, showing again why Novaria has a lot more skill, a lot more outplay potential than you would think. But let's take a look at the item builds right here. Hep2C is completed for Drian already, but Watt only has a Windtalker on top of the House Claw, so definitely not hardcore snowballing, but 800 gold ahead. Definitely a good start that he wanted to have a lot earlier in this game.
So far, Lutpi, we've kind of criticized the way he played the first game. He's just following the calls from Onic. Doesn't really have that killer instinct or like individual prowess that the XP laner should have. But so far, Arashi, like, what do you think about this Yuzhong in this 9 minutes of the game?
The Yuzhong? I mean, earlier we did immediately notice that, they already used the Black Dragon form very early. So it seems like when it comes to these mind games, right? The back and forth, the dance, literally, in the Lord Pit, he has less experience, and so he's a lot more prone to really being baited, to be baited to use his ultimate compared to the rest of the players right here. They have a lot more composure, knowing that this is just the way it goes, right? Now, you're setting the Lord back and forth with an even minion wave on the other side. Both teams just are going all in on this. We'll have to see if Drian makes the first move, though, because he's waiting for something right there.
Take that spot up as well from the ultimate from Novaria. But interestingly enough, Drian is not considering split pushing at all. He just want to straight go into the team fight.
He's just zoning, knowing that Onic is going to be reliant on Sans and Albert to really output damage. By being alone, chasing the two of them, he can kind of deal with that. But with Sans clearing the lane on the bottom side though, now Dewa are kind of pressured a bit more. But wait, with the tower clearing the minion wave on the bottom side, now they'll start pushing towards Onic instead.
And Sonis just can clear the wave with the Astral Echo from far away, so no pressure, like no threat at all. Even though Drian is not there, but Sans definitely, you know, kind of smells like there's some threat here. Maybe Drian is here, but with the range, just he's very safe. Now Onic, I feel like they have this Lord fight a bit better than Dewa United.
Yeah. Find something. Oh, Dixon stops Onic in their tracks without a conceal.
Yeah, finally the Masha goes down, right? We were waiting for this moment. It took him a while, but we are seeing it now.
No, he's waiting though. Oh, I think he was actually just attempting to punish anyone coming in.
Whoa! Divine Judgment right as they see the Masha down below. Dixon caught, even with another realm. He loses that HP now. It's another re-engage to the back as Dixon dives in deep as well, but will be taken down. Lopi in the midst of it all here. Furious dive defensively as Watt goes into Lycan form, taunted up and shot down. That's Lanaya falling. Watt doing some damage though in the back. Thunder collapse Albert. And Watt now is running them down with the Lycan pounce. That's one. That's two. Lopi very low. Watt gets the Lycan pounce to shred him down. 3 for 2 for Dewa United.
The beasts are unleashed for Dewa United. Oh my goodness, 2 solo plays from Watt and also Drian. Just clapping Albert. What an engage.
Keyboy went for the play right there, but the punish. Can Keyboy go for a steal right here though?
No red
No way.
They don't know he's here.
No way.
And like the
kage passive.
Nobody knows. Keyboy, can this be it? Keyboy still in the vicinity, has the whip down. They're looking for their patient. Keyboy, no, he will not be able to find it. Drian, Thunder claps him all the way back to base.
The cheese is finally cooked for Drian, and they're eating off of Onic. They're eating the porcupines.
Whew, man.
Cheese him up.
You gotta cheese him up. Onic now just lost on what to do. They went for the right play. Remember the tip from Chico. Onic is good with textbook scenarios. They went for the Lord Dance. They got the pick off when they saw one member on the far side of the map. But afterwards, the chaos that Dewa brings to the table right here, Onic are just lost. They have no idea how to continue and proceed with the team fight after the initial sequence of events.
Oh, this coming. Oh, final slash. Whew. It's too close for comfort. And they're going for it.
They will be able to siege this down. A wave built up top as well. Albert sent to deal with it. Now with a wind of nature, that should give him a bit more ease of mind in the back when Drian jumps in.
Oh man, this is nerve-wracking for both of these teams, man. Dewa United is looking to close this one out. 1k gold lead. Not so much, but a lead is a lead, especially against Onic. Already uses the retry to secure this bottom lane, a tier 2 turret. Another map pressure secured for Dewa.
And now Melphic Roar and a Divine Glaive for the 2 damage dealers. Or actually, 2 out of 3.
Let's look at the replay right here by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Like here. Initially, they were just reacting, but look at Drian. Oh man, the timing was so good. On the other side, Kyrie, in turn, was left alone with Ludwig. And with the 2 members, with the gold leader being a fighter from Dewa, this means that all these fighters that can do decent damage, but not a full-on burst, can be dealt with. And Watt didn't back down. He just went back in, knowing that he has the Has Cross, he has a lot more damage and survivability in that Roger. So he just went toe-to-toe and just started getting into a fist fight 2v2.
Oh man, I think Roger's gonna be a better pick, or like a more
popular pick.
Yeah, more popular pick so far later into the season, man. Because we've seen the uses, as you said, Arashi. The durability is something that other marksmen cannot offer, and the hybrid between melee and also range, Yuzhong is pretty much non-threat at all. Like, how do you deal with this?
On top of that, the Yuzhong just finished the Brute Force breastplate as well, so he's still going with the War X Hunter Strike. Very aggressive. But the question is right now, who is he going to be going for? He has all that utility, the movement speed and penetration, but who is he trying to burst down? Because it's not Watt, right? Watt will survive that kite back wave. It's only Keys with the Netherrealm.
Good news is, it's a flicker, right? It's not a purify. So once you get that petrify knockup, he can't really get away.
That's true, but we have to see. I think Keys has been positioning really well this game. When it comes down to it, I feel like when the game gets later and later, the Novaria pick will once again show in immense value when it comes to the setups, when it comes to the information gathering. I think we saw the same pattern before already. We'll see if Sans can make that difference happen. 403 on this Novaria. Most kills trying to carry his team.
Onic are slow pushing bot though. Carry was sent down below to the slow push and they are able to create a very slow push. So for Onic, they want to play as long as possible. But right now, Dewa are actually the ones holding on to the Lord. Drian trying to look for a possible engage, even out to Lutfi! Takes away half HP now. A full dive on the keyboard with the Lycan pounce as well. Dixon way over the bench to Drian! Thunderclap again! And that's the Lord even going to Dewa! The Thunderstruck have been thunderclapped! What? One more shot should do it, but Lutfi gets out. Flicker. Oh! With the Ghost Bursters! Oh! Dixon with the Vengeance, not able to find the final spot, but Watt on Lycan form is sieging the turret down. Oh no! Watt taken low by Albert and Sans. Drian looking for one last clap to end this game once and for all.
Oh my goodness, what a fight! It looks so good for Onic. They got the vision, they got everything, but somehow Dewa prevails.
The enhanced Lord in the mid lane, two members of Onic, and they get Dolvan! Dewa United have done it! They have taken the Sky Kings down now on a 3-loss streak. Onic, the downfall.
Dewa's revenge, the last Kage's revenge is completed. They prevail over the Sky Kings, which now further down to 3 losing match streak. Who would have thought the cheese was all it took to bring down the Sky Kings?
To all the doubters, say what you want now! With the Masha destroying the hopes of Onic to recover. What an insane decision and outcome for Dewa United. Unreal.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13. We're only entering week number 4 and we got these matches. These insane gameplays from these two teams. Defeat DX, Drian delivers the 3rd loss to Onic. How will they bounce back? This is something that's definitely not in our prediction at all. 3 losing streaks for a team as good as Onic. Who would have thought?
With a Masha.
3 consecutive losses. And it's a Masha double down with a Roger to end their own loss streak. 0-2 in week 3. Now in week 4, starting things off with a 2-1 victory against still, despite the 3 losses, the MPL ID favorites.
Yep. I'm not contesting that at all.
Cheese them up!
Cheese them up. But we're gonna see here some words from the winners of this match. Dewa United with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Dewa United memporak-porandakan kerajaan di atas langit. 2-1 kemenangan untuk Dewa United. Lanaya, debutmu membawa kemenangan nih. Debutmu membawa kemenangan.
Oke aja sih.
Oke aja sih. Kenapa kamu turunnya baru di sini nih ngelawan Onic nih? Kamu yang minta kah?
Enggak, emang sesuai scrim.
Sesuai scrim?
Iya.
Hasilnya baik dan kamu langsung diturunkan?
Iya.
Ini menarik ya, tapi gimana sih Lanaya ngelihat di season 13 ini?
Yang aku lihat sih semua tim makin kuat ya. Jadi kayak gak ada yang lemah gitu. Jadi kelihatan kuat semua.
Tapi berhadapan dengan Onic season lalu dan season sekarang, bagaimana Lanaya?
Kalau buat sekarang lebih pede sih.
Lebih pede untuk Lanayanya?
Iya.
Menarik. Lebih pede dari apanya nih Lanaya?
Buat lawan Kairi.
Retrinya kah? Atau
Iya.
battle-nya kah? Atau semuanya tuh?
Dari retri.
Dari retrinya udah mulai pede untuk Lanaya melawan Kairi. Itu menarik dan terbukti juga tadi kita melihat dari game 3 game yang berlangsung. Dan ada yang menarik, di mana Lanaya hari ini debut, tapi juga ada yang akhirnya terjawab sudah. Permintaannya ingin melawan K-Boy. Yang dulunya duet, sekarang duel. Drian,
Ya,
udah berhasil melawan K-Boy. Gimana pertemuanmu dengan K-Boy?
seru.
Seru. Boleh diceritain serunya?
Seru stiker-stiker sama Kiboy.
Bagian stiker-stikernya malah. Tapi gimana sih kamu untuk berhadapan dengan kawan sekarang menjadi lawan langsung di Land of Down?
Ya sama aja.
Sama aja.
Kayak gak tau lah pokoknya sama aja.
Dengan kemenangan ini ngelawan K-Boy, apakah kamu ingin menyampaikan sesuatu?
Ke Kiboy.
Untuk mungkin dirimu sendiri dan juga untuk K-Boy atau semuanya?
Buat Kiboy kita bikin match yang seru lagi ya di leg 2.
Udah langsung nungguin leg kedua nih. Tapi hasilnya baik banget untuk tim kalian nih. Tapi menurutmu Drian, Onic kayaknya lagi gak baik-baik saja ya. Ada apa dengan Onic Drian menurutmu?
Mungkin mereka lagi coba-coba line up aja sih. Makanya lagi dalam proses mereka.
Dalam proses?
Kan Albert juga lebih sering main season ini. Ya lagi nyoba-nyoba lah mereka kayak yang mereka bilang di interview.
Dalam masa percobaan. Dan kalau dari timmu sendiri gimana nih? 2 minggu puasa kemenangan. Dan sekarang akhirnya ngedapetin kemenangan. Mungkin Awad bisa jawab kali ya kalau untuk kemenangan Dewa nih.
Ya karena minggu-minggu lalu karena kurang pede aja sih semua mainnya. Dari aku pribadi juga kurang pede minggu-minggu lalu.
Dewa gak pede, minggu pertama menang loh.
Hoki itu mah.
Oh itu hoki. Lalu gimana kalian membawa kepercayaan diri di minggu keempat ini?
Ya latihan di scrim ya sih kita mulai coba disiplinin. Ya mulai pede lah.
Mulai pede. Dan kalau dari Dixon sendiri lawanmu hari ini adalah Lutfi. Satu player baru yang mungkin baru di-announce juga. Dan apakah kamu mempersiapkan diri untuk melawan Lutfi hari ini?
Enggak.
Ngiranya Boots?
Yang ngiranya Boots.
Ngiranya Boots. Dan ini juga lumayan menarik ya, di mana Boots dia nggak pernah digantikan dari season 6 atau season 7. Dan setelah berhadapan dengan Lutfi, bagaimana kamu melihat mungkin perubahan dari Onic ini juga?
Kurang tahu sih, cuman katanya kan Boots lagi sakit katanya.
Jadi tapi kamu gimana melihat mungkin pertarunganmu hari ini nih?
Seru.
Seru? Apa bagian serunya?
Ya war-war di turtle gitu.
War-war di turtle-nya itu ya. Tapi kalian happy gak sih bisa mengalahkan mungkin satu tim yang dibilang giant, dibilang gak akan bisa dikalahkan. Kalian membuktikannya dengan kemenangan. Bagaimana? Apakah kalian, kalau dari kemarin sih udah banyak yang nge-spill rahasianya ya. Kalau kalian rahasia dari kalian apa tuh bisa ngedapetin kemenangannya? Apa Pak? Kis mungkin mau kasih tahu soalnya Kis tuh lagi bersinar banget loh sekarang. Apa rahasia kemenangan kalian melawan tim Onic?
Apa ya? Mungkin hoki sih tetap.
Hoki? Hoki semua ya, tapi kamu Marshamu game ketiga itu gimana? Hoki juga. Game kedua kenapa? Game kedua, Marsha apakah bisa digunakan di MPL? Menurut Drian?
Bisa.
Dan kamu orang pertama yang akhirnya berani main loh.
Karena kalau emang lawan tim yang menurut gua di atas kita tuh ya kita YOLO aja.
Dan kamu melakukannya?
Ya.
Di game kedua what happened?
Kurang kompak.
Kurang kompak. Dan kamu jawab di game ketiga pakai Marsha lagi dan itu sesuai dengan game plan kalian?
90%.
90%. Tapi Drian boleh gak sih kamu kasih satu mungkin penutupan untuk match hari ini?
Thank you semua yang udah nonton, yang udah dukung. Selamat berpuasa.
Selamat berpuasa. Oke. Dan terima kasih semuanya sudah dari tadi sudah teriak-teriak bersemangat. Kita juga akan lebih bersemangat mengetahui seperti apa yang katanya hoki. Boleh langsung caster jawab semuanya.
Do you think that's a shot to Onic? Selamat berpuasa means happy fasting.
Oh, that might.
Maybe he's not saying it to the audience.
Week 3.
Yeah, but saying it to Onic, they've been fasting W's
Yikes.
from week number 3. This time 0-3 in the last 3 matches. This is something that's unprecedented. I'm sorry.
Unprecedented.
I'm fasting
yeah.
right now too, so it's hard.
Oh, sure, use the fasting card.
Yeah.
Sure, Shevin.
Right, Onic could definitely use that too and come back later, week 5, when the fasting season is done. They could be like, yeah, we were just fasting.
This is the real.
That might happen. That might happen.
That might happen, but we have to talk about the elephant or the whale in the room, all right? What's bigger than the whale? The dinosaur in the room. What's going on with Onic, man? Like, as much as we want to give them the benefit of the doubt, as much as we want to say, yes, they are overlooking MPL, they're just looking at like what lies ahead later. Are they overlooking MPL a bit too much now? Because the strategies, it's either we're too dumb to understand or we just don't see the strat.
Well, technically, right? As long as you get to the playoffs, the odds or the chances remains the same. But
Onic, Evos, and RQ might not make it to playoffs.
Ain't no way. I'm not believing. You don't even believe it.
I don't believe it, but
yeah.
I didn't believe that they would lose here either.
Rashi, player of the match, presented by Samsung Galaxy. What's going on here?
Well, it's keys on the Faramis. We're talking earlier about, Valentina, you can have some kind of crowd control, you can have some utility, some damage. Well, Faramis kind of does that. And funny enough, this is it's a strat we haven't seen in a while. A lot of fighters plus a Faramis. I believe like 2 or 3 seasons ago, that was very, very meta for quite a while. So now with this strategy, I think it just works really, really well, considering that they have a Roger instead. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here by our official gold partner, UBS Gold, Trust in Gold. Trust in Dewa to just deliver right here. Because Onic, it was looking so good for them. They found... They sealed the weaknesses they had. You see, they were able to shut down Drian, find ways to deal with him. I thought that the longer the game goes, the more Onic has advantages. Because now, in the mid-game, where all these fighters reach their power spikes, the 2-item power spikes, they have a decent amount of damage to take out the backline, but also survivability to survive in the front. I thought that, of course, Dewa will have a bit of tempo here, with the Netherrealm being used as well. But afterwards, right, I really thought that Onic can control it, but even then, Dewa found a way to really force Onic into these weird situations.
Yeah. You know what, we were speculating on when it actually turned south for Onic, and I think it wasn't Lord, so it was then and there, Rashi, when they gave Dewa their winning condition, which is stick as 5 and brawl it out. They were in that bottom lane, and this caused, a crazy sequence of events, and the gold lead going to Dewa. And then in this Lord, yes, there was a mistake, but I think the initial mistake was the one in the bottom lane, yeah?
Initially, I think it was a play initiated by Dewa, and the fact that Onic didn't see through it, I think, is what was quite impressive, what was quite curious to me, because usually you see big plays happen from the opposition, Onic will always read through it, right? It's almost like they're a bit too careful, but they would just find the opportunity, and then they use that momentum to really just force Onic all over the place. Before they can recover, they can stabilize and set up slow pushes, etc. Dewa just kept going.
Yep. When in doubt, bring the cheese.
Bring the case.
Bring the keys.
The cheese?
Keys?
The cheese?
I guess. We're gonna see here the full stats in the game. I believe 2 Lords, has been taken by Dewa United Esports. So in late game, they were actually really, really solid, but I think that's more of an Onic not really picking the right targets, and also a bit too greedy, a bit too easy to pull the trigger on towards the least efficient target in Dixon, not knowing the lurking pressure, like lurking threat of Drian. Can catch up in the teamfight quite easily too with the sprint as well if he wants to. But Rashi, what do you see from the emblems here, especially from the MVPs?
Well, surely there's the Master Assassin sticks out, but for the MVP, it's all about the movement. It's all about the utility, and you see the same pattern from the first game on the Vexana. He's here to enable. He isn't here to look for his own plays. He knows that Netherrealm is critical for his team to find success. Without that Netherrealm, the fights just can't go the way it went for Dewa United. We're seeing Drian finally achieving his dream of 2 BODs, and man, even against Lutpi, we talked about how his itemization was so aggressive. 2 scratches from Drian, and he was almost down to half HP. I think that really caught us and Onic off guard. They were like, whoa, hang on a minute. This doesn't seem legit. Like, what happened there?
Yeah, and Drian much more effective damage dealer here, considering the fact that Sans is not building any kind of defensive item. Because this is Novaria, you would expect you to play a bit more safely. Even Albert only building Wind of Nature, so one thunderclap is the only thing that you can really immune to.
Bang.
Aside from that, you still have 2 thunderclaps and those scratches from Masha. What do you do with it?
Let's take a look at the stats for a minute though, because the gold per minute, usually it's like, whoa, it's always 800, 900, 700, and it doesn't even matter. Because for the idea is not for Watt to be a insane late game hyper carry, it's for Watt to just join in on the fun, hop in on the death train, barreling straight for Onic. And we were talking about this earlier. It's almost like a better carry, right? Better item path, better tankiness in the lane. And the fact that you go with the Has Claws early on means that you're a lot more survivable in this kind of situation.
Incredible performance by Dewa United Esports overall.
Ready go.
Reset dia. Awas, dapat kari. Kari figure deh. Kota lornya.
Kairi nih ya.
Dapat.
Kari no itu.
Kairi.
Yang ada. Lihat gua guys ya.
Ya, gasai. Bawah ya, ada wave ya.
Gua dorong mid sama Lord guys.
Mati dah guys.
Nice lah.
Lagi guys.
Gua bisa tukar orang.
Pelan guys, pelan. Tahan time ya. Aman. Watat. Tidak aja dulu kalau nggak bisa.
Aman, gua slow.
ITBN.
Gua bisa sekali tubruk dong.
Westpan ya?
Bisa try guys. Try sih.
Depanin.
Korban. Tower ya.
Nice. Oke guys.
They broke the game 1 Dewa curse, and they broke the Barat's curse.
Oh, you're right.
0% win rate on Barat's today? No. Lanaya says no.
You could say he's the king of curses. That's a reference, right? Right?
Yeah.
No?
Kind of?
No?
I love Dragon Ball.
Hey. Illegal, that's illegal.
Oh, you're right. What's illegal?
Oh,
Shoutouts Akira Toriyama.
Yeah. R.I.P.
R.I.P. I think I was saying it's shout out was kind of weird. R.I.P.
Yeah, but
Well,
I think I've heard Drian said in the latest part of the game, he said that I can one-shot him. So he knows his limit. He has 2 BODs. He's going for Albert and just went for it. So he knows his limit, man.
Are you ready though for the Masha to show up in ranked, man? You as a gold lane, we gotta be ready, man. It's about to come.
You know what? Melissa might do good against a Masha.
No, you go through the go away.
Just the thunderclap, right?
The thunderclap goes through the go away. Yes, but then you can just
There's some counter plays, but aside from that, you should check out Oraimo, Mirko.
Why?
Oraimo free
So I can hear the Masha coming?
No, it's not Masha, it's Edith. I'm not gonna
Edith. All right.
You want me to shout out my favorite voice actor again now?
Yes, go ahead.
Oraimo Freeport Slide exclusive Edith edition is the ultimate choice for gamers with Edith's distinctive sound and gaming mode that takes your game experience to the next level. Plus, as the official partner of MPL, there's no weakness.
There is no weakness.
Yeah, there's no doubt about the quality, man. No way.
It's so good for all of you guys who want to rank up in your games, because me personally, I've been solo queuing because no one wants to play with me because everybody keeps on winning with me. So I use the Oraimo. That's the secret to winning, to having 100% win rate in ranked.
You can also get some wins from mlbb bagi THR. That's the Indonesian pronunciation. mlbb giving, what's THR in English?
It's a Raya bonus. It's
Raya
Raya
bonus.
It's the Raya Day bonus.
So pretty much, you get diamonds, you get a lot of things, you get handphones from Moonton. That's a lot of bonus.
Yeah. And right now, they're actually there is an event going on in Jogja. If you guys want to participate, you can go over to Jogja, because you can see right here on the 29th, that's the day, there's going to be a play together party. And then we'll have special concerts from All-Star Rave. Then after that, there'll be cosplayer meet and greets.
Yeah.
You guys want meet and greet Arashi? Go ahead.
Don't forget the shower before joining a cosplay convention, by the way. Yeah, unlike Arashi.
What?
Huh? What?
You're a weeb. Weebs don't shower.
Wow. Way to say it to my face. What? That was a violation. Personally, I wouldn't have it.
Well, would you want to have some Raya Day bonuses, Arashi?
Yes, I would much rather have that. Thank you.
Well, there is a chance for you to win in-game rewards worth up to 899. Not 900, not 898, not 897 even. Wow. 899.
That's important.
What's 898 plus 1?
899. Quick maths. So pretty much the lineup for the All-Star Rave live stream is out. Sparkle will be performing four of their songs. I'm sorry, I'm pressing live at the stage. You can check it out in the game later or maybe more in MPL Indonesia official Instagram. But a lot of events, man. I really love 515.
Me too. Who doesn't love 515?
Yeah.
Love it.
A nerd.
Promo diamonds, free skins.
Promo diamonds, free skins. What else?
Free money if you give me one.
Well, that's true. I mean, that could happen anytime though. Not just in 515, right?
Well, you know what's going on right now?
What?
The battle emote promotions,
Oh
man.
my goodness.
Because now it's permanent.
It's permanent?
Right? I didn't want to...
Wait, does permanent mean when I get it, I get it forever?
Yes. Because back then I was kind of questioning, like, should I get it? You know, it's limited time. It doesn't last for, it doesn't last indefinitely.
Forever?
But now it's forever.
These are some iconic emotes, by the way. Class!
Class! Ooh, that's the Drian one, or the Dewa one, as you can say now.
There's the
Or
back.
What's Onic? I forgot.
Ora!
I don't know what that means.
Ora.
Like,
It's a
ora.
reference.
Ora.
Is it
It's
just
a
like
reference.
It's not legal, right? To
It's
say
a
it here?
reference to Attack on Time.
Oh.
Is it?
You're right.
That's
The
what,
more you know.
that's what Mikasa says all the time. Ora! With a manly voice.
I do not get it, but you know what? It's yeah. The game, match number 1 is already ended, and this might be the time for us to probably get into the break.
Yes.
Yeah. So don't forget to watch the second match. It's gonna be Bigatron Alpha first. Is it Bigatron or Bigatron Alpha?
Bigatron Alpha.
Bigatron Alpha versus
Get it right,
Rebellion Esports. So stay tuned to the stream and do not forget to watch match number 2, I guess.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, nge-streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome every day.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QR secara mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
termudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Games andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Games Max makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Better.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals! Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! Melissa joins the party! Chip runs a BTC! Sheesh! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat! A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Over here, Ender.
Satu Scalar can just do it, dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Avalanche fight as Long gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya, yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin, ang buhay! What?
line already, and you're running for the lines, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just
Kita kata ada satu buah weapon deploy yang membuat pergerakan dari Biga tuh lalu benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Winner.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Klik Indomaret.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip his fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals!
And then? Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! And Melissa joins the party! Chip runs a Pixie C! Jeez! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat! A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Portal gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
It's a decoy! Over here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you.
Great job, guys!
Versus satu Skylar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay! The backline already, and they're running for the lives. Gunning it, David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleats it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just...
Kita kata ada satu warrior weapon di polisi yang membuat pergerakan dari Liga terlalu benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Muda di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Better.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't
like red team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly got his portal and alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals. Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a Pixie Siege. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Frozen gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! Hit the decoy!
I'm sorry. Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar Gadget Duin dan Albert di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay! Backline already, and they're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way, and he cleats it all the way out. Just nowhere for him to run. Just...
Kita kata ada satu buah reward pun Indonesia membuat pergerakan dari Onic yang telah lama benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Baru, Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome every day.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals!
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! Melissa joins the party! Chip runs a BCC! Sheesh! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat! A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! Hit the decoy! Over here, Ender.
Satu Skylar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the blazing duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay!
Backline already, and they're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way out. Just nowhere for him to run. Just...
Kita kata ada satu buah reward manipulasi membuat pergerakan dari Mika tuh lalu benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumpah.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Tambah mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Sampai klikin Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be whatever I wanna be. Whatever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
They took down a giant, but the question is, can they take down giants? Right now, Rebellion is on a conquest to take down another big team in MPL Indonesia, Bigatron Alpha, #1 in the standings. But before we get into our discussion, we gotta shout out our sponsors first. MPL Indonesia Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold, our partner in esports Dunia Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel, our supplier Indomaret Point Coffee, Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and also our government partner PPSE. With the new addition of these two guys, Cascute and also Emaniac, Bigatron Alpha has been a force to be reckoned, Arashi.
I believe they're #1 in the standings right now, so a force to be reckoned with. I don't think that does the team justice.
I mean, they need to prove that they can maintain this dominance. You want to say something? No? All right.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, but ODTZ finally visiting his old team back with their new lineup, with their new power in that Eman lineup. Mind you that this guy is very, very dominant so far. I believe he's also leading the league in gold per minute. Also has the 4 out of 5 best GPM game in MPL Indonesia Season 13 so far. So it speaks to his dominance. But we're gonna see here what's gonna happen, or like what's going on the standings. Alter Ego Esports and also Geek Fam didn't really do anything, Arashi, but they're definitely gonna take it.
That's the nature of the league, man. The fact that Onic had a very surprising, I would say, defeat right there means that Alter Ego and Geek Fam shoot up to the top, so Shevin looks absolutely overjoyed. Dewa United one step closer to really overtaking the rest and re-establishing themselves on the top of the standing.
So volatile, the regular season standings as of week 3, or actually week 4, day #1. We'll see if that continues here, because if Rebellion somehow rise to the level of their competition again, that's a pattern we have been seeing for Rebellion. They are always able to rise to that level. If their opponents are #1, #2, big teams, they perform like a big team. But unfortunately, it's also, you know,
a double-edged sword.
A double-edged sword, where when they are up against the lower tier teams, they don't perform.
Well, maybe they rely too much on cheese, maybe, because they've been picking Hanzo, they've been picking Luoyi also against Onic, and they managed to get 2 games out of them. And we're gonna see here the matchup in the mid lane, the highlight of this match. Moreno, known to be one of the best mid laner in Indonesia. A lot of people have been saying that he's second to Sans. What do you think, Rashi?
I think it's very consistent, and I think what makes him special is how he knows exactly when to be aggressive, and when he finds that opportunity, he goes all in. It doesn't seem like he has any doubts about, oh, am I doing the right thing right now? He just goes in, and if it's not the right call, he'll make improvements and come back stronger. Now for the other side, Sway Low, with all the variety of heroes in his arsenal, that is what makes him to be an absolute force to be reckoned with.
Okay, we're gonna see here who's gonna play on this match for both of these teams. Bigatron Alpha still using, it's actually Sorizo on the XP lane instead of Lord Jam, Super Ken, Moreno Key, and also Eman. On the Rebellion side though,
Cars, Vincent, Swaylo, ODTZ, and Moai.
Moai. Do you know what Moai means, Mirko?
Yes, it's the stone.
It's the
face.
The emoji.
The emoji.
The stone head emoji, yes.
Let's see if Moai can channel his inner Moai here in the matchup up against the robots. They've defeated Kings, the Sky Kings and the Kings of Kings, but now what lies ahead is a Titan that is sitting at #1. The Blue Bulls charging forward. Rebellion Esports.
A very tough task. Trying to decode a Bigatron Alpha from the #1 spot. Look at that. What's that, Arashi?
Look at that drip. Oh, hang on. What's going on here?
Something that I don't know.
Is this? I actually don't know what pose this is referencing.
They just stopped time. Just froze. in position.
Well, that's one thing they cannot do up against BTR. They cannot freeze. It looks like they also got the wrong side.
Oh no!
It's okay. It's memeable.
As long as you win the game, man. As long as you win the game and perform in this matchup. But Pikachu and Alpha obviously has something to say.
The Red Robots have been on a roll. 5-1 in MPL Indonesia Season 13. So looking to stay consistent, stay at number 1. It's the Red Robots, Pikachu Alpha.
As systematic as ever, Pikachu and Alpha has never been better so far in this season. Staying at number 1 spot and looking to keep it the same.
Asserting their dominance, maintaining it as well. In the past few matches we've seen them in, let's say what they can do against the aggression, the pace that Rebellion is able to use to take advantage. Knowing Pikachu, usually they will have a plan.
Plan is definitely something that they need to have right now, but I don't really worry about that too much, Rashi, considering that they have Keskut right now on the head coach staff. Has been doing a really good job so far, and the standing speaks for itself. This is the man himself, and also the marshals. It's gonna take care of the game, or like officiate the game. Obviously, Chico on the other side. Definitely one of the best coaches too in MPL.
We talked about Cheese in the previous matchup. Chico and Keskut, no stranger to the dairy products of the league. So we'll have to see what can they bring out right here. What kind of draft? Because I think if you predict it's gonna be a generic draft, I think you're being a bit too idealistic when both these teams are known to be crazy.
Oh man, you can see there, I believe Swalo had a hot patch on his head, so maybe he's not feeling too well currently in this match. Hopefully he gets better soon, because we need some more of a quality Mobile Legends content, quality Mobile Legends matchup. This is the matchup so far from Pikachu Alpha and also Rebellion. Average KDA 4.4 against 2.88. That's a lot of difference, Rashi.
It's quite a significant difference, but again, that's only KDA. When your team goes for pickoff strats, generally you don't really go for a lot of kills, technically. So we'll have to see. The win rate, obviously, it's pretty stark. Twice the amount for Bigatron. But that's before we saw Rebellion really embrace their old playstyle, the thing that made them so successful in the first place. But of course, now that it's been seen once in the league, you have to expect the adaptations coming instantly. It doesn't take a whole week to try and learn something. Usually after one game, the gig is up.
See if they are going to be able to do exactly that. Arashi, Sheffin, the Blue Bulls have been at work. They somehow have this crazy energy when they're up against these big teams, right? We've been referencing it, but how do they get it done against BTR?
Let's see, man. Here's the victory by Samsung Galaxy for Bigatron. Avoid Rebellion's Kaja and Minotaur. I mean, just earlier we saw the potential of the Minotaur and the Kaja in the previous match when Onic was able to utilize them, and so have Dewa. And don't fall for Rebellion's pocket picks. Consider them gimmicks, right? Stick to your identity and don't overcompensate. Don't overthink it. Because in the end of the day, yeah, these heroes are surprising, are different, but if you can isolate and understand what they do, what purpose they serve, generally, it can't be that complicated. But on the other side, here's a victory by Samsung Galaxy for Rebellion. Have alternative pick-off strategies. You know, don't be too one-dimensional. Don't be too predictable when you're in the drafting phase. Go with the pick-off strategies, but maybe sometimes do a bit of a switch-up in the other roles to try and change how the composition works overall together. Getting laning heroes for cars could be a huge advantage. We've seen what the man can do with his micro and macro plays and exploit Swalo's wide hero pool. We saw the Loyi, and in theory it works, but they make it happen in the Land of Dawn. There's no reason why they can't do the same thing with other heroes right now.
Someone just received something here. I'm not gonna say what it is, but
interesting.
The man looks pretty happy. We have a comment here from Coach Fran, opinion regarding Player of the Week number 3, Moreno. Moreno, I can say, is he's already on par with Sans. Oh, in terms of individuality, his unique mastery on his comfort picks, only he can pull it off. His improvement is with his team fighting, and he became more aggressive. Wow, that's some big words.
From a world champion, by the way, from Coach Fran, the guy who's been working with the GOAT himself in the mid lane. Phew, So it's crazy to see that Moreno's been getting a lot of traction recently. Like even R7, an RQ legend on MP Show, he did mention too that Sans, well actually Moreno, is the closest mid laner we have to Sans in MPL Indo.
How long does it take for him to surpass Sans?
Whoa, that's...
Well, maybe he'll have to win MPL first. That's a start.
Yeah, let's start there.
Then MSC.
Right, baby steps, baby steps.
Then,
but
M6.
Yes, against Sans.
That's a lot.
It feels like he's so close, right? People are saying he's number 2. So it seems like Sans is so close, yet so far, right? There's just so many layers to what makes Sans Sans. That it's just so hard to really try and get a grip, get a feel for how far exactly is Moreno. But for now, like we said, the aggression will definitely be important. And we've seen a lot of these matchups. There's a lot of emphasis in the mid lane, right? Especially in the early game. The first 2 turtles, I really feel like really highlight the importance of the mid lane and how well they can clear or they can like provide setup for their team.
Another important lane that needs to be watched this matchup is definitely EXP lane. Sorito obviously replacing Lord GM or Jam. In terms of a hero pool, Arashi, I think it's a bit different, right? Sorito is much more, well, he is proficient with the Bakito, but I think like he's more known for his export, those kind of heroes. Meanwhile, Cars really likes to split push, those kind of heroes that can catch you off guard, and it pays dividends against Onic too.
I think the macro play definitely is really important right now. So it depends on how you want to play for sure. But when you can get a hero that can do a lot of things, that's where I think Cars and Sorito both shine. When you can give them a tool to 1v1, but also play the macro game. Because when they do one thing well, with Bigatron and Rebellion, we've seen adaptations happen mid-game to try and deal with, you know, a split push with a over-aggressive 1v1 hero in the XP lane. So I think the flexibility is more important than the power pick, especially in the EXP lane. That's a personal opinion though.
Okay, interesting personal opinion there. We're gonna see the drafting phase for match number 2 of this day. For Bigatron Alpha and Rebellion.
Wow,
What's so funny?
whoa, hey! Super fast draft
Wait
here.
a minute.
We got in and we already have 3 bans from each, and I like the respect from Rebellion here. We don't usually see this against BTR, but Eman has been really proficient with the Bruno. He's been able to maximize the Bruno pick so much up against Claudes, up against heroes, even like the carry that they actually banned out away from Rebellion, but we do see that Minotaur ban, something that was in that Keys to Victory. They want to get rid of that, and the Kaja. So far with the carry ban, I guess that kind of already gets rid of the Kaja too.
This is a staple too for MPL Indonesia Season 13 so far. Drian still standing strong at about 68% win rate, I believe, and also Claude. Against Matilda, you can only get away if you use stationary heroes like those kind of marksmen, but when you have Claude with the BMI, with the Art of Thievery, it's going to be easy for you to get away. But we have a comment here from R7. As we said earlier, in my opinion, Moreno playing similarly to Sans as a playmaker. His playstyle is very strong in the laning phase. He is smart.
Simply put, he's smart.
Yep.
He's loyal. And I guess his team appreciates him for sure. But we'll see, with the Matilda comes the Barats. That's the classic combo. And the Paquito. Already strong prio picks for Bigatron. And Rebellion having a golden advantage, quote unquote, is fine, but then they can ban away some more gold laners right here and try and box Eman into a corner.
Good deny pick with the Paquito, honestly. You just mentioned, Chef, and the Rebellion have been able to maximize the output of Cars on the Paquito, even against Onic. That split push coming from nowhere, out of nowhere, but it ended the game. So taking him off of his comfort. Now, what will they pick for Cars? It looks like if they don't pick up a hero for Cars now, it'll be banned out. It'll be nailed down by BTR in the second phase.
Ooh, we've seen the Benedetta. We've seen kind of heroes, but we want to go something for more of a more CC heavy to be able to control the Paquito. It's going to be a Ruby.
We've seen Nurse, by the way, with Ruby in the recent hotfix patch. So we haven't seen it at all in the first match. What do you think, Arashi? Do you think it's still a good pick?
I think depending on what you're trying to do with it, it's still an okay pick. If you're trying to use it for protection, the crowd control is still there. Like the same things that make the Ruby so annoying to deal with is definitely still there. But the survivability is a lot lower now due to the reduction of the base physical damage lifesteal.
Spell Vamp.
10
to 5.
Right, it's been lowered, and also the slow coming in from the first skill that can be it can be applied almost constantly. Now it doesn't last as long, so it definitely isn't as strong as it used to be. But if they have a particular strategy right here, the Eye of Ended can still be a great setup tool. But yes, Giggles as the Luo Yi gets banned out.
I mean, we might be asking too much, but I think if we're talking about Chico,
there's the proof that
he might still have some heroes in his mind aside from the Luo Yi, but it's gonna be the Brody ban for Chico, emphasizing on the fact that Eman has been so proficient on these two heroes. Now what's left for him to match up against this Claude?
Well, with the Paquito, they can actually just go for something like a Natan or even a Harith in the gold lane. They can go for magic damage with already a physical damage threat on the other side of the map.
Like the Natan is definitely not a bad idea. It works in a way similar to the Claude, but you know, of course there are small differences, but you can have a bit of mobility, you have good shred output damage, and you have a coverage coming in from the Mathilda as well, so a quote-unquote hyper carry that can output a lot of damage, but it's relatively squishy. It does fit in right here, and they ban away the Valentina as well.
Wow.
Probably aiming to get some more high-value ultimates in the last stage of their picks.
Interesting. It's kind of like they're also limiting their self, right? Because Moreno doesn't have that hero just yet for the mid laner, so he's very confident in terms of like matching up in those least popular or like less popular heroes in the mid lane against Suelo. So it's gonna be interesting because this is what we've been talking so far. The matchup in the mid lane, and with Luo Yi ban, Valentina ban, what's gonna be the option here? Lilia still there. Gets a Parazzi. It's kind of decent.
Vexana is right there. It's still way open.
Gord too, if they really want to shred the backline, if they really want to just protect with Ruby and the Fredrin, it does imply that they want to protect the back, but the safe pick is that Vexana and will be picked up. Still, Super Prio.
Two more picks for Bigatron right now. I do wonder if there's going to be some surprises. They went for the flex, you know, the flex contest technically, trying to match up Moreno against Suelo in diversity of picks, but especially against Rebellion. They go for the Vexana, and now they're kind of stuck here. I'm not quite sure what it's going to be. The Gord, we've already mentioned, can be used. He's used it before, and if they want to try a bit of a front-to-back pick-off kind of strategy, it does work, but no, Faramis.
A really good hero in a clump-up situation, and can give up, can give a lot of peel and cover for Natan. That has been the story for Natan. High output damage, but needs peel. But when you have Mathilda and Faramis, this is usually the winning combo for a lot of seasons before this, right? This is pretty much auto-win.
This is a crazy sustainable lineup, right? On top of the sustain that Natan and the Paquito will have, they have a Baraz who's super tanky, plus the Mathilda healing, and another HP bar with the Netherrealm. Rebellion, now it's either Ruby flex to roam and pick up an XP, a damage dealing one, they'll certainly need it, or double down, pick a roamer that's more... Okay, which one's gonna go roam? Another flex pick, Arlet. We don't get to see where it gets flexed, or I didn't quite catch it myself. It's gonna go to cars, so it's a Ruby roam, and the Arlet will be going to XP.
As you said, Arashi, it looks like the Ruby is much more viable in the roaming area in terms, instead of the XP lane because of the durability. It's gonna be interesting. A lot of CCs that can be used to catch off the Faramis before the fight even begins. And the counter index and lineup rating. It favors Rebellion by a ton.
I mean, I'm quite curious about how this is going to play out, because we talked about how the Mathilda and Faramis, oh, it's amazing, but in the at least in this season, whenever we see two massive utility heroes, sometimes it becomes a bit weird. It's almost like the teams are not sure which one to use first, which one to play around. So if the synergy is on point, I think there's still potential, but I am quite concerned because I don't think it has been doing as well.
The Blue Bulls looking to decode the Terminator, the Red Robots. Bigatron Alpha versus Rebellion Esports, King number 1.
Can the Kingslayers keep another win in their pocket, changing their title to Titan Slayers, or will it still remain just Kings? only.
Well, it seems like early on for sure, Key being very annoying right here. So it's between Ortiz and Key right here. And I must say, if you're talking about execution, about big playmaking, the Ruby has a lot more explosiveness compared to Key on the Matilda. That's a lot more telegraphed. If you look at the rest of the emblems, by the way, by GamesMax, for Rebellion, it's a lot of Inspires. It's very card control heavy, but look at Sway Low.
In the mid lane, gonna get out-traded there. Key is the one who takes the damage. Ghost Bursters by Moreno too. Look at the zoning on the Sway Low that Key and Moreno are placing down. Even Super Ken taking on a TZ low and counter jungling, invading very early.
You can see the confidence that Eman has, also the trust to his teammates. The fact that he uses Bargain Hunter instead of something like Tenacity or other things kind of says that he knows that he has enough peel and cover to play around in this game.
In-game equipment by Dunia Games so far, not really a big difference, but Sway Low is taking a lot of heat. If it's not the roamer, it's the jungler that comes in to really make sure that Moreno has the edge, has the advantage, and the rotational advantage as well. As Vince is getting bullied right here, 15 seconds before the turtle spawns, you have to wonder what if Rebellion has a plan to try and go for a pickoff maybe, because in a full-on 5v5, with all the sustain we've already mentioned, maybe difficult for them to come out on top.
So level 3 Vincent finally getting level 4 after this camp, so Bigatron has a little bit of advantage here before the turtle fight begins, already dragged into their favor.
Sorizo scouting ahead, Vincent getting the taunt down onto Sorizo, on ETZ, but don't run Wolf King as well. Sorizo brought back to the team right now, but he's still able to dash out now with another realm. Gets them out, and Super Ken picks it up for free. Another final slack from Moreno all the way back for Swaylo to pick up first blood. And now it's Super Ken who is looking for a trade back. Audi is very low, so is Cars, but they're able to disengage. Sorizo rotates over, and it's a turtle for a kill.
Still favors the turtle take for sure for Bigatron. But you can see, if Rebellion are able to really bait out the spells, come in and out, then maybe they have a chance at winning out the fight. It all depends on the execution so far. And in the early game, when it comes to damage, when it comes to burst, Arlet, Vexana, and Ruby, I think has a bit more weight to really swing around. But Bigatron, they're playing it very safe if they don't know for sure that they can win out in a skirmish.
Looking at the talent prediction though, it seems that Slim Kochul is the lone wolf here. Yes. And I believe he also in the first game chooses to go for Dewa United, the only guy who went for it. Aside from you, but I know what you're doing.
Yeah, we know, it's always convenient, you know what I mean. Super Ken though, looking for the invade again, steals it away from Vincent. Both of them using the retreat, by the way, but Vincent actually didn't have it there.
Oh, no.
Moai, all the way. Now, the Detonus Welcome is there, but it's not going to be able to connect. And it's a Purify from Moai too. BTR with a good gank over, gets him low, pressure down, Moai recalling. Iman will get all of the good hits onto this turret with the Entropy. Audi with an I'm offended, Iman instantly with a Purify. Super Ken and Key trying to disengage. Vincent catching them now with a taunt, looking for more, going for the full stacks, and King gets blocked! Deleted, obliterated by the Appraiser's Wrath. Now Super Ken is next on the chopping block, but has the Nether Realm. To get him out, Sorizo.
Oh my god.
Now jumping on the Vincent, 2 jabs with a knockout strike, not able to get that last hit as Audi Teasy cancels it out. Moai, Battle Mirror Image chasing Sorizo down as a Curse Blast, doing some damage back. And Sorizo gets out, Cars! Assassinates Moreno, Swaylo with a flicker aggressively, but unable to land that skill.
What just happened? It looks quite good for Bigatron Alpha. They have the top lane in hand. They want to go for it, but M1 just teleports away knowing that he has the aggro, I believe. And now Bigatron, even though they're still looking at about 200 gold lead, that was definitely a winning trade for Rebellion.
Rebellion though, they're doing a great job of separating Bigatron. They know that in a full 5v5, the sustain, the Netherrealm will just be too much for them to handle. But when they go, 2v2, 2v1 constantly, that's where they find holes. Like there, Cars able to actually secure Moreno, and it's a 50-50.
Deathless Welcome will make it 100-0. Super Ken will be able to find it. Vincent in the midst of it all now, getting the taunt down for Cars to get the vengeance. Now I'm out with Entropy into the back, just melting them down, and Vincent cannot handle this sustain.
They caught him off guard, and Maniac once again coming out of nowhere as an Atan. Can't really see it coming, right? Usually it's Claude that's rotating towards the other side, but this time around it's Natan, Arashi.
Well, they know that in a proper big fight, there's almost no risk for Iman either, right? There's going to be backup for him for sure from his teammates, and in the kind of situation when they can force Rebellion to use all their spells in the right order, in the right manner, right? They can just play around it, and as you can see, for Bigatron, was pretty easy, despite the fact that they lost tempo and they got to the turtle pit late.
Audience prediction still favors Bigatron Alpha by a landslide, 80-20, but they're looking for another siege here.
Ooh, final slash onto Iman, but he stays put here with a lot of them juggling the turret. Onic easy getting free hit on, but they will just focus down the turret. Tier 1 down in the bottom lane. BTR looking to shove this wave and rotate into mid.
Ooh, man, aggressive plays from Bigatron, using Iman almost like an early game bully instead of a late game carry, bringing him around and abusing the fact that technically his basic attacks can hit twice. So using that to take down turrets, take down the heroes of Rebellion, knowing that when it comes to the survival, it's so easy. So with this abusive playstyle, I think Rebellion has to try and find something different. Again, maybe play some macro games to ensure that they can't really be forced into these team fights, because I don't think it's going to work out.
Finally, a lot more systematic Bigatron Alpha that we're used to see. Look at this, Iman in trouble. Ooh, okay. Still has some room to get away.
He has a Purify still there,
so
he saved it.
No, he held it. As patient as ever, Iman now sent to the bottom lane as BTR make their way to the next neutral objective. Chorizo will be given the task of catching that far lane wave. Ooh, Moai's there too though. Chorizo, I think he's a bit too much to handle for an early game Claude.
Just felt the tickle there from Chorizo, but I really love how they're using Iman and also the sieging potential of this composition. And right now Ken just secures another objective, neutral objective, without even using the Retribution.
We channeled the Detona's welcome though. Oh, Cars gets read out as position. Super Ken is so far out here, but he has the guiding wind, makes it so hard for Rebellion to even respond. And Vincent has been caught in a tough spot. Auditizi might want to go for this now. Super Ken is under the turret, and with the help of the guiding wind, they get so much tempo on the map.
Now you know why Mathilda is always banned, almost 100% ban rate in MPL Indonesia Season 13. A lot of utility, and right now Eman is just eating off everyone's work. Very systematic from Bigatron Alpha.
While they're doing so, Moai is getting a lot of farm. I feel like Rebellion should go for trades right here, but look at Chorizo just denying that. Always so elusive, and there's no real punish potential. But look at that!
An interesting dive from Super Ken. That's welcome, and the Appraiser's rapidly chomps down on him. The Eternal Guard not going to do much as the Netherrealm comes in to save them. Moreno, 1 HP of the Netherrealm, gets silenced, but they have zoned Rebellion away from the Tier 1. Yes, they will have to trade it. Rebellion are able to get a Tier 1 up top, but that's mid lane for top.
The Mathilda Paramis combo, the winning combo that we're used to see, is still as strong as ever. 5k gold lead in 8 minutes. Very dominant from the Terminators. Look at the items, Rashi.
Lots of the Oasis for the Mathilda. That means everyone's even more tanky. On top of that, Enchanted Talisman means the Netherrealm is going to be up so often. And on the other side, Chorizo is going to be so tanky right here with the Oracle as well. That means that his shielding is going to be buffed even more. So in a full-on all-in, if they try to like burst him down, it's going to be dangerous.
Can't believe Iman took that, and now he might have to pay the price. No, he dodges away from the Eternal Guard. Super Ken gets the death in his welcome, but he spits him out the wrong way. Vincent now with a taunt onto Chorizo. Bigatron looking to disengage with Auditizi. Jumps with the I'm Offended Flicker. Chorizo in the back, dealing damage to Moai, zoning them away. And for now, Rebellion will defend.
No punish at all from the errors of Eman. This is the OPS combo in the game probably for me. I don't want to face this, Rashi. You have the Cold Altar, you have the Netherrealm, you have the Guiding Wind and Shields. What do you do with it?
What you do is you use a marksman that's vulnerable in the early game, but even stronger in the late game, and you take full control. No I'm Offended, and Rebellion team's just lost. They're trying to force plays to happen, but they don't have the damage to really punish this overextension, this over-aggression from Bigatron. They're going to be forced to trade again, or even lose a base turret right here. They have no solution for Chorizo.
Oh, man.
What a damage! 35,000 damage dealt for Super Ken.
Just, again.
And look at this, the scouting of the Mathilda. Just like that, Super Ken picks up the Lord for free. There are no trades available for Rebellion. A 7,000 gold lead for Bigatron Alpha.
As textbook as you can get, man. Like every time there is a turret on the outer part, we're gonna siege it. Then we move on to another turret to siege it again, because we have so much HP, we have so much margin of error, we can't really be punished. Oh. It's hard. It's hard. It's just hard.
It's very difficult, especially when Bigatron, they don't put anyone else except maybe Iman and Super Ken in the front. So there's never a chance for them to really catch Bigatron off guard, because even if the Mathilda gets picked off, the Fire Mist can cover, and vice versa.
Yep, a random 3-man knockup earlier. Final stash cancelled away by the Dewa. Welcome, he brings up 2! Tom's on 1, Cars isolated by the death in his welcome. Vincent very low, forced back, a good blazing duet, but Iman finds Moai in the midst of the team fight, jumps into the entropy, and almost takes Swaylo down, forces a flicker. The Shadow Stampede brings Audi to the team back. Chorizo jumping back and forth, the Flask of the Oasis is giving them so much HP, and they have taken 2 base turrets down with a single Lord. Audi now with the Iron Offended, and Swaylo gets obliterated in the back. Now it's Vincent, who's next, chomped up by Super Ken. 11 minutes and 27 seconds is all Bigatron need to dispose of Rebellion Esports.
And I believe that is the fastest game so far in MPL Indonesia Season 13. The record before, 11:40 something. This is a bit too fast, man. Incredibly fast. This is Onic dominance type of play. But right now, Bigatron just told him.
Well, I guess for now, it's Bigatron levels of domination. We've finally see a change in MPL ID, and it's coming from the red robots.
It's definitely a breath of fresh air for the stagnant situation of MPL ID. Now it's just so dynamic, so competitive. And we were hyping up Rebellion for taking on the Titans, but Bigatron just shut them down completely.
Oh, against the decent wave clear also. The high ground defense was there for Rebellion Zion, but it's just too systematic. They juggle the turrets, they juggle the damage from the front lines, and there's nothing you can do about that. Perfect objective becomes the key to snowball, or the key. Bigatron secures game number 1 in a very convincing fashion.
I mean, Bigatron, they didn't secure game 1. They just took it by force. They didn't allow Rebellion to do anything there. And I think that's based on the fact that the Rebellion are so crowd control reliant. And as you can see in game number 1, there were 3 Purifies on the side of Bigatron, and they were always put to amazing use. But more on that later.
Usually, it's Mathilda is used for. There's 2 options to using Mathilda, right? Being reactive or being proactive. And I think we all know how Key performed this game. Incredibly proactive. Just every time there is a circling eagle, he just used it. Even though it's for pokes, even though it's for baits, even Eman, a bit too trusting to Key, ended up not getting punished because he knows there's a lot of layers to peel if you wanna play as Rebellion to be able to win the team fight.
Exactly. This multi-layered strategy is what's so good from these teams with so much experience. But the MVP presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. It's your boy Super Ken on the Barats. You talked about proactive, Shevin. Bigatron as a whole would not look as proactive without this man just stomping in the front, knowing the backup is all there from his team. He's gonna be just 2-0 and 3, 700 GPM. But it's not just the farming, it's what he does, it's how he does it. His dominance in the Land of Dawn earlier was something to behold.
Yeah, great animation as well. I think he pointed out the Oracle choice for Super Ken. He knows that the Mathilda is always going to be giving them sustain, even, hell, the Netherrealm, right? So, really, this Oracle had so much value, and with the Flask of the Oasis, I think we can all agree a snowballing Mathilda might be the most annoying annoying hero in this game. Because, my god, the maneuverability and the sustain.
Combined with the Purify as well, you can't really get caught up by all the TZ even though he has the Arm Offended. This Key. Getting Arm Offended, Circling Eagle, just get out. Still has the Guiding Wind to cover his teammates, the shields, the extra HP from the Netherrealm. What do you do with it, man?
I think you just can't face Bigatron when they're grouped as 5. So the fact that Rebellion, it just seems like they're trying to go for a proper 5v5 and they let go of Mathilda Faramis. That was just a bit too costly. I thought there's going to be a bit more flexibility, a bit more maybe split push kind of playstyle to really cover each other, but wow.
That was crazy, right? It does seem like they lack the initiating power, but then you see Ken just pull that off, the two-man into the chomp. And that's what really ended this game, that two-man chomp, because it left Rebellion with only 3 members to defend against a snowballing Natan.
I think you have to respect Natan now. It's not just a farm in the early game, scale, and then blow up with the right backup, right? Even since the beginning, you were mentioning, Shevin, like, whoa, why is Natan coming to the fights? Why is he not farming? Because he doesn't need to, right? He doesn't need to at all, because they're just going to pressure, and then, what, is Moai going to outdamage him out of nowhere? Can he even find space to get into the fights?
That is disgusting. Okay, 3 turtles, 1 lord, 12k gold difference in a span of 12 minutes.
They beat the clock.
Yeah, 1k per minute is usually the standard for Onic, but right now Bigatron is the standard, the gold standard. Okay, let's not go there. I misspoke.
You misspoke? Did you?
No, I generally misspoke. I forgot that gold standard meant something else.
Yeah, it means something else, but we get the idea, right? We get the gist of it. And here, man, it was really a perfect game from BTR, even from the itemization, right? Arashi, the Natan is full build at like 10 minutes.
Yes,
earlier. So
just noticed.
Watt took what, like around 14 minutes earlier, 13 minutes when he was getting bullied, right? The fact that he got it 9 minutes before the game end, and then obviously during the game end, he just obliterated everybody in the back.
Well, that's what happens when your team can literally bully everyone away from back into their own base. And as a man, usually you're going to be playing weak side. You're going to be trying to find pockets of farm on the Land of Dawn when your team is fighting somewhere else, doing some other stuff. But with this composition, he just sticks with his team, and he just farms wherever is most efficient. So because of that, he can just keep farming. He doesn't have to worry too much about if it's safe, if there's security. So with that factor, 929 gold per minute.
Okay, so I've mentioned this before. Eman has 4 out of 5 top 5 highest GPM in a game.
Yeah.
And right now he has 4 out of top 4.
So
3 out of them is Bruno, and right now he's using Natan.
What's number 1? How much gold was number 1?
Number 1 was 976 with Bruno.
Okay. What about number 2?
961 with Bruno.
Okay. Number 3?
925 with Bruno.
All right. So that was 929, right?
Yep.
Eman, you could have done better.
Yeah,
you lost to top 2 Eman and top 1 Eman. Eman, what the heck is wrong with you, man? Come on.
He didn't beat week 1 Eman.
He didn't beat week... Guys, we have to really, bash Eman for this. He didn't beat his week 1 high score. And not even his week 3 high score. So, really, do we even need to give credit? He only beat week 3. Or, sorry, week 2 Eman.
I don't know, man. I feel like it just doesn't cut it.
Eman's really got to step up, man. It's almost like he's underperforming here with his stats. He's not as good as week 1 and week 3. Only more than week 2.
Good news though, he has too much gold. He can save it up in the wallet of GoPay. Download the new GoPay app, join the MPL Season 13 celebration, and win hundreds of millions in GoPay coins like Eman, and also smartphones. Vote for your champion in every match. Voting opens half an hour before the match starts. Only in the GoPay app. Answer daily quizzes starting at 10 a.m. in the GoPay app. Collect points and win total prizes. Hundreds of millions of coins, that's crazy. As crazy as Eman.
It's so good, right? Especially if you guys are coming into Indonesia for vacation. Download the app because you guys can pay for almost everything with GoPay. That's our number 1 e-commerce payment thingy, app. Thingy.
Yes. Let's talk about in-game gold. We have to talk about the out-game
gold. The UBS gold.
Yeah, we have epic collaboration limited series UBS Gold X MPL Indonesia Season 13. Stay tuned in May 2024 on @ubs.gold and also @ubs.lifestyle, available at ubslifestyle.com and also UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. Are you excited for it?
Oh yeah.
Dude, he got the last one too.
Oh, you did?
He's more than excited. He's ecstatic.
Oh man, ecstatic, very ecstatic. Just as ecstatic when I got the... Can I say this?
Yeah. I'm gonna flex too, We just got ourselves some gift vouchers, ladies and gentlemen, from Indomart. So shout outs to Indomart. I'm not gonna show you the number in the back because that's the code redemption. I want to use it for my groceries.
Probably not.
But ladies and gentlemen, you guys can get a chance to get a discount, a retry discount up to 15,000 IDR with the code discount MPL15.
I actually got 6 of them.
What?
Hey, how did you get 6?
I actually got 3, but Bude Claramongsar, my aunt, my lovely aunt, he gave me 3.
Okay, Bude.
Oh,
I see you, Bude. Okay, you don't need it. You don't need because she's got she's got too much of the points already from cashback, so she's like,
she probably owns a franchise as well.
She probably owns a franchise.
You never know.
Multiple. Maybe that's why she drinks point coffee every day.
Gotta look out for the one who needed the most, man.
Wait, we're connecting dots here, Chefin.
Why?
You always notice that Bude is drinking point coffee?
Yeah.
Maybe she owns the place. She owns a franchise or something.
Wow.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
Maybe that's why she keeps on getting us point coffee. I mean, like, look, she gave me some coffee too here. Look.
Oh, I would love myself a point coffee. We got it.
Did you get
there?
Here you go.
And Chefin got it too. The whole English desk got. Man, this is amazing. Point coffee, freshly made coffee drinks served
from 100% authentic Indonesian coffee beans by trained baristas.
This is genuine talk. Like, I love this coffee so much. Like, every time I go back to my accommodation in Jakarta, I just drink my coffee, spend the night with myself, all alone. Yeah, with watching some MPL matches. It got even better.
That got heavy real quick.
Yeah, but there's something that got even better. It's the morale of Rebellion Esports. Still very much motivated. Meanwhile, Bigatron Alpha still praying for their victory in game number 2, looking to close this out and go out as early as possible. Because in game number 1, that was the earliest game so far in MPL Indonesia Season 13. That is the picture perfect of dominance. Wait, what? Is that right?
What?
Picture perfect dominance.
Example of dominance.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect picture of, or dominance of. There you go.
Dominance picture. Perfect.
Yes. There.
Off.
Yes.
Yes.
You got it. You got it. You got it, Rashi.
I just broke my fast, so the nutrition is still coming up to my brain. All right.
I mean, you've been pretty hyped the whole time, Shevin.
Oh, for sure, man.
Compared to like match
It's almost
1.
like you're a BTR fan.
Huh?
Looking at how hyped you are. It almost looks like you're a BTR fan, you know?
Yeah, because Mirko's chill. Because
I know bandwagon, bruv.
His team isn't playing, or are they? Whoa.
I voted for Rebellion.
We are the better red and white team.
Sure,
in MPL.
bro.
We are the better red and white team. I don't care about the records, but my heart is on that team.
You keep telling yourself that. Whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy.
Yep.
Or a fire.
I think you're the one who cannot sleep.
Oh!
Where are you right now?
Why are you exposing the secrets, man?
Oh man, I'm gonna have to take over here. There's a little bit of banter there for the Geek Community man and also the Kingdom man. I think, yeah, I agree. I think that was a low blow from Sheffin, man. Like, seriously. But we'll see later. Both these teams will meet up. I don't know if it's gonna happen this week, but this will be heated. Maybe we'll get this desk for that match.
Yeah, but we're gonna go back into the game first here for Rebellion Esports versus Bigatron Alpha. The red versus the blue. Usually it's the staple for like a heated rivalry, right?
Yeah.
In Premier League, Manchester United and Chelsea, even though they're not doing so well right now. But still, red and blue. Red and blue is usually the best color for
Liverpool
rivalry.
City, right? The real red and blue.
Is that even blue?
It is blue.
I guess it's blue, but it's not really blue, you know.
Well, you know, folks, let's
uncultured.
talk about fun facts here. Last week, we saw all of the matches go 2-1, full games.
Right, yes.
And so far, we haven't broken that streak. Dewa and Onic went 2-1. So will Rebellion get us to a game 3?
Oh, man. I don't know about that, Rashi, but there's something
Wow, you sound really unconvinced.
Well, yeah, look at this. Damage dealt to hero. All lanes, all heroes of their respective lanes are dominating the other counterpart.
I feel like draft-wise, it's just a bit doomed from the beginning to a degree.
Yeah.
The only real fight they were able to get advantage of is in the first few, I think the first neutral objective. Like I said, they have to find ways to really be messy and find ways to isolate, particularly Moreno and Key on the Matilda and Theramis. And if you don't have a tool to do that, then don't let it go. Man, like I think it's way too costly.
But I think now for a lot of coaches and for Rebellion, this is one of the things that Onic used to do to a lot of teams. They made a lot of the coaches overthink in the drafts, right? Now you're kind of confused as to who to ban out. You want to ban out Iman, obviously. That's why we saw the Bruno and the Brody. But then we can have Super Ken get that much utility with the Matilda up for grabs, the Faramis as well. Plus, obviously, his pick on the Barats. But then you get Chorizo on his comfort pick. Bigatron has just celebrated its 7th anniversary on March 28, 2024. So happy 7th anniversary to Bigatron Esports.
Did you get something from Bigatron because of that?
Oh, wait, hold up.
What's going on here?
Okay.
What?
So, that's an Easter egg, ladies and gentlemen. You want to know? That's Mr. Starless, right?
You tell
Big
us.
boss.
You want to know his in-game name?
Who was that?
It's Bigatron. His name is Ed, okay? So it's Edman. Bigatron Edman.
Oh.
Edmund.
Yeah, but Edmannn.
Man.
Yeah, I mean,
Edman.
safe to say he's quite happy with the
With his
transaction.
purchases.
Yeah, with his purchases. And this might be probably one of the more successful.
I am also quite happy with my purchase.
Oh, is this a purchase?
Technically no, but I did get an extra one for a friend. So, yes.
Okay. You guys don't know what we're talking about, but
It's a jersey.
yep. Looks pretty good actually.
Pretty good. It looks darn good.
Not as good
Shepard.
as my team. No, just kidding. We're gonna go into the drafting phase for game number 2. Game number 2 of match number 2. Cascute and Chico battling it out once again before the Land of Dawn starts.
Did you say number 12 earlier?
What?
When you said earlier, match number 2.
2.
I thought I heard 12
Again,
for a bit.
nutrition. The nutrition is still coming to my brain.
Sure.
Oh
Okay,
man, I'm gonna miss it when I can't really use this excuse after the fasting season over.
Yeah. Well, moving on from that though, Angela, Paramis, they are not willing to put up with that. But
Yep.
Pikachu themselves have banned away the Matilda. So they feel like Rebellion can use it as well.
Okay, right now, Fredrin is still open, Arlet is still open. 2 heroes that we've seen so far that have been one of the more stapler pick and bans in the last phase. Which one will Cascade ban? Interestingly enough, there's no gold lane ban anymore, Arashi, to Eman. So it looks like what Mirko said was true. They kind of overthink it with Eman. It's not about stopping the DPS, it's about stopping how the DPS was made, or like all the people around him.
I mean, if match 1 was anything to learn from, we saw that in the right circumstances, even a full item gold laner can't really output damage, like Albert on the carry. So I feel like that's a great idea. The setup is more important than the actual picks. But Bigatron, they ban away the box, yeah? Are they trying to push Rebellion to Fredrin?
Might be though.
We usually see the Fredrin banned first before the box, yeah.
Sure, usually we see obviously Arlet and Fredrin here. But do you want to go for... Now, I was thinking Paquito, but it's too early. I still think it should be either Arlet or Fredrin. Let's see though if Cars wants to use that again, considering what happened in the first game earlier.
around here.
Yeah.
Break all the
Oh, wow. Really? The carry has not been doing good overall. It hasn't been doing good today either. So we'll have to see. I was curious on how they were going to adapt. Which part of the map are they going to put all their attention to for Rebellion? If it's going to be the gold lane, I don't know if carry is the pick, man.
Maybe they're setting up to a more standard Rebellion esports picks. As we mentioned earlier in the keys to victory, Kaja and Minotaur is very known for ODTZ, one of his, or 2 of his most signature heroes. But it's got picked up by Key. Interesting.
Yeah. You need to try to pick it off away from ODTZ. We all know how much of a threat Audi is when he does get his pick. The Minotaur, the Kaja. Now though, with the carry, what it enables Rebellion to do is pick up the Kaja, something that was banned out by BTR in Game 1 to kind of prevent the Kaja pick as well.
Interesting. I mean, for Bigatron, having the Fredrin and the Minotaur means that neutral objective game is just so good for them. For Rebellion, if they want to go for Kaja, they can, but they really need to have something to really back it up. Some kind of burst damage, some kind of lane pressure, in order for them to have the space to even look for those pickoffs in the first place. Because if Bigatron just stack up on the tankiness, if they just stack up all the crowd control, they can counter this.
This is incredibly cheesy.
Yes.
This is the cheesiest as you can get. Well, probably not the carry part, because it can be replaced with a Roger, as we see earlier in Dewa United, but...
And then a Masha for XP.
Might be.
And then a Hanzo in the jungle.
Whoa.
If they want to go for cheese right now, it's joke.
It's an option though. It's an option.
All right. Last pick in the first phase for Bigatron. Might be they can hold back on the mid lane, but especially against a low Yi. I feel like they want to find something They want to make sure they can secure something. They can really contest the wave clear. Because Loyi's wave clear is a bit underrated. And level 1, level 2 in those 2v2 skirmishes, Loyi is quite devastating with the passive, working against multiple members. So they go for the Bavaria, and they'll be able to really win out when it comes to the wave clear. And perhaps even in the Intel gameplay, the Bavaria may spot the
yeah, you're right.
The ultimate from Loyi.
Oh, is that how it is? Is that how it works? If Louis casts the ultimate while Astral Echo is used, like, does that also reveal the ultimate from Louis, or does that just reveal the position?
But if the Astral Echo hits them, I think it still reveals them.
Yeah, it reveals them. So if they get hit before they teleport, they will have that vision thing on top, and the hitbox will still be enlarged.
And if they...
I'm not braining right now.
If they teleport first, right? Even then Moreno might be able to spot them using the Astral Spheres, Astral Meteors, Astral Echoes.
Second phase though. Finally, Chico puts some respect on Eman's name. Bruno is being banned. As we said earlier, 900, whatever that is, golds has been claimed every matches that Eman played on this hero. Very, very silly numbers. Yeah, it is.
It really is. And Rebellion might actually want to go for a Brody ban too if they want to take away these potential bullies against the carry. I think they're a bit more okay with a Claude because of the short range of the Claude. They can punish it with a Luoyi, even a Kage if it dives towards them. Other than that though, they want to ban... What else do they want to ban out here? Against their comp.
Still thinking here. Oh my god, I don't think I can hear you anymore. This is...
Yeah, Brody.
This is probably the loudest I've ever heard.
Really?
This
the
season?
Rebellion fans are quite wild.
This season, okay?
I think I've heard louder, for sure, but it is pretty loud. And that's what we love right now from Season 13. Even the teams that people say, oh, are kind of not doing so good, they're the smaller teams, the fan base absolutely delivers every single time.
Geek Fam too, we've seen a big increase in the amount of fans that they have in the building, but oh, it's a Hereth pick. So something we expected from last game, but now, what does it leave Bigatron? Wait, is this Fredrin going to go to XP, or are they going to pick up a Fanny?
Oh, that
against
is
a Kage? Risky, but
it is Super Ken.
Well, if you can set it up earlier with the Minion Fury before the Kage is online, I think that's alright. If it, because the Fanning, can bypass any kind of CCs coming in from Rebellion. But obviously, it's easier said than done. Now, what is going to be the option here for Rebellion Zion? They already picked the Roam, Mid, and also Golden. They still need bodies on top, on the front.
Someone to take some damage to keep it in the front. Akai is a good option. They double down. 2 massive walls to take some damage, to provide crowd control. Terizla, with the damage reduction, the lower your HP is, and the Akai that has crowd control immunity. When it comes to an all-out brawl, they might have this, man.
XP?
Safe choice will be Arlet, I think. If they want to go crazy, it's not really good against the carry, but Chorizo's comfort picks. You know what it is?
Export? No?
Export can work, yes. But back in the day, yes. Paquito, Uranus. I'm not sure if they want to utilize it here against a carry. Can be shredded down very easily. But who knows?
Oh.
Export. Same choice.
Against the suppression, right? Against the Divine Judgment, Export makes a bit more sense. But yeah, we are waiting for the day Uranus just keeps coming back.
I would love that, man. The glory days of Uranus.
You're a big fan of Uranus.
I'm a fan of Uranus. I have like 78% win rate on Uranus, so...
Whoa, that's a pretty good Uranus.
Yeah, I'm comfortable using Uranus. But we're gonna see here, game number 2 of Bigatron Alpha versus Rebellion Esports. Counter index and lineup rating is very, very close. In fact, it's only 0.1 Arashi, so not much of a difference. But let's see though. Maybe it's gonna be different in game.
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to the crowd control, Bigatron are losing it out, but they have ways technically to deal with the problems. It comes down to the execution, man. If Rebellion can really find those windows of opportunity, they have what it takes to make it happen. It's a stark contrast from game number 1. It's going to be a lot more evenly met in game 2.
Let's see though, Bigatron Alpha is looking to solidify their place in the #1 in the standings of MPL Indonesia Season 13. Meanwhile, Rebellion is looking to take down the Giant once again. It's Bigatron Alpha versus Rebellion Esports.
All right, we'll see in the early game, the clearing game still. The Akai surprisingly has pretty good clear. I have to see if the Akai is being used a lot more aggressively. You have to remember that with the heavy spin, it is a defensive tool to a degree, but it can be a very good ganking tool as well. And we've seen teams use it that way to great effect. The first turtle is going to be very volatile here. Depending on which team does secure their level 4 first, I think it's going to change the whole tempo of the whole game.
Oh, an interesting trade there.
That's tough.
Yeah, he gets it and wins the trade out with an Astral Spear that's helping him from behind Moreno. Now looking to walk Suelo down as a knockup, and Astral Meteor gonna go for the full proc of the Astral Meteor too. Suelo chunked, and even the mana is not looking good.
Well, he's spamming a lot of the mana out, and he's gonna go back. He has the Inspire and the Lethal Ignition, so not a lot of ways to really regain that mana until the Enchanted Talisman is built. He'll be playing a bit more conservatively, or he'll be at least going back to base a lot more often. So Bigatron, they can try and take advantage.
Full lockdown onto Auditizi. Has a flicker, but Superkin dashes towards him, takes the dash too, and picks up first blood. Still the jungler with the highest percentage of first blood.
Oh man, just winning in all department. The top lane too, they're also winning in terms of damage trade. And that was a very textbook gank. Auditizi caught lacking.
Well, he is caught without the mid laner available. We're just talking about Suelo being forced to recall right there. Now 2v2 still. I wonder if Rebellion are gonna just go and try and cheese it with the heavy spin.
Well, Vince is not getting chunked here. Trying to force out a heavy spin from him. Already half HP. And even their last Insanity blowing him up. Vincent super low. Burned down to the ground by Chorizo. Flickers out to safety. Cars with a flicker forward as well. Going to get Cars. Or going to get Chorizo there. Supercan is still dealing with the turtle right now. Divine Judgment locks Moreno down for a bit. But Supercan has dealt with the turtle. Now going on. Taunting him in a big bomb to his head with a big stab forward to pick up a kill. 4-1 in kills, 1.3k gold lead for the Red Robots.
I don't think we've seen any single losing trade so far in the series of Bigatron Alpha versus Rebellion Esports. Very, very dominant right from the get-go, even before the match starts.
I think Rebellion are just in a tough spot right here, and they don't seem to really know how they really want to play it out. They were separated, and then they regrouped. And then they're just adjusting to what Bigatron was doing. And I feel like they should be the ones being proactive right here.
You just noticed this?
Yeah.
Well, I was about to point it out as well.
This is very interesting. Now, yes, he's against Kaja, so he can't really evade with the Purify. So he opts to go for the Vengeance, hoping that he can withstand some damage if he do get caught up. I think that's the general idea. But what do you think, Rashi?
I think that's absolutely the idea. With the shielding as well from the when he goes in, especially if the Zaman Force is available, he has ways to avoid the initial engage. And even if he does get forced into a fight, he has ways to stay there. So I think that's a great option. Once again, Iman showing his intelligence when it comes to the pre-work, right? The decision-making before the game even begins.
No turret second down, but it looks like Bigatron Alpha just dominating the map, man. Every bushes they own. And that's thanks to Superken and also Moreno with the long-range threats. And this has been the story also in game #1. Looking at the items though, Arashi, anything interesting?
Well, not so much. I mean, the Enchanted Talisman not completed for the Loyi and Suelo. So now Moreno can just be a lot more oppressive in that lane. And Iman, in the middle of a long fight, will have a Starlium, but look at that.
It's a big dive up top, but the same goes into Boy gets deleted! Oh my goodness! Where did he go?
You take my EXP, I'll take your gold laner, bro. It's again a winning trade for Bigatron Alpha. They're just looking for weaknesses in every of Rebellion Esports' movement.
They have control over the turtle as well, half HP. Moreno dealing some damage on Suelo, just poking him down. Bigatron Alpha now. Key walking forward, trying to bait out a few skills.
Ain't no way.
But it doesn't matter!
Ain't no way.
But now Key with a flicker, Minion, Fury, the last Insanity, and the Appraiser's Wrath. Cars to the penalty zones to the back now. The Vengeance gets locked in, and Iman gets locked in by the Divine Judgment. It's a good shutdown as Cars flickers forward now. To the Divine played by Suelo on the back. Oh, beautiful turnaround. Chorizo gets punished. A double for Cars, a double for Suelo. And Moreno is all alone in the mid lane.
beautiful. That was a trap that Rebellion Esports have been already set. In that pit that was so small, Arashi, and that is why Luoyi just ate.
In the middle of a chaotic fight like that, Luoyi just does so much damage, and the diversion play to really seal the deal there. That's been a very impressive turn of events for Rebellion, showing again that they have a plan, and you can't really count them out, even though that fight really looked so bad for them. The fact that they used all their tools to go in initially, and then they were staying in such a tiny choke point. Asuela was just spamming out the spells left and right, and really talked about the duality, the passive, right? When you have two members who have the light and darkness passive on them, when they get close, they get stunned.
And now all of Pikachu and Alpha's hard work and efforts has been diminished. Already 4-6-2 gold lead for Rebellion Esports. The gold swing, just with a single exchange.
One big exchange though, 4 members taken down and a few shutdowns as well. Well, actually 1. Super Ken had 4 kills. That means a bounty. Super Ken just takes away a little bit more from Vincent. 2 turtles though. We've been criticizing, well, the only thing to criticize for BTR last week was Super Ken's retreat. Seems like he's definitely improved on that front.
Very obviously with that. It was with a heavy spin. Like, you got dragged away from the turtle pit and somehow still gets it.
Alright, well, look at that. Cars was able to push the wave in already, and so he just feels like, okay, he won't be able to do anything in time, leaves it. But now we'll see if Rebellion pulls the trigger here, knowing that now they have equalized on the goal difference.
It's a bit scary for Bigatron Alpha now. It's an Astral Echo, they're revealing 2. In the back, Super Ken now. Inside of the pit, last Insanity over to Vincent, and it's Super Ken again who wins it out despite the heavy spin. Another Minion's Fury, as now it's giving Divine Judgment, locking him on down as he pops into Vengeance, and Moai will be able to deal with him in this fight. He falls next with Moai's fading damage. That's a conceal to chase Super Ken down, look his way low in the back as well. With a good diversion, trying to look for an angle to flank even harder. Super Ken dodging away from 1, that's another. And he will be able to get out for now. It's 2 kills traded in for that turtle.
Ideally, they would get a turtle, but even then, if they have to let it go, they make sure that Bigatron pay the price for it. I would take that trade any day. I feel like that also gives them more tempo to move around the map when 2 members are still down. 1.5k gold lead still for Rebellion. And now Bigatron they have to be concerned, because Rebellion, if they do get ahead, if they start snowballing, this composition is terrifying, man. All the engages, all the tankiness, good source of damage, and the diversion, even if they want to play it safe.
Terrifying with the Turisla as well. You can see in the earlier exchange, Eman got caught up with the penalty zone and also Divine Judgment. He popped the Vengeance, but it looks like the idea didn't come to fruition. It's just too much damage to tank if you want to use the Vengeance. And I believe Eman also took still the same bargain Hunter, so he's still trusting his teammates, he's still trusting the fact that he can pop off in the early game with Harith. But in exchange, huge durability taken off from this Harith.
Yeah. He's been picked off twice by the Kaja in 2 consecutive fights, so that's something he definitely needs to be wary of. But also, crazy spatial awareness from AudiTZ. The fact that he was able to catch him on twice in the midst of that team fight.
I feel like when the fight begun, AudiTZ was already looking for him. I thought he was going to use it maybe to burn away the Minion Fury, but now, just like that, that's the burst damage they have, man. Sorizo, almost like he doesn't have a Furaga armor.
Gotta be hard when the Lord comes. Sorizo, his original job is to guard the perimeter and try to zone out, especially Vincent. Try to chunk his HP down as low as possible. But with the Luoyi and also the carry, the opposing side, what do you do with it?
Yeah, 3 members away from the Lord right here. Very interesting. You almost wonder if they're setting up a trap, if they're setting up a big diversion play.
Oh, there you go. Used up already. Vincent is all alone at diversion onto the back. Super Ken still there. Minute Fury onto 3. But now Super Ken! Oh, nice! The Retribution gets caught in the Divine Judgment though. Will be taken down. He walking out. Bigatron Alpha have gotten what they needed to. But they backed on the 50-50 Eman now with the Zaman Force onto the back of the Vengeance as well. AudiTZ dodging away from that last hit. Now it's Key who disengages for Bigatron Alpha. Cars is looking for a play, has the flicker, has the penalty zone. But BTR decide to back away. Diversion just to stop these recalls from the red robots.
Tough break for Rebellion Esports. They had it in the back, but can somehow How the hell did you execute that?
Yeah, that was crazy.
The nerves on this guy. Just calm, cool, collected, even though that was a very surprising diversion play. Now though, on the defensive side, with the Lord pushing for Bigatron, Rebellion have to take it quite slow for a bit. But I think Bigatron might be wising up to the fact that Moai is doing a lot of damage, but Sway Low, I think, is the real one doing the damage in a lot of these fights.
For sure.
It's very subtle. And with an NOD, not more damage, right? More utility itemization. You would think that he would be lacking in that damage. But in the base kit, the fact that you have multiple spells, multiple stacks of spells, means like you just burst people down if they're not careful.
So far, Bigatron Alpha has been clumping up. Swaylo might be in trouble here.
Forced to flicker out. Car still holding on to this wave. Clears it out properly in the bottom lane. The Lord is free. But the Kai finally deals with it here. Moreno's trying to stop a few of these recalls from happening, but Rebellion will be able to deal with the Lord in the bottom lane. No more turrets, only a tier 1. One tier 1 in the bottom lane. The tier 1 up top is being threatened as well by a minion that should be taken down.
Whoa.
Another diversion by Swaylo, but he decides not to take it.
Well, you can't really be picky when you're the underdogs, but right now oh, very aggressive!
Two-man taunt over the Minus Fury, and Onic gets slain under the turret now, and Mon focusing down. Super Ken will lose out his life. He gets obliterated. Cerezo, last insanity in the back, very low, but not going to be able to find anything else.
Oh my god! What a good sidestep! From that Astral Spear, I think he would have died if he didn't dodge away from it. Oh, the IQ as well from Moreno, just covering his teammate. But Swaylo, though, he ain't done yet. This is very aggressive. You're the only one member out in the open there, man. You're the mid laner.
Well, game fact by our app GoPay, the Kage and Loi combo still maintains a 100% win rate in MPL ID Season 13 up till this moment. And you're seeing why. Even when Bigatron go for the Kaja, the counter engage is there. On paper, that's the right play to make, right? The Kaja will jump on us. Let's jump on the Kaja first. But the trade back from Rebellion is just so decisive, and Moai, compared to the previous games, is getting a lot of space to really output that damage, man.
Huge spaces. The only member that actually can just jump up towards Moai so far effectively has been Cerezo, but the damage is just not enough. That was a pretty good last insanity, but unfortunately, just a sliver of HP lets Cars go away. And right now he's sitting at about 317 KDA. They might be setting up for another diversion play here with ODTC and also Moai.
Let's see though, they've spotted the Loyi in the mid lane. That means they will know a bit more when it comes down to these diversion plays. Cerezo trying to zone him away. Full stacks on the Vincent, shredding him down. Vincent needs to respect this.
Oh wow!
Up top, Superkin fights it! Oh, Swaylo's all alone!
They were able to read it out and Swaylo gets read like a book! Punished down! Shut down for Moreno. No Loyi. Only one damage dealer. Can they do it? Oh. Looks like Bigatron Alpha, they have a third eye. Somehow spotting up Swaylo all alone on that bush. And there's nothing you can do to get away from that. You're only a mid laner. There's not much you can do when you're getting ganked up by these members. Another Lord Dance for Bigatron Alpha.
Still a very risky Lord Dance though. They still know that Vincent can look for the retreat. Minus Fury into the back, and Mon doing the same thing right now. Cars finds a penalty zone onto 3. They're all gonna be pinned down, and the Divine Judgment from ODTC locks him on down for Moai to pick up a double kill. 4v5, and then in the last minute, Swaylo walks up with a diversion again.
Vincent turns to Vincent, man. 2-man pin towards the Lord Pit. And what a setup from Cars! The Turitzla, incredibly terrifying.
That was such a great play. It could not have worked out better for Rebellion. Bigatron, despite having the man advantage, they kind of let their guard down, and that's all it takes. One moment with the Lord. Now they're without the Lord even. They're going for the base turret. Moai!
Oh, wow. Oh, and Siege, he gets it. Takes the base turret in the mid lane down.
What a madman.
With no minions.
That is a big W before the minion comes up. And right now they've been upgraded. A tougher job for Bigatron Alpha to defend this one. But now they have Cerezo. Has the items to clear the wave. But does he have the durability to do so?
Player goal by UBS Gold shows Moai all the way up there. But afterwards it's Cars and Sway low. Man, they just lack damage to deal with the front line. and they just don't have enough spammable spells. I mean, Moreno is trying his best, but with a cooldown on the Novaria spells, it's a lot difficult for him to carry the fights, and Eman is having the same issue.
Not enough damage just yet to take anyone down for Eman, and I think it's very easy for Rebellion to itemize right now against the two magic damage dealers of BTR. I think that's the main problem. Athena Shield as well for Moai.
Yep. Just focus on one thing. Sorito can't really catch up towards the backliner of Rebellion. So the only physical damage threat is pretty much non-present for the damage dealers of Rebellion, and we're gonna see it once again. Look at that. Boom! Penalty zone, and the pinson from Vincent.
That was just really, really good. And even there, in the middle of that chaotic fight, Eman once again was punished with the Divine Judgment. So Audi TZ has his name on speed dial, man.
Shout out to Cars though, man. This guy, we thought, you know, Paquito, the lane dominant heroes, put him on a Terizla and he still performs like that.
All right, 2 base turrets down for Bigatron. In the late game, once again, they do have the Novaria. It has shown to be a big problem, especially in the hands of a player like Moreno. They can be flexible, can be aggressive. For Rebellion though, this is the problem now for Bigatron. Moreno wants to be in the area, but with the diversion, at any point he can just immediately get punished.
That's the diversion range for Luoyi.
Massive.
Yep. Uh-oh. No, that's a...
It's a bait.
Yep.
It's a trap.
But yeah, it's gonna be suck, man, for Bigatron Alpha. When you're in a backline, just chilling in your own jungle, and you still, you know, will they come or not? Or behind me, is there gonna be a diversion play? Because the diversion can be placed outside of the map so that Bigatron Alpha can't really see it. We've seen it before against Onic. That might be a counter play or like something that Rebellion Esports is trying to do right now. Because so far, Bigatron Alpha has been quite good at spotting up Sway Low with the diversion.
They cannot find these choke points as well, man. That AoE damage from Sway Low is a bit too much. Audi and Moai down below, the usual strat for Rebellion. They can utilize this. And this time, for BTR, they cannot ignore it.
You said that it was gimmick, Arashi, but look what happened.
What's a gimmick?
The picks from Rebellion Esports.
Because the victory is to treat them like gimmicks, but at this point, I mean, it's a valid strategy, right? They recognize that there's a problem, so we'll have to see. The fact that they can control both sides due to the potential of a diversion play is definitely value as well.
Oh no.
What is ooh. Look, now, without the diversion play set up, quote-unquote, like ready, Bigatron are just respecting it. They're paranoid, preemptively considering what happens if they get behind us.
Yeah, pretty much the one that can pull the trigger is Rebellion, and Bigatron Alpha is just responding.
Yep.
They can't really make a play on its own because the threat is just way too lethal with diversion.
Diversion. Uh-oh. Again,
Uh-oh.
to the back now.
Eman gonna be picked up out. It's easy with Swaylo's diversion again. Eman gets picked off. Rebellion Esports. What a play! The Kingslayers is running through the Terminators. How do you defend this? How do you defend the cheese that is so smelly right now?
It's just so annoying, so dangerous. You're concerned about them attacking you from the top side of the map. They come from below. The fact that you have no idea where, usually the kage stays hidden, but you can read the movement somewhat. Now the kage is staying hidden, and you have no idea where it's gonna pop up on the map. It just works so well for Rebellion, and they're completely abusing this. Bigatron has wave clear, but we'll have to see if they can even defend with the higher range. That's the only thing they have right now, but even then, Harris doesn't really clear as well as a generic marksman.
Bigatron can only play front to back, but Rebellion is playing back to front. Lord Siege coming in.
Back to basics now. It's all about the defense of Bigatron Alpha on the Lord. Enhanced this time around. Brought up towards the top side turret. Super Ken holding it down for it to be taken down. Super Ken very low though. Has to respect this. Moai gets shot down by the Astral Sphere. The Athena Shield passive propped already. Back to the regen now as BTR are going back and forth into the base. Sorizo, Faraga armor down. Needs to back away again. The minion wave in the mid lane will not stop for Sorizo. Super Ken needs to hold it down. And Auditiz is looking for an angle to attack once again. Divine Judgment over to Super Cam, but he catches the Fury and the actual Echo too. Torres, the penalty zones in the back, but Vincent will lose out a lot of his HP. Super Cam still able to survive right now, and again, it's a good defense for BTR. They have held it down. That's an immortality pop. That is diversion from Swaylo to get out, and Bigatron Alpha will prolong game 2.
What a game, what a defense, Arashi. What more could you ask for in this game, man?
That was so fancy for Swaylo. Again, being able to master this hero that's just not meta right now to this degree, it's definitely very impressive to look at. Now though, the goal difference won't really be that big of an issue. I think Bigatron Alpha has caught up. But now the question is that macro execution. How will Bigatron find a favorable fight, find a favorable takeoff when they're up against this combo?
Twilight Armor for X-Borg. This is something that I don't really see very often, even against composition that has heroes like Novaria, but what is this for, Rashi?
The burst down?
Generally, it's used to deny burst damage that's above a certain amount. So if there's a single instance of big damage, that's usually what it's for. But on the side of Rebellion, you really don't see a lot of those big burst heroes. Maybe the Luo Yi to a degree, but even then, I don't really feel like it works that way. I think it's still multiple instances, so I'm not quite sure, man.
Yeah,
I think the stats is what he's getting at.
Maybe, I do agree, but we're gonna have to shade some light here from damage dealt. I believe Swaylo just now is about 26k above Moreno or Eman? Is it Moreno?
It is Moreno.
Yeah. So gives you perspective of how effective the Luo is so far in this match. And that is kind of an understatement as well. And so far, the one that is making the play, the diversion, the picks towards Eman that made him 0-4-4. One of the best gold laner in MPL ID so far. Feeding is the diversion. Oh, they spotted out,
Where's it gonna be?
Oh.
So now BTR don't know where it is, but Rebellion have a good position to really catch anyone off guard. Super Ken's walking up, Audi is right there. Divine Judgment over to Super Ken, he has the immortality, he dashes out, Swaylo flickers out to safety, that's a flicker burnt! And a retreat 2 for Super Ken, now BTR are on the hot seat, the mid lane has been pushed into the base, Super Ken wants to go for it, he wants to try to look for a reset, but he does not have that retreat. Are Rebellion aware of this? It does seem like they are. Moreno's the one who is tasked with dealing with the waves.
Still going for it, Chorizo. Still trying to deal some damage. Super Ken going in again, once again.
Astral Echo there, Minus Fury, and a flicker out the Swaylo! The last insanity in the back, but he buys the winner truncheon, he has it in time. Now he buys the immortality, he gets gunned down as well. Chorizo still in the midst of it all, with the damage. Now it's the Heaven with the Zaman Force. Cars losing immortality, gonna be burnt down once again as he's still alive. Diversion to the back, on the other side right now. It should be Moai looking for the end right now as the mid waves crash down. But Moreno is stopping this from happening. Moai on the base, he's looking for the end right now, but Moai will be shut down. Onic is next, he will die as well. They've defended it. Rebellion cannot end.
What just happened? What the hell just happened? One more HP left on the base, and right now Bigatron Alpha has the green light to take it, to counter against Rebellion.
One hit away, it was one hit away! That's what happens when you have a shred marksman, man. You don't do as much damage against structures. Rebellion now trying to buy time. 30 seconds without Audi, TZ, and Moai. Can't they even do anything?
Zaman for zoning Vincent away. That's a big ult already spent, and for Vincent, he still has the heavy spin. Chorizo trying to zone Vincent away. This is a desperate call. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, you see the Luo Yi is walking down. He's looking perhaps for an angle to end this game. Chorizo doing a whole lot right now by zoning Vincent, chunking him down, and maybe, possibly, taking his immortality out. Vincent is out of the fight. Now Super Ken just needs to retreat, and he does. Cars off position, a defensive penalty zone, but Cars will be able to defend for. Now it's a good shot down, and the last insanity. Winner truncheon as Vincent brings Eman back with a heavy spin, but gets his immortality taken away. Eman buys the immortality, Moreno buys the kill of the Cars, and Super Ken deletes Vincent. 2-4-0, make it 3 with the Lord.
Incredibly calm and stoic is the Red Robots. They don't let the emotions dictate their game. They just play to their strength. And right now they have the Lord. They have all the tools needed to end the game and make this one of the best comebacks so far in MPL Indonesia Season 13. Who would have thought? We thought there was no counter for the diversion, but Bigatron strikes.
With the Lord pushing in, fortunately for Rebellion, the waves aren't exactly in favor of Bigatron, but with 28 seconds until Vincent is up, this is a valuable time that Bigatron can use to try and get some more advantage, get back some more control. They're trying to push with it, but Swalo is available and there is counter-engage in the hands of Rebellion. So Bigatron, they want to be very careful about this.
25th minute evolved Lord though. We're not talking about any other Lord. Good taunt onto AudiTZ, Super Ken taken very low. Still able to sustain right now. The Lord chunked as well. Rebellion doing a good job at defending for now. Jumping into the back with the Miss Fury. Cars, penalty zone onto the back as well. Moreno forced to flicker out right now. They look for the fight. Into the Brazer's Wrath. Vincent, heavy spin to pin Super Ken down, but Moai is not in any position to go for it. Super Ken dashing forward. Moai shutting them down. And one last hit. Moai flickers out. As a winner touched by Super Ken. He buys it just in time as they look for the base. And Swalo gets deleted. Bigatron Alpha, the Red Robots, will stay on top with a comeback victory against the Blue Bulls. The improbable happens in this game. The Red Robots solidified their position. Who's a Kingslayer? Who the hell is a Giant Slayer? I am a robot. I don't let any kind of that dictate the game. And I'm gonna play my game the right way, my way. What a game. What a performance by BTR.
Just like that, the win rate has shattered. It's no longer 100%. The Loyi Kage combination can be beat. And Bigatron Alpha has proved it today.
What a comeback.
Take a bow, man. Take a bow. Disrupting RBL's split push, BTR successfully cleans a sweep 2-0. That was, without any exaggeration, one of the better games, probably one of the best games in Season 13 so far. 1 HP from Bigatron Alpha's base doesn't really matter. They stay strong. They know there's a chance. And they're grasping it right now. You gotta be really happy as a Bigatron fan, man. I am out of words.
Those are the comebacks you would expect back in the day from an Onic, from an RRQ. But ladies and gentlemen, you are seeing it from Bigatron Alpha.
We're gonna see the winning interview with Bude Clara Mongstar with Bigatron Alpha in a second.
Pertama setelah bermatch-match kita nggak melihat ada 2-0 dan inilah dia tim yang baru saja ulang tahun yang ke-7, Bigatron. Keren. Tadi siapa yang langsung komunikasinya ketika base-nya udah mau hancur? Gimana tuh komunikasinya? Gimana keadaan? Minus 1 jantung nggak sih?
Agak panik sedikit sih, hampir ke end.
Nah, gimana keadaannya pada saat itu tuh, Ki?
Coba sebisa mungkin fokus dev aja.
Fokus Dev, tadi tuh kan diversionin, tiba-tiba lompat ke sana, shock. Siapa tuh yang nggak? Moreno tuh defense duluan, tapi adakah kalian langsung kayak membagi tugasnya tuh gimana?
Ada, tadi kita coba sebisa mungkin buat sisi karinya doang sih, biar dia nggak bisa ngehit.
Kalian nyangka nggak sih kalian bisa defense di saat itu?
Nggak tahu sih.
Defense aja dulu ya?
Yang penting defense aja dulu.
Tapi kan mungkin ini adalah yang dilakukan pada saat minggu lalu mereka melawan Onic. Baru kemarin lawan Onic minggu lalu. Apakah kalian sudah mengetahui, oh ini kayaknya gameplay Rebellion bahaya di splitnya nih. Kalian fokus ke itunya nggak sih? Boleh, siapa aja?
Sebenarnya enggak sih, kita lebih ke expect emang Loyi-nya jago banget aja.
Loyi jago, Moreno dah. Moreno, bagaimana kamu menghadapi Loyi yang 100% win rate saat melawan Onic minggu lalu?
Nggak tahu sih, jujur susah banget sih, jago banget ya.
Oke, kan katanya beda level nih. Kalau habis bertemu sekarang, levelnya di berapa sih 1 sampai 10 untuk Swalo menurutmu?
Perbandingannya,
levelnya sekarang level berapa nih Swelo?
Swelo 10 sih, Loi-nya jago banget.
Loi?
Iya, Loi-nya jago banget.
Hanya pakai Loi kah?
Kan tadi pakai Loi.
Iya juga ya.
Iya.
Kalau Swelo-nya level 10, kamu level berapa?
8.
Di match ini?
Iya.
Kalau di match lain, akan angkanya bisa berubah?
Ya semoga aja improve terus deh.
Semoga improve terus dari Moreno. Tapi menarik banget dengan pick-pickan Loi-nya yang ini. Apa yang kamu udah persiapkan ketika, wah ini Loi-nya bahaya nih dan jago banget.
Itu Novaria, jadi kalau dia mau ulti, aku ulti. Jadinya ketahuan.
Dibuka aja mapnya ya?
Iya.
Oh, udah ada jawabannya ternyata. Dan membuat ini match 2-0. And how is that, Eman? Eman, you're on top right now in MPL Indonesia. You are on top with Bigetron. What's going on your mind with your team right now?
I don't know.
Are you not afraid that all of the team's eyes on you and your team because you're on top? Are you shy? Shy? Are you shy? So you want someone to help you?
Ya Ken.
Ken, oke Ken. Ken, sekarang Bigetron tuh di pucuk loh. Apakah ini mengejutkan kalian atau memang ini hal yang kayak, oke, season ini Bigetron harus di atas?
Enggak sih, soalnya baru week 2, jadi kita tetap fokus ke kita aja, nggak usah pedulin klasemen.
Udah week 4 nih?
Masih week 4, masih panjang, masih ada week 9.
Masih panjang, tapi menurut dari Ken sendiri sampai di pucuk di week 9, mungkin nggak sih buat Bigetron?
Kita berdoa aja mungkin lah ya. Kita bakal tetap terlihat terus lah biar kita bisa menahanin klasemen kita.
Bisa tetap menahan sampai di minggu ke-9. Tapi kira-kira kalau dari kalian sendiri nih, emang ada nih tantangan buat kalian biar, aduh udah lumayan jauh loh poin kalian sama yang lain. Apa tantangan terbesarnya kira-kira?
Tantangan kita ya kita di atas, pasti yang lain pengen ngejatuhin kita lah. Kita tetap improve terus.
Improve, karena semua mata tuh pasti akan melihat ke mereka. Dan kalian akan melawan Onic esok hari. Mungkin satu tim yang juga biasanya tuh di pucuk, posisinya kalian ambil. Superkan sendiri gimana ngelihat pertarungan esok hari?
Pastinya pertarungan besok seru sih, soalnya kayak mereka udah juara berturut-turut kan.
Dan ini menarik di mana Superkan disebut pula oleh KD satu player yang cukup berpotensi dan jago juga di Indonesia. Namun kalian pertemuannya itu besok akan bisa dibilang ini bisa tank lawan tank lagi ya, jungler tank. Tapi menurutmu gimana sih untuk pertarunganmu dan Kairi esok?
Ya kita gak usah main, kita dengerin kata coach kita aja lah pakai hero apa, gak usah mau apa-apa.
Gak usah mau apa-apa, ikutin aja, gas aja apapun mungkin sama coachnya bakal dikasih Fanny dua-duanya, kita gak akan tahu. Namun dari sini sendiri, kalau kalian lihat ini kan half season hampir kelar. Iya boleh, Sorizo boleh, semua boleh, tapi half season hampir kelar. Dari Sorizo sendiri ngelihat tim Bigetron ini seperti apa dari half season ini?
Keren sih, udah improve kayak season kemarin.
Apakah ada yang berbeda? Apakah kalian bondingnya beda? Apa sih yang membedakan Bigetron yang sekarang dengan yang lalu-lalu?
Cashcode adalah kunci.
Cashcode adalah kunci. Itu ya, harus di-highlight kali. Kalau kuncinya udah kebuka, ada apa tuh di dalam? Ngasih kunci apa tuh?
Misterius.
Misterius ya. Dan besok ya, kita tahu sendiri ada sohibmu, sobat, sohib di Onic. Albob esok hari. Pengen gak sih ketemu di Land of Dan bareng Albert?
Pengen sih, cuman kayaknya besok gantian deh dia. Maksudnya mereka gantian deh.
Mereka gantian, feelingnya gantian nih. Jadi kalian tuh mempersiapkannya timnya ya udah mungkin kebacanya akan seperti ini gitu.
Siapapun yang main sih maksudnya kita nggak expect lah, maksudnya mau mereka gantian atau enggak, yang penting kita prepare buat diri kita sendiri sih. Yang paling pertama itu sih.
Prepare untuk diri sendiri. Latihan kalian ditambahin nggak sih? Untuk season ini kok kayaknya wah Bigetron serem banget.
Latihan sih nggak ditambahin, paling kita lebih banyakin review kayaknya.
review.
Banyakin nonton, entah nonton game, nonton horor, entah nonton apa kayak.
Game semuanya, yang penting bersama.
Ya, bareng-bareng.
Bareng-bareng. Coba dong untuk esok hari, ada yang mau disampaikan kepada tim Onic?
Gak ada, semangat aja besok. Semoga kita menang lagi besok.
Semoga mereka yang menang dan diaminkan. Dan mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan kepada Big Troopers yang ada di sini. Hom pimpah nih, hom pimpah. Alahayum kambreng.
Makasih buat Big Troopers yang udah datang. Jangan lupa besok datang lagi dukung kita sampai playoff.
Dukung terus dan besok masih akan bertarung lagi Big Troopers dan juga Super Fans. Mari kita beri tepuk tangan untuk 2-0 yang diberikan oleh tim Bigetron. Begitu mengerikan. Caster, what happened?
They didn't really shy away from the cheese, man. They took the cheese and ate it. Made an Alfredo out of it. Does Alfredo need cheese? I actually don't know.
Man, I mean, I don't know, but what a game though. I thought it was over when Moai was on the base. I thought it was legit going to be over. One hit away from it being game 3. We could have been in game 3 right now, folks.
Imagine if he swapped. Game of inches here in MPL Indonesia season 13.
Millimeters, man. One swap is all it takes. One hit.
That's the margin we're playing with right here in MPL ID. That the smallest of differences make or break the game. Even if you want to say, if Bigetron was a bit, half a second later to defend, that would have also worked. But again, that's the margin, man. Below a second to a degree. Whew, that was such a good game from both teams, man. I think both teams deserve a round of applause. That Loyi combination is lethal, man. I think Bigetron survived it to a degree, but they didn't destroy it by all means.
We're gonna see though who is gonna be the player of the game. Game number 2, it's going to be the Wonder Boy, the Wonder Kid, Super Ken.
Bro, this guy, his red trees last week was just Ken. There was no super to his red trees. That was the only criticism, or one of the only criticisms that you could actually say about BTR. And then this week he says, hey, read my name again. It's super, bro. I'm
Say
not just
my
Ken.
name.
Say my name. Whew.
I'm just speechless, man. 2 times the retributions.
Against Anakai, while he was getting thrown out by the heavy spin, he says, nah.
He doesn't have the first kill to
do
deal
my
extra
thing.
damage to the Lord. So he's playing with only retribution, with him and the Lord being so far away. And somehow he still clicked it at the right timing, despite Vincent zoning away him with heavy spin. Like, this is supposed to be an Akai game with the retry secured.
Even the Lord, right? Like, when he got it, Appraiser's Wrath retry, he saved the game quite a few times.
Yep.
You have to agree with that. And here's some highlights from the player of the match by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. Early on, it was looking rough for Rebellion, but afterwards, it was one of the first plays, I think, that really went... No, this was a normal fight where Bigetron were just winning, and even there, Iman still gets punished. But afterwards, there were some moments in the mid-game here that made the game look really, really tense after a while. This is one of them where Bigetron were just supposed to win it out, but then out of nowhere, the plays happen. Yet, Super Ken does it again.
How does he do it? How does he do it?
But afterwards,
shout out to Cars too, man. Cars and Vincent.
Yeah, this is the 5-man though.
Mobile Gasm.
Yeah. What a combo.
Kind of a hot take here. I think if this goes on, I want to watch this again. Wait a minute. There's like 5 minions there.
So Moreno already missed, right? Initially, Astro Meteor. Oh my god, the knockoff.
Oh, did you see flickered forward?
He did. Oh, look at that. Look at that face. Oh my god.
Oh, and they're not showing that one fight in the bottom side of the jungle for Rebellion, where Bigetron overextended.
Yep.
So there were huge moments of back and forth, big swings, but in the end, Bigetron does it again. And I think someone here on the test is saying, I wish I could say I'm surprised, but Bigetron are just so good right now.
Who's that?
Who's
Who
that?
would that be?
Who could that be?
I wonder. But who's going to be the player of the match? Who do you think it is?
Player of the match? We already saw it.
Wait.
Justin?
Oh yeah, that was player of the match and the game. I'm sorry.
Yes.
That's Super Ken.
English caster, by the way.
Super Ken.
Yeah, game duration 26 minutes. Goal difference doesn't really matter. All the turrets has been taken away. Look at the lords though, 2-2. So far, I believe
all the turrets are gone.
Yeah, turrets are gone.
Deleted.
Turtles are also towards Pikachu Alpha, despite Rebellion. I believe in the mid game they were able to turn the game around, especially in that very narrow pit in the bottom lane. That was a really good way of utilizing the Luoyi, man. And I think Pikachu Alpha is not really used to facing off Luoyi much because this is supposed to be like, you're not supposed to go there. That's a trap. It's a trap.
Well, against a team like this, you do want to avoid those situations. And I feel like, yeah, the Luoyi damage is something that a lot of people really aren't expecting. Again, we talked about this earlier, but Suelo went for the Enchanted Talisman and then the Necklace of Durance, and yet he was still just nuking guys down. So that's something that I think a lot of teams are going to start really looking at. Like, okay, let's kind of get a feel for how much damage exactly comes out. On the other hand, though, I have to say that if Rebellion, right, if they didn't lose cars afterwards during the defense, I think there's still a chance, kind of. We've seen them pull through before. But the fact that they cycled the death timers, or Biggerson were able to cycle the death timers, which are 60 seconds at that point, within, like, essentially having, like, 3 different death timers, the people are alive, like 30 seconds away for, I believe it was Moai and ODTZ, and then another 30 seconds for cars. So they were just unable to get 5 members together, and by the time they did, it was just a bit too late. So it shows you again that Biggerson did a great job punishing when they could, and that's how they were able to get it. And it's a well-deserved win. I don't think people can really chalk it up to just luck.
For the first time in what seems like,
GPM.
For like, super long, man. It's not Eman who is the rich guy. For the first time in, I don't know how long, it's Moreno.
But hey, look at that. 3 turrets secured for Eman. But if you're a Pikachu fan, do not worry about Eman's performance just now, because there's really nothing Eman can do about it. Seriously. And he has to rely on his teammates to cover. But at the end of the day, you can't really... You have to give up something in order to win the team fight. And so far, most of the part of these fights that has been happening in this game, it's always Eman. Because he's very vulnerable with the Vengeance also. The perfect target for that Kaja and carry combo.
And if you look at the damage dealt, by the way, the carry is not a Novaria. For the longest time, whenever Novaria shows up, and especially in a 26-minute game, you would think that, oh, of course it's Novaria. No, man, it's the Luoyi.
Dude,
and it's it broke through 150,000 damage.
Yikes.
That is an obscene amount of damage, man.
It's over 9,000.
And on the other hand, Super Ken tanking almost 200,000 damage. That's also respectable. And showing again that despite having all these tools, the damage, the mobility, the fact that you can tank that much damage shows you again why the Fredrin is just so contested, so valuable.
We're gonna see the comms here earlier in the game with Pikachu Alpha.
Loi guys. Gue cuci lagi. Winter ya Loi.
Sabar Kor, menurut Kor. Mati dia Kor. Lo, dari depan. Lihat balik, ready balik guys, ready balik.
Dia telet, dia main.
Ready balik guys, ready balik. Balik aja satu.
Aman.
Dia konsol di go. Lihat guys. Bisa yang.
Gue cuci kan.
Nice one boy. Nice. Nice boy. Aman.
Bisain.
Fokus. Trisla boy. Pegang guys. Gas teris stempel Kor. Ulti Kor.
Gue cuci lagi.
Mati dia Kor.
Nice, teris guys.
Mati. Akan. Stay bro.
Pelan.
Dari Kaja man. Dari taris.
Aman.
Man darah lu man. Kaja.
Gue heal Kor.
Mati dia.
Nice Kor. Ada gue man.
Nice one guys. Kolok.
You can see the pop-off, man. You can see the pop-off after the base has been destroyed by Pikachu Alpha. They was like, woo! Because it's...
it was that close. And the fact that they brought it back, of course they're going to be hyped. If they weren't hyped, I wouldn't... Come on, like, that's kind of inhuman.
And you know what? After this, they're going to face Onic, right? And I think this is a better game for them to experience rather than a full-on Stomp. against Rebellion Zion because it gives so much morale boost, so much camaraderie with everyone. And right now, they feel like they can take over the whole world, like take on the whole world.
At this point, it almost feels like every match in MPL ID is a tough one, right? But they finally broken the curse of Week 3 where every match goes to Game 3. It is a 2-0 for the first time since Week 2. Oh, we have a 2-0 and Bigatron Alpha will be still at number 1, 6-1, only losing once against Alter Ego Esports.
Here's your regular season standings presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Just like that, RRQ has climbed. No, just kidding. Unfortunately for Rebellion, they are forced to go down to 8th place right now, separating the what's the Viva Roar?
Viva Roar.
The Viva Roar combination.
Arashi, RRQ faces Alter Ego tomorrow.
It's scary, but we'll see. We'll get into that later. But yes, congratulations to Bigatron for maintaining that dominance. It's nothing short of impressive against the very dynamic, very crazy, highly, like, the teams that have been improving so much in Season 13. Bigatron still stands so strong above everyone else.
Look at the gaps though, look at the margins that we're playing with. Second placer to sixth placer is only, the only difference is like 1 or 2 points. Except Geekfam, I don't know how they got there with -1.
It's because of the match win-lose. They're still 3-2.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it, I'm not complaining. Not complaining at all. But we're going to see the schedule for tomorrow.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Matches.
Oh.
What is this?
Oh no.
Again, all of our teams are playing.
Okay. Rashi, like...
Aura against Geek Fam. It's gonna be a banger.
I've never prayed for someone's downfall before, but if you see me putting my head down and hand up, you know exactly what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
Praying for my well-being of my family.
I see.
Okay,
the
there
fam
was
unity.
Aura Geek, Onic BTR, and also RRQ.
Alter Ego.
And
man, it's such a stacked day.
And RRQ and Alter Ego has some old beefs to,
yes,
you know,
the
to
Season
settle,
6
right?
beef.
One of the best games in Mobile Legends history. I'm still standing by that. I don't think it's a hot take either, right?
The best games, even or in MPL ID?
In Mobile Legends Pro scene.
I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe it's not really advanced in terms of like
it's so sad.
the gameplay, but there's something advanced that we have. It's Saturdays. Look at this. Very, very cool.
Join the club, Shevin.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna buy one. Gear up.
Now you
for
can see
the launch of Saturdays and MPL ID collaboration on March 4th. This eyewear is
what are you doing
the secret
all
weapon
that? What's
for
that
dominating the battlefield. Available at www.saturdays.com and all Saturdays stores. For more info, follow at saturdays.lifestyle and also on TikTok and Instagram.
Check it out.
This is very cool.
If you guys want to be as swag as Sheffin, you see how swag he is right now with the glasses, with the hair. Look at that.
4 eyes.
He's all
excuse me.
Now he can attack you because he's also 4 eyes.
That's how it works, man.
That's how it works. To be 4 eyes, you must...
Nerd.
Oh no, to insult 4 eyes, you must be 4 eyes.
I'm to channel the 4-eyedness.
So now, since you've got these new glasses, since you can read really well, try to read what's down there.
It's in Indonesian.
For all of you college students, that is excited with esports, we have a internship program with MDL CSR program 2024. You can have a mentorship with the mentors that are already available. It's all about esports and internship. So if you wanna dive here in esports industry, this is the best chance for you because esports is not all about the coaches, the players, the teams. There's a lot of people in the background, like the one who set up the event, us the casters, or even the analysts in the background setting up the drafts for the team. So even camera work, or even what else is there?
Everything, talent management,
oh,
producers
yeah, talent
in the
manager.
back, the observers, anything, everything that is in esports, you guys can try to look at it with an industry man perspective. Once you join in the internship, you can see exactly how all this comes to life, how MPL and mlbb comes to life.
Oh no! Oh wow!
Oh no!
Oh yes, I mean,
open
oh yes!
registration for everybody. In case you guys are wondering, hey, wasn't there SPS last year around, you know, these times as well? Yes, well there is the same thing going on now with open registration for all you guys. If you guys feel empty, bored, after MPL ID Season 13 or maybe during the break later, because we will have a break after this week. Maybe you guys can try out Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5 because it'll be starting again and there will be an open qualifier stage for Indonesia and it'll begin in April. And look at this. Look at all of these regions. You guys can all participate. It's open, baby. That means everyone. Open, you know, not closed.
I love it so much.
Open, Arashi. Yeah.
It's hashtag esports for everyone. So it's not
Hashtag
really
esports for everyone.
There's sometimes you just have to enter a team, right? If you're good enough. But sometimes you don't really have the budget. You don't really have. You want to have your own team with your own mates. Maybe the one that you go to in the school, or maybe the one that just hang out with you.
Yes, yes.
Every day, just join Snapdragon Pro Series. It's a good experience. But we also have another program, Mirko. It's Esports Academy program through Academy for the Nation from Moonton Cares. So I believe
and
this
Hope
is
Cup.
Yeah, from the and Hope Cup too. Yep.
They'll be organizing a fundraising event for the Garudaku Academy, and the funds will be given, and it's going to be calculated based on the in-game gold. So
What
this
does
is
that mean?
one donation that means that the matches, right, in weeks 4 to 6, I believe, for the regular season, they're going to count the gold earned by the MPL professional teams, and that will be accumulated and multiplied by 30.
30?
And that will be donated to the cause.
Not 29?
No.
28?
No.
15?
No. Now, man.
30?
30. There we go.
30%. Or 30 times 30, sorry, not 30%. Times 30. I'm
Alright,
still thinking
Eterna?
about the percentages over there. No quick maths this time.
3,000%.
No.
Wait, huh?
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Is it? Huh?
300, 3,000, no? Not 3. Did you say 30,000?
3,000. Wait.
You said 30,000, right?
Is it?
Man, am I fasting too?
Oh man.
The nutrition isn't here yet.
It's been a while since I do real math, man.
You're like low, same man.
Low
I'm
nutrition,
not
bro.
missing it. I'm not missing it. Gotta be honest with you.
You're not missing maths?
Nah.
Eterna doesn't seem to be missing maths either.
Seems to be missed. Seems to have missed it back then. Just joking. Turn out, love you.
Yeah. For sure, man. But
that was a good roast. I like that. That was nice. That was nice.
What a day.
So unnecessary too.
Some really good games today, especially the last game that was an icing on a cake. A cherry on top.
Cherry on top.
But before we end the stream, we again would like to shout out our sponsors. First, MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold, our partner in esports Dunia Games, Games Max, Orai Motel Comcel, supplier Indomart, Point Coffee, Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, our government partner PBSE, and that's about it. And that concludes this Friday, this two-match Friday.
On Good Friday.
Of Good Friday. So, if you
It truly is
that,
a Good Friday.
Yeah, if you celebrate that, how do I say it? I'm not the right person to say it here.
Yeah, for those of you who celebrate Good Friday,
go ahead.
Yeah,
Looking forward to
there's
the
a
whole,
wish, right?
the whole
Just like
season.
Happy Good Friday. Yeah, just Happy Good
Yeah,
Friday.
it's technically Easter season, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Christian too, but I don't know the phrase to like, you know, wish. But yeah.
Yeah,
You know what we mean,
Yeah,
man.
we're gonna
You.
you got us.
You got it.
we're gonna take a long break after this because we're gonna return tomorrow with 3 games. As
Incredible games.
we saw earlier, it's Geek Fam, Aura, RQ, Alter Ego, and also
BTR Onic.
So do not go in it. Well, you can go anywhere, but come back to the stream tomorrow for more MPL Indonesia Season 13 action. We own this.
Malam yang panjang. Seperti apa pertarungan dari 6 tim yang akan beradu esok. Jadi buat kalian jangan sampai kemana-mana. Dan pantengin MPL Indonesia. Di sini kita harus berpisah dan bertemu esok hari. Tetap di MPL Indonesia Season 13. We on this. See you.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.